slip away. Moon is our spotlight, stars are shining in our face. Leave them all, don't want this talking here to end. Only the start tonight, feeling the vibes. After party, we're dancing in the dark, rushing on me. Feel the rhythm tonight. After party, let's dance the night away. Let hours drift away. We'll be up till the day. After party, we're dancing in the dark, rushing on me. Feel the rhythm tonight. After party, let's dance the night away. Let hours drift away. We'll be up till the day. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Sky's clear, been chilling in the sun. No cares, I'm in a blessed mood. Put my shades on today, and my worries fade away. In this groove, I stay. Ain't no messing up my day. Got this feeling inside my body tonight. Let the music play and just feel the vibes. Let the good times roll and relax your mind. Find my soul, myself, I just feel the vibe. Tonight is the perfect vibe. Good times, I feel so alive. Be yourself and you'll feel what's right. Just set the mood, you'll see, and just feel the vibe. City lights are shining bright tonight. Heartbeats fast, we're feeling the rhythm. Looking fancy tonight. Let my worries fade away. In this groove, I stay, never let it fade. Got this feeling inside my body tonight. Let the music play and just feel the vibes. Let the good times roll and relax your mind. Find my soul, myself, I just feel the vibe. Tonight is the perfect vibe. Good times, I feel so alive. Be yourself and you feel what's right. Just set the mood, you'll see, and just feel the vibe. Tonight is the perfect vibe. Good times, I feel so alive. Be yourself and you feel what's right. Just set the mood, you'll see, and just feel the vibe.
Push, I'm in it for the rush. Levels up, not many like us. Cool with it, leaving ops in the dust. See me on the grind, on the rise coming up. Pushing through, blood rushing through my veins. Repetition separated me from the lanes. Now I'm here, speeding down my own lane. Destination on top of the game.
Go, go, go hard. Go, go, go hard.
I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge. I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge.
Don't stop. Don't stop.
I'm charged up, this to pass another guard. I'm charged up, this to pass another guard. Push, 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 push. I'm pushing through. Push, 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 push. Got nothing to lose. Push, 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 push. I'm pushing through. Push, 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 push. Got nothing to lose.
Push, 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 push.
Unstoppable, can't stop me. Gotta get it in my head, gotta let it show. Gotta turn up the heat, different type of glow. Like the dynamite up, we about to blow. Can't simmer down now, can't fall behind. Push it to the limit, it's our time to grind. Don't fall in line, nah, we don't fall in line. Push it to the limit, I'm solidified.
Go, go, go hard. Go, go, go hard.
I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge. I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge. pushing through. Push, 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 push. Got nothing to lose. Push, 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 push. I'm pushing through. Push, 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 push. Got nothing to lose.
Woke up with the sun today, feeling like it's all okay. Got my people by my side, nothing can pull me off this way. Chasing that feeling, catching that vibe, ain't got no worries. I don't have no time to hate, you won't bring me down today. I wanna dance all night, be myself through the day. Wanna laugh, not cry, this is the only way. I wanna dance all night, be myself through the day. Wanna laugh, not cry, this is the only way. I'm feeling right, 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 I'm feeling right. I got what I need, good vibes all I see. You can count on me, don't care if I leave, you know that I'm free. Only one life, only this time, that's why I'm vibing, yeah. Only one life, only this time, that's why I'm vibing, yeah. I wanna dance all night, be myself through the day. Wanna laugh, not cry, this is the only way. I wanna dance all night, be myself through the day. Wanna laugh, not cry, this is the only way. I'm feeling right, 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 I'm feeling right.
Yeah, it's on tonight. We ride around town like we own the night. Hair done, nails done, fit is tight. We flashing them pics, we get them right. The bright city lights keep shining on me. Glitter on my skin be glistening. Moving my hips, my girls beside me. The boys over there be whistling. What I need is a drink in my cup right now. DJ turn my song up loud. We over here dropping it low. Don't care what they talking about. What I need is a drink in my cup right now. DJ turn my song up loud. We over here dropping it low. Don't care what they talking about. We on the night, 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 on the night. We on the night, on the night, on the night, on the night. We on the night, on the night, on the night, on the night. We on the night, on the night, on the night, on the night. We on the night, on the night, on the night, on the night. I'm built for the flashing lights, lights. All of my squad is too. Our bodies looking right. Make way when we're walking through. Don't even think about approaching me. Don't you dare.
I'm a real game changer. I make a difference. Don't care what they say about me. They talking gibberish. I've been on top, never go fly, cause I'm meticulous. I keep on winning, putting up dubs. I feel like I'm limitless. I'm in the presidential, you in the lobby. I'm out the box, I'm getting rich. They calling me Roddy, they calling me cocky. I call it confidence. I ride with the gang, you know we ain't playing and nobody's stopping us. Everybody walk around playing toy soldier. Always been a boss, I ain't meant like to follow orders. Step up to the plate, I'm always swinging for the fences. I'm a real heavy hitter and I came up from the trenches. I'm on top of my game, all in my prime. They talking reckless, they out of line. They moving fail, they dropping dives. Got tunnel vision, my eyes on the prize. Always been a winner, why the hell they think I'm playing dog? Always playing for keeps, so what the hell you think I'm playing for? I'm a real game changer, I make a difference. Don't care what they say about me, they talking gibberish. I've been on top, never go fly, cause I'm meticulous. I keep on winning, putting up dubs. I feel like I'm limitless. I'm in the presidential, you in the lobby. I'm out the box, I'm getting rich. They calling me Roddy, they calling me cocky. I call it confidence. I ride with the gang, you know we ain't playing and nobody's stopping us. I hear them all calling my name, dawg. I'm giving them all what they pay for. I run with the players, I'm running the place. I carry the rock to the end zone. Checking in the game, I'm rattling the competition. They see me do my thing and all they wanna do is diss it. Legend in the making, I'm what the game's been missing. I don't need to ask permission, cause I do what I want. I don't play by the rules, I do what I do. I'm on top of the game and I'm not number two. Yeah, I'm the cream of the crap and I'll never go stop. And I'll never go flat. I'm a real game changer, I make a difference. Don't care what they say about me, they talking gibberish. I've been on top, never go fly, cause I'm meticulous. I keep on winning, putting up dubs. I feel like I'm limitless. I'm in the presidential, you in the lobby. I'm out the box, I'm getting rich. They calling me Roddy, they calling me cocky. I call it confidence. I ride with the gang, you know we ain't playing and nobody's stopping us. I'm a real game changer, I make a difference. Don't care what they say about me, they talking gibberish. I've been on top, never go fly, cause I'm meticulous. I keep on winning, putting up dubs. I feel like I'm limitless.
You got confidence for days, a never-ending flame. Go from 0 to 100 at the top of your game. I never seen nobody do it like you do. Go ahead, make the crowd go wild, they're gonna know your name. You got this, but don't need no luck. A thunderbolt, you got a struck. You got this, but don't need no luck. Look at you do your thing. Boom, boom, shake, shake, boom. Look at you do your thing. Boom, boom, shake, shake, boom. Let's go. You got it going on. I said let's go. Let's go. You got it going on. I said let's go. Look at you do your thing. 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 Pop it, lock it, go and drop it, shaking up the ground. Keep it coming, don't you stop it, make 'em say it loud. I never seen nobody do it like you do. Pop it, lock it, go and drop it, shaking up the
Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
そこの部分は自分が加入してうまくいってると思ってるんですか？
はい。
거짓입니다.
何これ？おう。いい。今日何する？わかる？
本格的な嘘発見機で質問コーナーをやっていこうという。
아레나 좀 잠깐 들어주시오.
응. ガチでやばい。
この撮影でこんな本格的だと思わなかったよ。全部バレる。
全部バレる。
全部バレる。
들어가서 또 심리적으로 더 긴장하거나 초조하거나 이래 했을 때 다르잖아요. 그와 관련된 반응을.
すごいねこれ。
捕まえてる感じ、警察に。
당신은 지금 의자에 앉아 있습니까?
네.
진실이요. 당신은 본 검사 중 내가 묻는 각 질문들에 솔직히 대답하겠습니까?
네.
진실입니다. 읽어주면 될 것 같은데.
じゃあいきますよ。DFM で一番の選手はあなたですか？
いや、違います。
진실이요.
でもこれはさ一番と思ってもいいんじゃない？
いや、まだまだ。
まあでもそれでもステージ1のパフォーマンスには絶対
まあ
衝撃的なプレーとかあったし。
その時強かったね。
DFM はプレーオフに進出できると思いますか？
はい。
좀 거짓성 발언하세요.
赤部さ
いや。ちょっと待って、マジで。
ん緊張が入った。
緊張が入ったね。あまりいい結果じゃなくて、周りの視点とか、みんなが見てる視点とか、そういう部分でちょっと緊張が入ったかなって感じですね。
もしステージ1でペーパーレックスが DFM に負けていたらトロントに進出できなかったと思いますか？
はい。
이것도 진실이라고 볼 수 있어요.
僕らはおかげでマッサージ行って優勝までしてるから、ちょっと感謝して肉とかご飯とかちょっとおごりで買ってほしいですね。
今年日本のチームが大会でトロフィーを持って帰ることができると思いますか？
はい。
오죽 거짓.
なんかちゃんとそういうところで赤が出てくるね。
いや、もちろん持ちたい。日本チームでなんかトロフィーを持ちたいっていう気持ちはあるけど、
帰れるかと言われたら、
そうなんか結構なんか他のレベルとかも結構
そう
強いんでって感じですね。
いやちょっと今回俺か。もう本当に緊張する。
やばいよこれマジで。これマジでガチガチすぎてもう全部バレるよ。
こっち座った瞬間になんか余裕なくなるわ。
いやマジで逆にこっち座ったらめっちゃ余裕やね。
いやもうやばい。なんかこれも意味あるってことだもんね。
意味あるねこれマジで。
なかなか強く締めますね。
あ、そう。結構強いそれ。
검사 시작합니다.
あなたは今椅子に座ってますか？
はい。
진실이요.
あなたは今回の僕が聞く質問に全部真摯で答えれませんか？
はい。
진실입니다. 질문 시작하세요.
今回のステージで点々が目より活躍してると思うんですか？
はい。
진실.
お
しゃ
お。
リスペクトですから。
ちょっと俺となんか結果違うね。
なんかもちろんメイクもめっちゃ強いんですけど、
うん
てんてん普段のスクリームからもうえげつないプレーとかめっちゃ見せてくれるんで、だから信じてるっていう感じですね。
最近のジェタが結構活躍してると思うんで、そこの部分は自分が加入してうまくいってると思ってるんですか？
はい。
거짓입니다.
いやそうかな。ちょっと自分の中でちょっと引っかかってるのが一個あって、好調とは言えないよねっていうところ。
なるほどね。今年日本チームがトロフィーを持つって信じてますか？
はい。
거짓입니다.
ちょっと出ましたけど赤が。
思ってますけどね。
もちろん僕も思ってましたよね。
思ってるけど
思
な。
ってるけど、
まあちょっとステージ1のトラウマか。
ああまあ確かに。まあ
ちょっと
私も、
今のところ振るってないからってのはあるけど、取れると信じてます。
最後はテロピー日本チームが持ちますよね。
すいません、俺たちは赤だった。
すいません。ゼタは DFM より強いと思ってますか？
リスペクトがある上で不安はあるかもしれないけど。はい。
ご自身。
いやおかしいけどな。いやもちろん不安はある。DFM もめちゃめちゃ強いからオフシーズンとかではまだ勝ってはいるけれども、そういう正直オフシーズン2回目の時とかギリギリだったし、そういった部分ではめちゃめちゃ、リスペクトがある上で不安はあるかもしれないけど、どっちが強いって言ったら俺自信あるけどなーっていう。
今のゼタの中で自分が一番強いって思ってますか？
はい思ってます。
ご自身みたい。
逆になんかいいことじゃない？ゼタのことをリスペクトして、
なんか圧倒的に自分に自信がないやつになってるよね今俺。全ての質問でほっとした。赤出て
逆によかった。
自分に自信がないのはあるかもしれないけど。
ちょっと機会があってこういうどうだった？
もうこういう機会ないと思うけど、もうちゃんと出るね。ね、やっと終わった。楽しかった。
もう帰っていいのかなこれって？
もう終わりでいいじゃないか。
もう終わりだよね。
ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。
楽しかったです。
ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございます。お願いします。
じゃあ家行くか。食べましょう。
안녕명아.
부통이 어딨어?
안녕명아. 안녕명아. 안녕명아.
오랜만이고 되게?
그래. 오늘 뭐 하는지 알아?
아니 잘 모르겠어.
아마 우리끼리 서로 질문하는 그런 시간이 아닌 시간.
재밌겠네?
그래.
앉으시죠.
앉으시죠. 네. 제가 먼저 질문 드려도 될까요? 살짝 이제 좀 노는 차원에서 나의 첫인상.
사실 나는 뭐 첫인상 이 형 약간 잼민이 같다.
잼민이 같다.
잼민이 같고 약간 키 작고.
저희가 방송 안 해야 되나요? 장난입니다. 나에게 처음으로 부탁했던 게 언제였는지 기억나십니까? 부탁을 한 적이 있나요?
부탁했었죠.
처음으로요? 처음으로 한 게 기억나요?
네.
뭐요?
화 좀 그만 내라.
그건 아니었던 것 같은데요? 그거 말고 없어요?
그거 말고 기억이 안 나는데요.
원래 사람들이 가장 나쁜 것만 기억 잘 하거든요. 정확히 말하면 이스탄불.
근데 그때 너무 징징거리셨어요. 인정하시나요 혹시?
기억이 안 나요? 삭제했습니다.
근데 그 전부터 계속 그러셨어요.
어쩌라고요?
네, 제가 했습니다. 이거.
네.
저랑 같이 살 때 어땠어요?
어땠냐고요? 아니 뭐 항상 숙소에 있어서 그냥 별 감은 없었고요. 제일 편했던 건 게임하자면 한 번씩 하고 좀 마이너한 게임 아시죠?
흔치 않은 게임들 좀 같이.
네, 그런 거랑 먹는 거에 별로 꺼리낌이 없는.
제 취향이 좀 잘 맞게.
네, 내가 이제 이거 시키면은 갑자기 사이드를 싹 보는 그런 느낌. 그거 좀 편했죠. 저는 그 비하인드 스토리 하나 얘기해드릴게요.
어떤 거죠?
그 불란삭. 비가 오면은 발전기가 내려가요. 충전이 안 된단 말이에요. 그래서 이제 그걸 억지로 이제 항상 켰었단 말이죠. 그러면 됐으니까.
두꺼비 집을 열어가지고 올렸고
네.
하필 그 전기가 이제 물이랑 같이 이렇게 돼가지고 불이 났었는데
얘들아 불 났어 큰일 났어 이러고 이제 야 그 뭐냐 그 빨래 바구니인가 뭔가 물 잡.
내가 잠결 일어나서 당황해가지고 했는데 이제 재성이가 그거를 듣고 물을 채워서 오는데 하필 그 바구니에 구멍이 이렇게 사방에 다 뚫려 있는.
형 이거면 돼.
거기다가 물을 떠가지고 이거면 돼 했는데 물이 없는 거예요.
아무튼 불은 잘 껐습니다 그때. 네.
그게 제일 재밌었다.
제일 재밌게 했어요. 네. 팀메이트로서 내가 가장 좋았던 점 너무 많죠? 입에 담기가 힘들죠 지금.
아 뭐 게임적으로나 외적으로나
네.
되게 편했었고
그쵸.
또 이제 친근하게 다가갈 수 있는 형이었는데
네. 예?
이제 나쁘게 말하면은 너무 잼민스럽고
전혀요. I'm adult bro.
가끔은 진지해져야 되는데 진지한 것 같은데 왜 이렇게 장난인 것 같지? 같은 그런 단점들이 좀 있었다.
제가 이제 화내는 것 같은 거 보여주면은 어차피 안 믿을 거 알기 때문에 그렇게 했습니다.
본인이 진지하지가 않다고요.
저는 진지한데 진지하게 안 받아들이는 거라니까요. 항상 그런 이미지 때문에.
본인이 화내면은 재밌다니까?
예?
그게 저뿐만 아니라
이게 말이 안 된다고. 저는 화를 내고.
형을 보는 사람들 전부가 그렇게 생각을
근데
해.
그걸 지금 우리 애들도 그래요 지금.
형 화내면 개웃기다고.
좋아해요 애들.
나도 좋아했었어.
그래요.
저한테 제일 짜증났던 순간.
당신 제일 짜증났던 순간요?
난 착했으니까 뭐 없나?
아,
없겠지.
해외대회 나갔을 때 저희가 항상 플레이오프를 많이 진짜 빨리 했잖아요.
예.
나가자고 해도 안 나가는 거 좀 많아.
근데 요즘 저 많이 나가요.
그러니까 왜 나 없을 때 나가냐고. Why always when I left? Why you do everything?
그럼 너는 왜 나 없을 때
난
우승했냐고.
아니, 전
형이 나가고 나서 내가 깨달은 게 많았다고 했잖아.
그런 것도 이제 하나하나씩 이제
그런
나의
거,
길을 따라가고 있는
그치.
거예요. 오케이, 확인했어.
나랑 같은 팀에서 또다시 뛰고 싶은지 아니면 지금처럼 적으로 만나고 싶은지.
같은 팀으로 뛰어야지 당연히. 별로 상대하고 싶지 않습니다. 게임 외적으로나 게임 내적으로.
게임 외적은 왜 들어가는
게임
거지?
외적으로도 저는 1사신이었기 때문에 no way, that's no way.
나는 근데 한 번쯤은 적으로 만나고 보고 싶다고 생각을 했었어.
만났잖아.
엄청 옛날에.
근데 별로 하고 싶지가 않아요.
나도 별로 하고 싶지 않아. 띠껍더라고.
같이 합시다. 예?
응.
마스터즈 방콕 결승전 때 우리가 우승했을 때 어땠는지.
솔직히 좋았어요. 왜냐면은 이미 젠지가 첫 마스터즈를 들어 올렸었고 그 순간부터 사실 누가 올리든 이제 상관이 없었기 때문에
처음이 아니면 의미가 없다.
그쵸.
그런 느낌. 저도 뭔 느낌인지 알아요.
사실 젠지가 우승할 때도 한편으로는 응원을 했지만 한편으로는 이제 저 우리 거야 되는데 라는 생각을 했었기 때문에
다 그렇죠. 그 안 그런 발로란트 선수 있으면 걔네들은 발로란트 프로할 자격이 없습니다.
와우 인정할게요.
네, 맞죠. 네. Who's the best in Korea now?
Who's the best team in Korea now?
라고 병철이가 외쳤을 때 끝나고 밟았을 거 아니에요. 그때 어떤 기분이었는지.
딱히 아무렇지도 않았어요. 왜냐면은 그냥 퍼포먼스구나. 관중들을 즐겁게 해주기 위한.
저는 바깥 세상의 병철이는 살짝은 가면이 있다고 생각을 하거든요. 동의하시나요? 뭔지 아시죠?
이거 좀 지켜줘야 될 것
아니,
같아.
살짝 그렇게 막 그렇게 한 게 아니라 병철이를 잘 알고 있는 사람이라면은 저 정도면은 그냥 유병철이구나.
딱히 뭐 진심인 것 같지도
네.
않고 딱 그냥 재미용 저에 대한 얘기인데요. 과연 사람들이 내가 화내는 거를 봤을 때 깜짝 놀랄까?
화를 안 내던 사람이 화를 내면은 좀 무서워할 것 같긴 해요. 저처럼 이제 계속 화를 이제 꾸준히 노출을 시키면은 쟤또 나갔다 이런 느낌이고.
근데 제가 화를 안 내는 게 아니라
표출을 안 한다.
표출 안 하죠.
근데 제가 이제 한 번씩 왓치 파티 할 때 명관이의 자세를 보고 말씀을 드리는데 살짝 고개가 15도 정도 꺾여 있으면 그때 이미 큰일 난 거예요. 진짜 화나는 거예요.
그것까지 이제.
네.
근데 혹시 이렇게 돼 있나요?
툭 쳐져 있고 살짝 돌아가 있어요. 이렇게 있는 게 아니라 살짝.
약간 기운이 없는 듯한 그런 느낌.
뭔지 아시죠?
알겠습니다.
네, 그런 느낌. 혹시 뭐 원년 멤버랑 연락 좀 하시나요? 뭐 자스트라든지 아니면 레이키아,
근데 이게
RRQ?
제가 먼저 연락한 적이 몇 번 있거든요.
네.
받긴 하는데 돌아오지가 않아요.
근데 혹시 그게 제이스트는 진짜 싸가지가 너무 없어요.
진짜 인정할게.
진짜 레전드예요, 진짜.
잘 보여야 될 텐데 우리한테.
Last question. 마지막으로 같이 찍은 사진은 언제냐?
사진?
같이 찍은 사진.
같이 찍은 사진? 저 마지막으로 기억하는 게 아이슬란드 때.
뒤에? 말던스 하고 있어요.
그러니까 제 기억상으로.
그럼 뭐 지금 하나 찍어볼까요? 제가 워샵 처리를 해드리겠습니다. 좀 가까이 오시겠어요?
또 눈 크게 뜬다. 평소에도
당신도 눈 좀 크게 떠보실래요? 하나, 둘, 셋. 얼마 만나서 반가웠고
길게 얘기해서 좋았어.
스테이지 2 때 보자.
그래.
네, 마지막으로 한번 오랜만에 한번 들어보자. 자, 간다. 간다.
Hi, I'm Yuki Chiba. New song, Shinpai Muyo, is on YouTube and Spotify. Shinpai Muyo is just don't worry, and then just do it. Please listen and watch it. Peace.
Yuki.
全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるようにどんな苦難も超えて楽勝心配無用全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるように別に何が起きても大丈夫どう転んでも起きて喜ぶそりゃ走り回ってりゃたまに転ぶこけるのは怖くない先を急ぐビビって何もしないなんて損だしまずは動くそっちの方が得我慢とか溜め込むのはもう毒この気持ちに素直な俺強欲不可抗力どうにもなんないリスクを取りがち取れない安牌リスクある方がうまくいく案外いつまでも平気一生安泰全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるようにどんな苦難も超えて楽勝心配無用全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にし
しない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるようにいつかはなくなるこの世の全部だから今しかできない経験するいい飯食っていいセックス毎回本番してない練習地元で集まるいつものメンツ心配すんなってよく言っているアトランタで友達持つみんなが厳重平和な連中自信がないとなる心配性俺自身のこと疑ったことはない一回も絶対いけるいちいち考えない失敗を全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるようにどんな苦難も超えて楽勝心配無用心配無用全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるように
In the story of VCT Pacific 2025, kickoff, that was just the introduction. We got to know all the characters. Stage 1, the opening chapters. The stumbles, your close calls, they don't define you anymore. And if you were on top, you'd better stay sharp. What you did back then won't mean a thing if you blow it now. Because Stage 2 is where we find out whose story this is. 12 teams, and everyone thinks that they're the main character. Honing their strategies, their aim, their toughness, and plotting their revenge. Anything they can to gain an edge, but there can only be one. Everything before this, that was just prologue. Now, you're playing for the big trophy. Win here and your name is forever written in the history of VCT Pacific. Everyone else is just along for the ride.
Your hands on mine, where they belong. Lost track of time, can't get enough. Stay here all night, don't wanna be alone. Tell
other's eyes. So in love we cannot hide. A feeling that we can't deny. You and me forever tied. All night, me and you together, say you're all mine. Need you here forever, baby, for life. No one knows me better than you do. All I'm thinking about is you. All night, me and you together, say you're all mine. Need you here forever, baby, for life. No one knows me better than you do. All I'm thinking about is you. All I'm thinking about, all I'm thinking about is you. No one knows me better than you do. All I'm thinking about is you. Staring in each other's eyes. So in love we cannot hide. A feeling that we can't deny. You and me forever tied. Nothing, no, nothing, no, can break our love, baby. You got that something, I can't get enough. Oh no, nothing, no, nothing, no, can break our love, baby. You got that something, I can't get enough.
All night, me and you together, say you're all mine. Need you here forever, baby, for life. No one knows me better than you do. All I'm thinking about is you.
All night, me and you together, say you're all mine. Need you here forever, baby, for life. No one knows me better than you do. All I'm thinking about is you. All I'm thinking about, all I'm thinking about is you. No one knows me better than you do. All I'm thinking about is you.
Yeah, we maxed out, going hard, slam dunk, we win it. Don't care what you say, how you play, better know the game, we win it. It's a checkmate, spot kick, it's a goal now, we win it. It's a win, 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 every day we win it. Maxed out, going hard, slam dunk, we win it. Don't care what you say, how you play, better know the game, we win it. It's a checkmate, spot kick, it's a goal now, we win it. It's a win, 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 every day we win it. Every day we win it. Every day we win it.
Hello everyone, it's Bella. I'm here with the Talon boys because we get to learn about Primi today. Woo! All right, Jim boy, you first. What is one fun fact about Primi?
He's sleeping a lot.
Sleeping a lot? Okay. Sleeper. What about you, Killua?
He eats Bali barbecue every day.
He eats it every day.
Every day.
Okay. And you, Jovi?
He loves stealing my stuff. He has my keyboard, my mouse pad, basically me.
Oh, basically Jovi. All right. How does that make you feel, Primi?
Feel good.
You feel good? What's one fun fact about you?
I love Labubu.
All right. He loves Labubu and he's fearless. Well, Jovi, today, the game, we have a little bit of a pattern, right? What are your thoughts? Is today the day you break free?
We're breaking free today.
Yeah,
We're getting rid of the candy cane curse.
The candy cane curse. All right, that sounds super. Good luck to you guys. Good luck to all of you. Punch, 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 punch. All right, let's say bye.
Welcome back to VCT Pacific Stage 2, and we are on the final day of this very first Super Week here in Seoul, South Korea. I'm Victoria, Chubby Ninja, joined by Pilski and Big Time. And here's a fun fact. Big Time has never gone for karaoke before.
Not that I can remember. Not that I can remember.
Live in
Korea,
yeah.
Well, we'll have to go. We'll have to go together. We'll go sing a wonderful duet. I feel like we.
I feel like in 5 stores there's like a convenience store, makeup store, karaoke, a cafe. You know that's Seoul. So we've got to hit up the karaoke bar.
What would you sing? What's the song you would sing?
You have
your
to
first?
go for something classic like Sweet Caroline.
Oh, that's a good one.
You got to get the crowd going, right? From what I know about karaoke.
Yeah. How about you, Pilsky?
I just love to kill the vibe, so I'll just go for like "Hurt" by Johnny Cash. You know, make everyone start crying.
It's still a good. That's still a good karaoke song. Is it? It is less vibey. You're right.
I just like to make people feel sad. You know.
Yeah. I would sing the Don Diablo G Idol with Mini song that we got in 2023.
That was good.
Okay.
It sounds exactly like that.
Wow.
I sound exactly like Minnie.
One of the days we needed like cut the break music and just put your mic live and you can.
Yeah. I'm going to be doing the opening ceremony for our grand finals in Tokyo. You guys don't even know that yet.
I'm not going.
Everyone's refunding their tickets. But let's talk about the standings and where we are in VCT Pacific Stage 2. Things are pretty exciting. We saw, how many days has it been? Like 5 days?
5 days in a row.
Exciting stuff. What is the most exciting thing that has happened this week for you guys personally?
Oh my god, I mean, I think probably Talon, and I'm looking forward to seeing them play today. Again, I think Talon and T1 are the teams that I've definitely got my eye on. Maybe less exciting is Boom down there 0-2. I think it will be exciting if they can turn their fortunes around, but right now I think it's looking a little bit sad at the bottom of the table of Group of A there.
For me, the most exciting thing has been how much corrode we're seeing. It's so nice to have a new map in the pool.
Yeah.
Gonna see teams try some different stuff, different comps, different approaches. I think when a map comes out, it's the most fun time because you get to see everybody's individual spin.
Yep, that's absolutely true. And we are finally on day 6. It's been a very long week for all the teams involved here. Each of them got to play twice. Today's going to be particularly exciting between Talon and ZETA with all the role swaps, which we'll get into later. And of course, the RRQ Gen.G rematch. Yes, the new El Clasico at this point. The last time we saw them together on the stage was in the grand finals where RRQ won, which is crazy. So let's see if they can do it again and keep that streak real good.
I mean, people keep telling me that the draw is not rigged. You know, they do it on stage, they get comp ops, but we have to get RRQ versus Gen.G. Everyone knows that, so I'm happy that it's happening once again.
I think if it was rigged, there would definitely be enough Japanese collusion to avoid putting ZETA and DFM in the same group, but apparently not. I mean, I'm looking forward to the Stage 1 Grand Finals rematch. That was an absolutely banger series, but these two teams have changed a lot since then, and we'll get into that later.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, the first match, you got Talon and ZETA, as you were mentioning. Talon, our Thai squad here. So the roster hasn't changed, but still things are so different coming into the stage 2. Notably, Primi isn't on that duelist role anymore.
Yeah, I mean, in kickoff, we saw him only play duelist 1 from 10 games. He was flexing into things like Deadlock, playing a little bit of everything. And then in stage 1, you saw him play duelist 20 out of 20 games. He was primary duelist for Talon, and it looks like as we've headed into stage 2, once again we've seen a role shuffle. They've put the young gun Thai on the duelist role. It worked out beautifully against Boom. Primi can hold his own on any duelist agent. At least Jit Boys and as well as Cruz kind of filling the same role, and Kahlua, a very flexible player, has been a player to play secondary duelist for them, can play a little bit of everything. So I'm liking this new look Talon. Quite honestly, I'm all in on them for stage 2 here. I am really convinced by Talon. I'm looking forward to their games, but if they have a shocker against ZETA Division today, I think I'm going to be out again.
Now, Morgan, can you recap real quick the Boom match that they played against? It ended up being a 2-0. Boom looked so good at the start of stage 1, and Talon, I think a large part, is it just because of the role shuffle, or do you think there's something more to it in terms of how they ended up dominating?
Yeah, so they absolutely cooked them, and I think it's sort of it goes both ways, right? I do feel like Talon performed very solidly. I like these roles that they're approaching the game with. I liked how they approached the veto, but I do think there was a boom underperformance there, which almost made Talon kind of have that little bit boost to make them look that little bit better. But I do think that there was enough positive signs for Talon to take away from this. They should be feeling good, and it's worth mentioning that that game was on our opening day of this week. So now they've had, what, 4 days in between, 5 days in between to rest and actually... So it won't feel like a super week as much for Talon, which is a nice little advantage, you have to say.
Oh, that's a fantastic point. And they are playing against ZETA Division today. The last time they faced off, ZETA ended up winning that out. But this is a very interesting role swaps as well. And Depp coming back in, and again, not as the duelist.
Yeah, Deb's back and not kicking 10-10 off that duelist role. We've been seeing him play Viper and that kind of Sentinel. I didn't love it, I have to say. I wasn't entirely convinced, but I do think Depp is a good enough player where it's just going to take some figuring out for him. And I think at some point when it clicks and, 10-10 is able to use that up and fire on all cylinders, Depp will feel more comfortable, and then we're going to see a Depp resurgence.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to really read too much into ZETA just yet. I mean, the DFM game is a domestic derby. Sometimes you can get some weird, wacky results, and that's exactly what we got. We got 13-1s both ways, and then on Icebox, it really could have gone either way had May not had a career, best performance, a record-breaking performance, although May is very good, as we all know. For ZETA, the thing that really troubles me is just the fact that it feels like they're trying to, and a lot of teams fall into this trap, it feels like they're trying to play the way they think the meta is the strongest, but doesn't necessarily fit their team for me. I would rather see them play double duelers, put depth more so on the duelers, which is something we've seen from them in the past when we've even had XDL play ISO and things like that. So for ZETA, I don't know if this approach is necessarily going to be the best fit from them, but I'm willing to be proven wrong.
I love that idea. Coach Pilsky, if we could get a double duelist thing happening with ZETA, imagine Depp back on the duelist with 10-10.
Yes.
Because the way 10-10's been performing has been astounding.
Yeah, I mean, we saw 10-10's Pacific debut against Talon, where they absolutely cooked them, particularly on Lotus. This was a 2-0, and actually ZETA, although I think going back to last year, it's only 2 core members from each team remaining, they do have a 2-series win streak against Talon here.
I mean, and the key for me is how much 10-10 was able to use that operator.
Yes.
That's something ZETA Division were missing before 10-10's addition. We saw them right down at the bottom of the op usage statistics. 10-10 comes in on this Neon, and then he's able to add a whole nother wrinkle to the way ZETA like to play the game. So I really like it.
Now, we did allude to this at the start of the show when Bella asked Coach Jovi if the pattern, the curse, is going to continue or be broken today. Jovi says it's definitely going to be broken. I don't know. They said that last time too. I don't believe them anymore.
I don't care what the pattern says. This is all fake news. I do not care.
Okay.
They're winning today. I feel like they look so much better than ZETA. If they lose to ZETA Division today, then this curse, they have truly, truly been cursed by something greater than themselves. Because they have everything to win today. They are the favorites heading into the day's game. So a win from ZETA Division would be a massive upset. And honestly, I think I'd lose my mind if this curse continues.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think Talon should be far and away the favorites. At the same time, though, we've already touched on it. Boom not really turning up to that game. Maybe that influences the fact that we think Talon might be a lot stronger than they actually are, although I'm pretty high on Talon right now. And for ZETA, like I said, domestic matchup against DFM, that can lead to some wacky results. I think we need to see more reps from both of these teams throughout the group stage before we can really be very convinced, or the opposite by either one of these teams, as you often see, unfortunately, for some of these teams in the middle bottom end of the table.
Yeah, I think that's a really good point. I think with regional matchups, like you said, it is always a weirder result. So I am very curious to see what ZETA's actually got up their sleeve here. And looking up in the match data, both of these teams haven't shown their corrode yet. That's one thing. I think all of the other teams have shown it, but these two teams don't seem to favor it, or they're saving it. But what do you guys make of this map pool, and what are you expecting to see today?
It's actually pissing me off, if I'm honest. Like, these teams have had so much time to prep the map pool. You've had teams overseas that haven't had as much time to prep certain maps or be able to get the reps and drill the practice in. Take advantage of that. Why are we not picking into maps in the pool that we could potentially put the other team at a deficit on? And we've seen Global Esports even take advantage of this, where they're picking into Corrode nice and early on, and it's gone fantastic for them. So honestly, I think DFM is one of the worst offenders for being unimaginative with the map pool, but even ZETA, I think, like, I've seen some very safe vetoes for them, where they just want to play straight down the middle of the map pool. And it's like, you just don't have the width of map pool to be able to go deep in this tournament because you haven't put enough effort into those maps, or you don't trust your results on them. I'm not really sure what it is.
I kind of feel like they might just be waiting for the meta to emerge on Corrode a little bit, where they want to see what these other teams are doing before they sort of jump in there themselves. Look, I'm not sure how true it is. I'm just trying to help them.
Not making the playoffs of Pacific. Take some risks, man.
Just
see what everyone else is doing and copy their homework. Like, what?
I think that's what they might be doing. They might just want to see how the meta evolves and then how they can make it work for them. Look, I agree with you. I don't love that they're not playing it. I'm just trying to give them some defense here. I'm sorry.
Define a style. Do something interesting. Do something unique to your team. Don't just be a worse version of another team and then get grouped. Like, I don't want to see that. Let's see something interesting, please.
I understand what you're trying to do, Morgan, but I agree with Pilsky 100% on this. Maybe they were saving it for today with that. Let's actually get the map draft. Maybe they knew, you know, coming in.
It's a Corrode pick.
Yeah.
It's a Corrode pick is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Let's find out. I'm not convinced.
We've
I'm not convinced.
They've actually both picked Corrode. We have two maps of Corrode.
That actually makes me upset as well. Talon is banning Ascent, which, look, ZETA have also banned literally in the last series. So I feel like that's almost. I feel like you should be playing Veto Chicken with that. And there you go. ZETA is going to ban Corrode. So I actually I hate both of these first bans personally. But what this tells me more so about Talon, I mean, it tells me ZETA is not creative. But what it more so tells me about Talon is that they believe they're going to win this series. If you're first banning the map that your opponent just first banned in the previous series, you're basically saying, I don't care what the maps are, we're going to win this series.
Yeah, we do see Talon pick up this icebox that they chose last week and looked very dominant on, so no surprises there. But ZETA picking Bind, see, that's a new map. That's new to the pool.
Yeah.
Are you happy now? Are you content?
Okay, that's interesting. At the same time, though, Talon also did have Bind picked into them. They were able to play attack, and they went 9-3 up on attack. Their Bind looked very good. They're running the same comp that they did in kickoff. So I think Talon's going to look at that Bind pick. They're going to be laughing. ZETA has to have good prep here for Bind.
So we know that Talon's Bind was a rather niche comp, we would say, right? With the Deadlock, with the Gecko, with the Fade. So I think ZETA picking this should in theory mean they're going, hey, we watched that, we have a read, that's why we're choosing it here.
Yeah,
so
like Secret against Global on Corrode yesterday. That was fantastic.
I don't hate this veto from ZETA. I don't hate this.
Really?
Okay.
I don't know. I'm not so much of a fan, but we can agree to disagree. It's great to have a healthy disagreement on the
I like it.
Are you going to split the difference for us, Vic?
Not yet. I think we'll get there. When we discuss the predictions, I'm listening to I'm doing what you're saying that they're doing. Listening.
Gathering information.
Yes, and then coming to a conclusion later and copying homework. But the very first map will be Icebox. So Talon picked this, understandably. Yes. It was a 13-3 against Boom the other day when they played it. So they showed also very little on Icebox. So this might be a uphill for ZETA.
10-2 on defense for Talon. You could see why they're feeling confident. I mean, Thai looked fantastic on the jet. I will give ZETA the props, though. I thought they were quite competitive with DFM, and I honestly think if May doesn't drop 40 that game, they probably could have won Icebox for sure. So we'll give them the benefit of the doubt. I want to see them play Icebox against someone who's not setting records.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I feel like the Icebox game was winnable for them, but Talon were very, very dominant. Primi, of course, on that Sage where it's just, you get to go in, you get to just run. Doesn't have to think about complex util or advanced positioning. He's just sharp. He's looking to trade Thai out, and that's his main job on that map, which I love for Primi. I think that's a really, really nice way to use him. I think they looked very comfortable on this map. Icebox is a sort of formulaic map, right? And I think Talon are very smart in how they approach it, so it's a very natural, easy fit for them.
Yeah, I agree with you guys generally how the role swaps have been great for Talon, especially Primi on that Sentinel. We've seen it with Foxy9, and they found a lot of success that way as well. Now we have the other game, the game that we always play, and it gives us a lot of, I don't know.
Stress?
Stress is the word, thank you. It's Build Diff, where one of the four of us, will be winning an Acer Predator laptop. This one for stage 2 is even more upgraded, and it's based on kills, so we have to build our teams for that. And here is Mika's pick. Texture, solid pick. Crazy guy, interesting. So even though he hasn't been fragging as much lately, I feel like given today's matchup, he could end up stepping
I mean, we
up.
saw Mika pick up Wild Oreo, and that worked out great. She loves to take a chance on players when she's feeling like they're going to have a good day today.
Yeah,
Respect.
exactly. Primi, also a solid pick, and now that he's a Sentinel, this is great. Like, you can have Primi on your roster and Texture. That's crazy. Depp, also a solid pick, and Xfero. So my build isn't too different than hers.
Okay. What are you rolling with?
Let's see. I went for Texture. It was really, this was hard. I was like, I think he's just going to top frag today.
Yeah.
I ended up going with Cushy as my initiator. I feel like when he's on form, he's fantastic, especially against Gen.G. Primi. I went for Depp as well. I think Depp, you know, Depp is so good. I think he's still warming back up to the team, and he'll be stepping up. And the second Gen.G player, I decided to go with Karen for the same reason. He has these amazing moments, and I'm feeling it in my gut today that he's going to be having that happening again.
I can replace Mika's team. You can go first, though.
I'll go
for
first. Vic, I will replace your team here.
Okay.
So let me take this off.
Jeez.
So I don't have
you
texture
just
today.
respect.
You don't have texture either. Okay.
Oh.
Who are you going with?
I'm going with Dai.
Okay.
Dai.
Convinced by one series.
Yep.
Interesting.
Oh, very much so. See, I spoke to Frost backstage, and he was hyping up Dai. He was like, this guy's the mini Primi. Everybody's sleeping on him. I can't believe you guys on the desk aren't talking about him. And I was like, you know what, Frost? You're right. I'm backing you today. I'm trusting you. And my Sentinel is, of course, Foxy9.
Oh, that's
my
solid.
team there. Got to get Foxy9 in there. He's
a
going
pretty solid
crazy.
team.
He
Yeah,
won't
he is.
stop. So let me take these off, and you can talk us through your team.
You can just
Pilsky.
grab my team there. The
Yep.
only one you keep is Primi and Sentinel. The rest of
Okay.
them, you got to take them off.
Yep, they're gone.
And then put my name up the top, please. So the correct build diff team today is going to be 10-10 on the Duelist.
10-10 on the
Cushy's
Duelist.
on the Enit.
Solid pick.
Then you got Munchkin on the controller, Primi Senti, and Foxy9's going to be my flex. I think that's a go-to team,
Oh,
honestly.
This is also very
It's
good.
not bad, but you think 10-10 over Ty?
I think 10-10 is just going to put up the most numbers on Zeta. It's a bit of a calculated pick. I don't think Zeta... I expect Zeta not to have the best of series today, but I could be wrong. What have the casters gone for? Texture? I mean, Texture is a very good pick today. I can see why. He was the most consistent fragger in Pacific. Cushy is for everyone. Primi for pretty much everyone
It's
except
the
for you,
same-
big time.
Yeah, the same as
I have them on
mine,
my flex,
except for
so-
Sugar Hero and Munchkin there. So the controller and flex roll, and otherwise they have the same build as me. They beat us all last time, so hopefully they don't do it again. I think we should just make sure Seth and Clinton don't do this again.
I think, honestly, today is interesting for me because for once we've gone for different duelists. A lot of the time it's like 4 of us all the same duelists or 5 of us all the same duelists and 1 person different. But today, actually, I've been keeping my eye, particularly on this first series, 10-10 and
Yes.
Ty. That's going to be
That's
me
a
or
good one.
you potentially bricking in
I
the
think
first,
so.
in
I
the
think
first series.
it's just so hard because if we all end up picking texture, it becomes tight. So you guys are playing a new game here. You're leveling up. Let's talk about a predictions. Hey, mine hasn't not been updated. I've actually swapped to the side of Zeta because of the curse. And I think the curse is going to continue.
The curse isn't real.
I think on paper, yes, Talon should be winning given the role swaps. And that's the signs to it. That's why I'm picking, I switched to Zeta.
I don't care about the curse.
I don't care about the curse
At some
either.
point, it has to end. Talon looked good. Zeta, not so much. I'm going purely on what I saw. I don't believe in any of this mysticism, any of this win-loss nonsense. It ends today. Talon win.
I think Talon win. I think Talon makes top 4 this event. I'm calling it right now.
Wow.
Let's go.
Okay.
Strong. That's a strong prediction.
Let's go.
That's a very bold prediction in general. Top 4. Do you think they're going to make top 4?
Too early to say. I can't put my name on that.
Come on, don't be a
Come
Zeta.
on.
Give me
Get on the fence,
Okay, yes, they make top 4. I'm with
Zeta Division's making top 4. That's a great
Yeah.
prediction from you, Victoria, over there with Clinton. Lovely.
Well, we're just going to have to wait and see how strong or how real curses actually are, because on the stage up next, we got Zeta Division facing against Talon Esports. Welcome back to VCT Pacific. We got Talon Esports facing against ZETA Division. Both of these teams have qualified to the international stages multiple times, and they definitely want to get back there. Coach Frost has said in his interview after the last match against Boom, they're not even thinking about Pacific right now. They're thinking about champs and winning it all. This is the kind of mindset they're going forward with right now.
They got a winner's mindset. They've got lofty goals in front of them, and they want to ride once again on the wings of a rookie talent in the duelist role who had a fantastic debut on that role over against Boom in the first game there for Talon. Let's see if they can put down another team here on their way through the group stage.
And that other team is none other than ZETA Division, who did defeat Talon last time. And look who's back on the roster. It's the child of God himself, Depp.
Speaking of fantastic debuts, last time these two teams played was 1010's first match, and they got a clean 2-0 over Talon. They're looking to repeat history today and help salvage their group stage, which did not start in an ideal way for them.
Definitely not, but again, it is against DFM. It's a team that they know each other so well. Now you're going a little bit more interregional. You're playing against teams that are a little bit less familiar with you, although these teams have matched up in Stage 1. Went quite well for ZETA Division this time, so they're hoping to potentially get this 1-1 in the group stage after dropping to the DFM.
Absolutely. Both of these coaches have done interesting role swaps within their squads, but one particular role swap for Talon has seemed to be a much stronger decision there, considering Talon's performance the other day.
Yeah, of course, taking Primi off that duelist. Now, originally I was a doubter. You know, I was a Primi duelist lover, but then seeing how it played out last week, I quite like it. They're able to be a little bit more sacrificial with Dai, have Primi be that second man in, and he's so good at shooting, he's so good at making the trades work. So I do, and now I really do kind of see the vision of this coaching staff, and I think this is taking him off the duelist to make him better, use his own skills.
I mean, I think they could still lean into double duelist later on. They haven't done it yet, but that's definitely a different gear that you could see Talon shift into. I think the same could be said for ZETA, and honestly, here on Icebox, this is the closest that you're going to get it to it. I'd imagine last time they were playing the Jet Omen, so that is a very playmaking kind of comp that they did run against DFM, and I think, you know, if you see something like that, you will see some plays being made by some of these players that are comfortable to do so.
What this also tells me about these role swaps, especially for Talon, is that this rookie roster is maturing. We know that Primi wanted to play that duelist role, and yes, obviously he wanted to because he's just so damn good at clicking on heads, but now they seem to understand the importance of playing different roles and how much more powerful that can be. And now with these roles coming in, 5 back on the Jet, of course, they had a lot of success the last time they played Icebox.
Yeah, I mean, Talon are just playing the bread and butter comp. They're going to be starting out here on attack, which they didn't get to play very much of because they had a 10-2 defense half against Boom, so they're going to have to show a little bit more, and that's going to be less for ZETA to read into.
Yeah, ZETA, we're seeing Tendon stick with this Jet. Look for that duelist head-to-head. I think this is a really fun matchup. Depp taking the Sentinel role there of that Killjoy, so no real changes from what we would expect here, to be honest, so I'm very curious to see how this match is going to play.
The thing I want to highlight is Clues is very flexible now. He was previously just playing the Init and IGLing. We've seen him on Senti, we've seen him now on the Omen. He is really trying to redefine what his role is on this ZETA team.
Yeah, and they're definitely going to need to make their mark today because you want to prove to everyone at the beginning of Stage 2 that your ideas are here to stay, that you want to win it all here in Pacific Stage 2, and you want to be in Pilski and Big Time's top 4 list. Yeah. Talon's already made it. ZETA wants to get there too.
I think the pressure is really on ZETA today. We know how badly they're going to want to get to those grand finals in Tokyo, but starting the group stage 0-2 makes the road so difficult going forward, so a win for them would be massive today.
Absolutely, and we're going to send it over to our casters. We have another ZETA Division believer, that is Paper Thin casting alongside Achilleos.
Thank you very much. Here we are, the end of the Super Week. It's been 6 long days, but we're finally at the end of this one. But of course, we have plenty more action coming up weekend after weekend. But hi, I'm Achilleos. That's Paper Thin. You are the believer. Explain. Do you have to explain? I think everybody knows at this point.
No, I don't think I have to.
No?
I don't want to. You can't make me. No,
Okay.
I really do think, like, look, if like you get the performances out of depth that we know he's capable of, and I think on the Killjoy here on Icebox, he should be able to be more comfortable to play more of like a duelist style role. I think 10-10 underperformed the other day. I don't expect the same thing out of him. I think he's just too good to be having those kind of performances. And this is a team that they beat when they came out, when they brought 10-10 to the stage for the first time. They beat him 2-0. So I really think this is a good chance here for ZETA to kind of right the wrongs that happened against DFM. You know, maybe just chalk that up to, you know, them being comfortable with each other and, you know, maybe a lack of confidence or something like that. I don't know. But here today, you should have some confidence coming in despite how good Talon looked in their first match. That being said, you know, I think everybody's right to think Talon is the favorites. That's a fair assumption.
I think all you really needed to say was, I'm going with Zeta Division because Talon won the last game. I think that everyone... I think they would have understood.
Red light, green light, red light, green light.
If you just pointed that one out. Well, here we go. Empty A site, full wrap around from the back here from the side of Zeta Division.
That's exactly what they did against DFM.
Yeah, jumping forward, shot flying. Crew's able to find one. Dep now going to be struck down. Sugar 0. Peels back a kill onto Kahlua, but there is a lot more that they need to do. Solid wrap does manage to get on top of Cruz here, so Sheriff going to be picked up, but it's going to be quite a bit of damage suffered here by the remaining players on Zeta.
It's a good read from Ty.
That's in position, and that's one of the healthier ones now dead. DL going to swing around the back. Does manage to find Jit Boys. Ty on the re-peek, looking to try to line him up. CL able to dodge those shots. Really just trying to play Sugar 0 into a good enough position, but has to make noise, has to drop down. There's the wall on the opposite side that they're going to have to try to clear out.
They got to get going.
Yeah, time is starting to dwindle here. One going to be spotted. XDL able to find Ty now. Just down to Primi, who's got the slow orb. Looking to try to hold this to half, is able to do so, and then Primi says hello. Close, but not going to be close enough. Talon take the opening pistol here on Icebox.
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, for Zeta kind of dipping into that well that worked against DFM for them on the defender side, which was overstacking the rotates early, and then, you know, going for those huge, you know, 4-person, 5-person flanks. And even though they come out even in numbers, they lose a lot of position for this, and that allows for a deeper post plant to be set up by Talon. You know, you're catching them off guard a little bit with XDL wrapping all the way back through kitchen, but that's costing you a ton of time, and that forces XDL to just have to try to stick it. So for Talon, they saw what they saw in the VODs, and Jit hitting a nice one there early.
Okay, Ty is similarly able to come up with a nice kill. Dep getting a little bit of damage there in response as Kahlua put that Guardian to use, and it looks like ultimately this is going to end up being pretty clean here. Would really take, you know, 2 more casualties to put any kind of real pressure on the economy here, given that it was 2 marshals.
That should be nigh undoable. Wow, okay.
You're saying.
Well, look, he got the kill, but getting the round is another matter here.
Yeah, for sure. About to swing the corner, and there you go. Rebuy on the armor. Kahlua able to find it. Halfway now to that Hunter's Fury. 2-0 start for Talon as we go forward into the bonus.
You're keeping the nice weapons over for Talon. A couple marshals go down, but that's okay. Keeping the Bulldog Guardian and the Vandal. So at the end of the day, well read. And a little bit of a frustrating one there, but nice to see XDL with some good shots in the Classic. Maybe they can get those mechanics heated up, and Zeta can start to turn this around a little bit. You're going to rely on Dep as the solo player over on B. Otherwise, you got a bit of a 4-man stack here. Checking for the early positioning. You do catch pipes from Clues, but you didn't see 10-10. He's moved up in a nest. But they do have an alarm bot underneath, so good awareness here from Talon again, expecting early aggression from Zeta, just like they were seeing against DFM.
Able to clear it, thrown over the top. Huh?
I think it missed him.
Somehow, Jit Boy's not being spotted. The orb about to be taken. There's the shot. Unbelievable. He's even gotten some good damage in. Dep minding that lurk forward. He's able to find one. Clue's going to be struck down by Primi at the same time. As this is potentially a very blunderous way to lose an anti-bonus. Weapon picked up here. 4v3. Okay, well, 4v2.
Player standing.
Trade instantly there from Jit Boys, and this round is Dunzo. Sugar Zero walled off. Could rotate around to the rafters if he wants, but I think Widely just try to save this weapon. This is catastrophic.
Yeah, this is a brutal start. Just trying to go for the picks, but like you said, he's got to consider the save now. Can't find that first quick one, especially you know somebody's going to be up close. Primmy's going to go on the hunt.
He is, and he's not going to find it. Sugar Zero does manage to find the elimination there to keep the weapon intact. But he can do nothing more to try to turn the tides of this round. So that's going to be Talon with a 3-0 start after the drone just misses Jit Boys.
Yeah. So a nice play from Jit, understanding, you know, the tendencies maybe of how that drone was going to be used. And also kind of a little bit of a learning experience there for Clues. Pretty new to the Sova role. You know, typically it had been, or excuse me, for XDL, it had been Clues previously, playing the Sova quite often. Just not checking that one little angle makes things really difficult. And you can't give this Talon roster any extra, any freebies like that. And they're gonna run double outlaw. So just like we saw in the anti-eco when they ran 2 marshals, to go for a similar setup here, knowing that most of ZETA isn't going to be able to afford the full armors. Sugar Zero does have his, but that is it otherwise. And again, looking for that early aggression is ZETA wants to take control of A main. And sure, you've been able to do it, but you haven't been able to find success off of it. It's been counter moves from Talon every time.
It's a big gamble stack here. Smokes a crossover onto B to try to prevent a push, prevent them from realizing how open that site is. Drone over the top. This time we'll get a spot on the 1. Primmy with the fine one. Sugar Zero going to be taken down. Depp facing in with 10-10 is able to find a kill. So Jit Boys this time not slipping the net. Cruz, however, sending out a shot. The wide swing, and XDL scooping up that Vandal. Immediately finds value with it. That's going to be weapons now recovered. 2 Vandals as well as that Outlaw outside of Garage. Talon reconsidering the plant spot. Something a little bit safer. Tight set here. Back yellow finds the shot. 10-10. Ends up getting taken down. Tailwind popped. Could use that to just try to quickly exit over the side, but he is not ready for the peak. Up above, XDL on top of Green. Able to find the enemy jet here. It's a re-wrap from Kahlua. Working his way through Kitchen, now pushing down the hallway. Try to join in alongside Primmy. Pushes forward into the smoke. Quick peek, quick kill. Kahlua finding XDL at the same time, and now it is all on Depp. Time Widely just not going to be there. Gets a jump onto the first. Shock dart. One more available to him. The drop down. Depp finds the shot, but I don't think he's going to have the time. Just not going to be there, so it will be a 4-0 start here for the side of Talon. A very good run of it for ZETA Division, but not on the board quite just yet.
Yeah, it just seems like they've got some good reads here, some good counter punches, but again, that sense of urgency, just not quite there. I mean, Depp having a nice round for himself. You would think it's only a matter of time before his natural abilities start to shine. Primmy with just a great read there through the smoke. But at this point, he had to get it to half, and it's a great timing drop from Kahlua. Understanding
Stay safe.
that there just wasn't enough time left for Depp. Do have a Hunter's Fury, do have a lockdown. Actually, XDL had the Hunter's Fury going into that retake. Sugar Zero in trouble here.
Has a little bit of backup, but there's a tailwind. Clues having the drop down. Just too many targets here, and Ty able to find one. Now Clues gonna end up getting picked apart. Hunter's Fury from XDL frantically searching, but they're already scaled way too far forward. Rotations coming through, and Talon just changing up the pace. Immediately looking to have continued value here, continued success on the map. Wall will block off the majority of this, so good luck finding real value here with the operator.
Probably just has to be a save.
Yeah, looks like he will back away. Maybe re-wrap around, watch and see if there's going to be a flank here for the remaining players that will eventually have to just try to go on the exit.
Toxin screen down.
Then again, they're playing in. They find one, tight. falling. XCL coming up with the goods, finds himself a second one. 10-10 going to be dropped. Depth finding an elimination, but there's that reflank in from Orange. Operator now going to be lost, all weapons lost. And that's a 5-0 start here for the side of Talon. ZETA Division looking like it's going to be a timeout call.
Yeah, I mean, I think some pretty questionable decisions in this round for ZETA. I mean, you know, just not able to play back yellow here. The Hunter's Fury somehow not coordinated properly, I'll put it that way. I mean, they were well past where that Hunter's Fury was landing. You know, all of Talon was already at the front of yellow. So I have big questions, because also that retake should have never been attempted. I mean, if you get 1 or 2 there, that's fine, but the time is already ticking so low. You give up the op, you have no money again. So you're just kind of digging yourself deeper here as ZETA Division. You know, I know it's your opponent's map pick, trying to get aggressive. Don't mind some of the macro decisions in a way, but these late round decisions are kind of, I don't know if they're just trying to, you know, push themselves, trying to figure out, you know, limit test, I guess would be the way to describe it, but it's not going good. Talon's far too good to let you get away with that.
Yeah, I think that any stress, any frustration that Talon coaching staff was going to be experiencing from 2 rounds ago, very much squelched by the tidings of the last round.
Yep.
Gets a little bit shaky at the end, but ultimately economy is going to be in a great spot and commit anything for it. No ults used. Quick clear. Seems like ZETA just going to continue to go for these stacks. Granted, it is another thrifty attempt.
Variable removed.
Kill found. XCL having been noted. Also similarly fall, Jit Boys holding down this garage position. Now you kind of have Sugar Zero and Clues stuck here. They're able to find one. Tag attempts there from 10-10. Just get tied down at 85. Fakes a rotate around to the rafter. At the same time, though, Clues weapon recovered. He just basically needs to fight himself out of this position.
Enemy remaining.
Won't be able to do so. Final shot coming in. 6-0 start. Talon looking excellent thus far.
Yeah, I really like the double outlaw ideas that Talon is bringing. You know, understanding that ZETA is trying to push the map in one direction or another, so you could just sit back and spawn, use those long-range angles to just roll them down as they try to come through.
One enemy remaining.
And some trickery attempted by Clues, but not really much damage done there. Again, you're going to be able to carry over both outlaws, but there is going to be the full armor buy. Still with the lockdown is Depp. He's got to find some value in this round. Op bought by Cruz, in fact.
Oh, now looking to try to get a bit of a rush play going. Quick little tailwind away. ZETA immediately having the call for the retreat here. Do leave 10-10 a little bit further forward. Trying to see if he gets a spot out on anyone here.
And with Ty popping the Blade Storm, things get a little bit scary here. ZETA just putting 3 men in mid. Check with that drone. That's going to kind of have you a little bit curious. As Talon, that's a pretty far forward drone to be sending out, but actually it's a fallback from ZETA. Off that contact, Depp going to be potentially tasked. Nope, they're pulling off. I don't really feel comfortable going that direction. And with that operator there to give you those extra bits of information and sight lines, 10-10 is hidden. No longer has that dash though, so this has to be good. And he just can't find the timing.
Up and over the top, Ty, trying to find that shot.
You should run. 30 seconds left.
So that's going to be the drop in now here on the lockdown. No way to try to clear this one. Do have one of their own, but Depp is just now getting into position, so it's going to have to be for a retake rather than try to match and stack them up here. Wall now raised. Double pump there on the Outlaw. 10-10 taken down. Lockdown now committed, but the Hunter's Fury also going to be there from Kahlua. Reset on the knives. Ty able to find the headshot. Does get traded by Clues. XCL able to find Jit Boy. Spike gets planted with 3 seconds to spare. Sugar Zero now arriving here from behind. Does have an opportunity to try to catch them off guard.
I don't know if they've ever identified
I don't think so. I think it's been so much chaos coming in from the screen's position, because right now Talon have no eyes set watching for this, and now that's where he strikes. Player advantage here for them for the moment. Now a 2v1. Smoke's dissipated time once again, starting to dwindle. The headshot immediately connecting Sugar Zero, taken down. He's managed to isolate them. Kalu will get a Red Bull clutch. Talon get themselves up 7-0. As, I mean, it's two of the teams that we've had that in the past got 13-0'd. Talon are looking to pull off one of their own, and it was on Icebox where ZETA suffered that loss.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's some better macro ideas, but still, the late game coordination here just not there from ZETA. You know, not kind of checking these angles together. You know, at that point, you basically cleared out everything but behind the boxes towards the back of A site, and they're not swinging it together. Still kind of playing for themselves, and Kalu will take that every day. And now you're left in a tough spot. I mean, I like the way that they kind of used some of that util early, kind of forced Talon back, able to set up the Sugar Zero lurk. But that's a nice play from 10-10.
Good kill, good punish. Kills the clutcher from the previous round. Now it's popping, trying to keep the cover here for Sugar Zero. Is able to find that one before getting traded out, but you can see it right there. Premi, yeah, had the res primed. Brings side right back into the fold with Depp now, needing to try to hold down this site.
Spike down B.
It all comes down to Jit Boys in a 1v3. Spike recovered, and XDL snappy. There you go. See, mention a 13-0, you immediately squash it. ZETA Division get themselves on the board.
ZETA Division fans everywhere, thank you.
It was all a ruse.
It was a ruse, you stupid idiot. I mean, good opener. So you're finally able to get one of those, you know, nice opening kills. You know, Sugar Zero in a spot where he doesn't have many options but to try to fight for one kill or another. And, you know, Depp swings in at the perfect time, finds a big 2K, gets a little covering fire. Even though, you know, he gets caught around the corner at yellow, that's still much better coordination, much better timing from ZETA. Gonna need a lot more of that here. Catch up in this half. Similar scenes, 10-10 up in this nest. Yeah, there's red. They're happy to have you do that now. Talon's wise to that game. Paranoia, I don't think it hit anything.
Yeah, significantly colder start here. No damage taken, a kill. Clues down to 43. Very brutal beginnings.
I am the hunter.
Looking for the lineup. Ends up playing delayed a bit. Depp pushing forward, does manage to find Premi.
He's
gonna look for a little bit more, and he's gonna find it.
Ooh.
And Dai was watching for this, but Depp just really starting to hit his shots. If he can grab the orb, even closer to having another lockdown available in this half. Double wrap now into mid, Depp towards Boiler. Alarm bot still situated here in kitchen. As Jit Boys is going to check over towards the A site, but doesn't look back behind. So let's rewrap in towards Tube. Now striking. XDL able to find the one and just draws the attention. Depp comes away with a 3K now. Kahlua will find a timing. So going to try to clutch it, but Depp this time not going to allow it. ZETA Division able to find themselves a second round win here in a row. And because of the scrappiness, the economy is starting to take a bit of a hit here on the Talon side.
Yeah, there's been quite a few rounds that, you know, come down to one player or no players alive for Talon. So Depp, I mean, again, it felt like a matter of time. I know the role swaps looked a little uncomfortable for him for the first couple of tries. He had a bit of an injury there. And
give him something to cheer about.
That's right. The ZETA fans loving what they see. And, you know, I've always felt that Depp, no matter where you stick him, he's eventually going to figure it out. 10-10 can't get the blades to go.
Yeah, even updrafts in for a little bit more. And just has them expended. Shots exchanged, a bit of damage there on the Jit Boys. We can heal that, but it seems like they're delaying here for now. Drone likely getting the spot, but the shot certainly heard here from XDL. Is up over the top of 410. Gets a spot, but it's going to just be a quick tuck back from Cruz, who does have a pit available. May just look to try to invest this one. But It's a nice shot from 10-10, eventually able to steady the Sheriff. High dead, weapon recovered. Primi backpedaling now behind 410.
Real danger man here. Oh, he's dead.
That does get taken down. Nice headshot. Scoop up on the Vandal. Clues trying to close the gap here. Is able to do so. As Jitboys makes it a little bit more costly, but with 11 HP, there's just not much else to do other than maybe try to find a kill. There's the teleport, and up and over the top, 10-10 as well. Does get taken down. That's huge value. Jitboy's gonna collect the weapon. Honestly, thought maybe he would just go out to his death because that would give him a lockdown. Huge little volley of kills. Make sure that ZETA also not gonna build up too much of an economy, but they still are able to find the round win.
Yeah, no, I mean, I like the way ZETA's playing now. It's a lot more kind of fundamental. The structure is there, and their shots are good. That's something you shouldn't doubt with this team. There's plenty of talent here. We know it. They just got to calm down and just kind of play their game a little bit more. They're trying to set Talon off balance early. Again here, 10-10 out so far ahead.
Yeah, he's going to be rewarded. Drops down onto the slow war, but no further peaks, no punish. It's Kahlua just gone off the rip here.
Depp does have that lockdown you were talking about. You used the Viper's Pit in the previous round. Use that Poison Cloud. Try to give Cruz some entry in towards the B site or the tube, one of the two.
If they're able to get a plant onto this B site lockdown, could just go ahead and try to flush them back away from a pit, but it's going to be Cruz dead. And with the two-player advantage, feeling good about your chances to just be able to hold on to this one, and Clues has not been scouted at all. Sugar Zero finds the first, swing onto the corner, Primi down low. Gets the heal onto himself, and breaking the wall. Primi does manage to find Sugar Zero as well. Good damage dealt here, continuing to fire back, but ZETA now running 4 rounds in a row, rescuing this half.
I mean, this is so much better from them. They're playing for trades. They're communicating much more diligently. I mean, everything you could want normally out of a team, they're starting to do. The early pick from 10-10. Set up nicely. Just the in and out. Depp doing what he can. Still finding a ton of value. Primi, even though he is quite good, able to be dealt with there. So one more round in the half. A lot of ults. A judge for Cruz trying to get into that Viper's Pit.
About to have a Hunter's Fury as well, unless they can find an early kill on Kahlua once more. Reading this decently is, yeah, okay, recon not cleared out. Gets a ping on the 2. Quick little exit. CL dropping down as drone's going to be exchanged here on either side.
I think ZETA is aware of what you're talking about, trying to prevent. But with the lockdown there, you're going to be able to guarantee that orb.
I was going to say you have to go lockdown for lockdown.
What are we doing?
XCL pushing, dead. Primi watching for that one. As players just going to get tucked back. No detains found here on either side. Just a bit of a stalemate. Some firm handshakes as they opt to just go ahead and delay. Still 50 seconds remaining. 10-10 firing off a shot. He'll win now. Gone. That pit still threatening here. As they go on the approach. Kahlua going to be taken down. Primi able to find one. The res immediately looking to come through. Picks him up. The kills are just overwhelming. Sugar Zero trying to go on that flank. Now having to rotate back across through screens.
30 seconds left.
And needs to get an ace clutch into a Viper's Pit. Try to secure a 5th round win. Finds the first, nothing more. Primi with the operator will go ahead and bring this round to a swift conclusion. 8-4 at the half. Talon able to break that little win streak.
Yeah, so some stabilization there for ZETA, but really Talon just had a great read in the early part of the game. Was able to shut down those really aggressive push-outs. You know, kind of these death ball stacks that ZETA's trying to run at you.
Didn't spot the paranoia there. They're trying to assist the swing.
Ooh.
But just didn't really connect.
Well, I mean, I think there's, as good as those 4 rounds in a row were, that last round was kind of more reminiscent of what you saw in the beginning with the lack of coordination, just sending XDL out to die for nothing to try to prevent the lockdown. I mean, you have to really assume that that's going to be heavily guarded by Talon. You know, and if you have a lockdown of your own and that's going to be your play, is to throw the lockdown in to, you know, get ahead of their Hunter's Fury grab on that orb, then fine, then just back off. You don't need to try to clear their lockdown. You're just basically stalemating each other anyway. So I don't really see the value out of that decision. And just kind of these big picture ideas still a little bit shaky for ZETA. Some good shooting though. We saw some really nice moments from Jep. XDL had some really nice ones.
I think what they really need is for 10-10 to try to come alive, especially now that you pivot over onto the attacker's side. Need him to be that tip of the spear.
Absolutely. I mean, you bring him in to be your duelist, and he looked damn good, you know, at the end of stage 1, so gonna need more of that. We know he's got the talent, just haven't quite seen it. A few nice shots there. That up pick was nice at the beginning of one of those rounds, and
that was a third of his kills.
Yeah.
I mean, let's call a spade a spade. It's not been a good performance, but also he's wearing a mask on stage, so we assume that he's feeling under the weather.
Probably.
Let's see if he's going to be able to push through it here. As it's going to be clear on that one. Cruz should have been spotted on the jiggle peak. Sending out a couple shots. It is a triple stack, though. So far, he's really been the only one that's trying to make any noise. Attack getting ready to come through, teleport over the top here of Yellow. Clues eventually able to find the shot, but as he drops down, that's going to be the spike. Put to an awkward position. Sugar Zero on the pinch. He's able to find one, but Jit Boys outflanks the flanker. That's going to be Talon finding both of these pistols.
Yeah, and again, Talon just has the read the whole way through. They're leaning B on this round. And ZETA just walks right into the meat grinder. And they're getting hit from a bunch of different angles. Clues trying to get on top of the box, is reloading as he drops down, and he's just got Talon players staring him down. Like, thanks for the free kill. And a nice opener from Primi. Two players were watching Clues trying to drop down there. Jit finds that timing through mid. I mean, they just had him read from the get-go. I think just like the other pistol. So I think for ZETA, you got to start kind of being a little more creative, a little more adaptive as the round goes on. The mid-rounding just not quite there. Now you have another outlaw. Cruz be blocked by the toxic screen. ZETA scaling forward pretty quickly. A nano to delay just a little bit, but should get the plant through. Yeah. Okay.
Forward, spike planted. Everybody from Talon, though, quickly called over, and they have a good amount of firepower. Smoke, 10-10 going on the push. As just getting the ping reveal onto one. Push forward, though. Primi instantly able to find the shot. He's on the enemy. Chet looks for the pivot. Clues does manage to come away with that kill. Grabs the Vandals, trying to backpedal, but not able to find that. Depth Sugar Zero starting to get involved. Here's Kahlua. Two great shots with the Sheriff. It's going to be damage dealt. Two weapons can be recovered. Talon will get up to 10, but overall, a decent little effort here from ZETA Division.
Yeah, some really nice ideas in this round. You know, trying to put those classics in positions where they can do some damage, and you can try to scoop up the guns off of Talon's bodies as well. It almost works, you know, but Talon just quick enough there. Kahlua, great 2K. Nice reaction there from Primi. Oh my God. But it's Kahlua from above. Oof, that second one, nice turn. And just classic at range there. Not a lot that XDL could do.
And obviously, remember, the bonus was converted the last time out. ZETA cannot afford to have that happen. Essentially be map over. Bite for now, holding them back. And you can see Talon, I mean, it's just a full stack, basically a boiler. So they're going to be in position for this B hit very quickly.
Yeah, this is not looking great for ZETA, to be honest. You have a turret behind you to check, but in theory, you're going to be having to deal with 3 different angles. So the shooting is going to have to be very clean, and the reactions are going to have to be on point. You're probably going to get the plant down. Turret either picked up or cleared. Not sure which on the backside.
Ping reveal out, 10-10. Take it down. Look at the trying to double face, and Kahlua, I mean, able to wreck 2 of them. Ty going to be noted here on the back, but now Jit Boys joining in, swinging out a little bit wider. Keeps them in with the advantage. Collects the weapons. Firepower and numbers here on the side of Talon. Clues tucks back into the smoke. Sugar Zero trying to collect that elimination, but now he's all by himself. Swings out a little bit wider, misses the shots. Jit Boys able to stay alive, and now there's just a wall there in their faces, blocking them off. Nothing more to be done. It's going to be another bonus converted. ZETA Division is crumbling here on this attack.
Yeah, and again, it's good reads from Talon. They don't have to do anything too tricky. There's just not much coverage behind ZETA there. And they're able to just swarm through with 3 on the flanks. XDL on his own trying to hold this down, has no idea they're already pushed that far forward. And then you're just losing battles. Especially the battle at Snowman, that one is brutal. Losing 2 players there to just get the 1 is basically round over at that point. And yeah, you're gonna have to buy into this. ZETA has enough for rifles, but this is a must win. I mean, frankly, last round was must win, but
they're all must wins from now.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, I mean, they can afford the rifles, but it's only half armor, so that outlaw from Thai, currently situated forward at Nest, could certainly find a good amount of value. A little bit of a deeper drone, so Snakebite not going to be able to find any damage there on the XCL. Primi spotting 1, 10-10 swooping out a little bit wider, but Primi able to go ahead and avoid damage suffered. Cruz continuing to try to challenge around this angle, and 10-10 now dropped Depp as well. It's just death from above. Thai with the shorty. Just tears them apart. They do manage to get a rotate out, but now the call's coming through. It's actually just going to be a re-wrap as Cruz gets himself all the way around towards Snowman. And once again, Talon just making these quick pivots, going to be perfectly poised because ZETA, I mean, they're just ground down to a halt here.
Now you got this flank coming through for Jit Boys. This is going to take a miracle here for ZETA.
They're going to have to get a read on this pretty damn soon.
Standing ahead.
Some shots flying, Cruz finding 1, Clues dead, XDL finding the kill, but now the strike comes in from behind. Jit Boys will go ahead, quickly dispatch them, and that is going to be Talon getting up to 12.
Oh, almost done?
Yeah, I mean, just nice plays. Ty doing a great job there up on top of pipes. That's such a nice shot. Can switch right to the shorty. And Depp is just left trying to scramble for some kind of play, for some kind of reaction. It just isn't there. They're just outmaneuvering him, outplaying him, just about every aspect of the game. ZETA, couple Bulldogs, couple Guardians, and a Stinger. That's all you got to work with here.
My ultimate is ready.
Have a res 2 to boot. It's looking dire. And 1 away from the Hunter's Fury for XDL, so could have something there, but they haven't really found much value out of those Hunter's Furies, other than to set Depp up for a kill. That's been about it. They're just kind of taking their time. I mean, now they're starting to work the map a little bit more, but it could be too little, too late.
Not ready.
Reveal on the 1, 10-10. Force back behind the corner. Late linger here from XCL, watching to see if that flank is going to be coming through. As we can tell, though, it's not. It's a full cluster here from Talon as they just wait for information. Recon at the ready, wanting to hear this plant come through. Spike, though, going to be dropped.
Yeah, they're taking a pause. I think looking to see if they could find some damage before they go for this plant. Certainly can't feel comfortable. You know how close Talon is.
You know that they have that Hunter's Fury at the ready. Plant now coming through. Hunter's Fury immediately interrupting. Having to be avoided. Looks like successfully will be able to do so. Sugar's here at the same time. Let's get a kill on the Thai. Spike planted 10-10. Has to try to take down multiple players here. He's able to find the 1. Jit Boys and Cruz, however, come up with 2 kills. Depp, Cruz both taken down. The drop coming in. He runs out of bullets. Sugar 0 now eliminated. Jit Boys has gotten this into a 1v1. Low on HP. Double shock darts available here for XDL. Jit Boys taking his time, riding it forward. Cuts back. Taps the defuse, wants to try to bait out some of this util, but XDL can just quickly check, quickly investigate. As Jit Boys now have to commit into it. ZETA Division able to go ahead and find a 5th round win. They need 7 in a row. They want to try to get this into OT.
Yeah, but again, better ideas from ZETA in this one in terms of, you know, doing some checking for the information, understanding their opponent's, you know, kind of ultimate situation and things like that, anticipating the Hunter's Fury, doing their best to dodge that, setting up some nice positions. XDL, you know, able to play this well enough. Still had the shock darts as well. But there was a moment there where he just really wasn't exactly sure where Jit had gone. scrambling to try to figure it out, and I was a little worried that he might overthink that situation. Another kind of fast B hit here. Cruz is just TPing up. I think Cruz is ready.
TP forward, Cruz, yep, he is looking for it. Has it perfectly read. Has the jump at the same time. Kitchen held down. Sugar Zero gone. Depp wanting to try to catch them off guard, but just can't do so because that turret is still there.
I get the idea there, but it's just read perfectly by Cruz.
Just Fury trying to open things up. Knives now popped. Headshot down. And that's 10-10.
One enemy
Picked
remaining.
apart, but Reds to come through. XDL to fall. 13-5.
Defenders win.
Quickly dispatched here. Talon continuing to look good on Icebox.
Yeah, for sure. And they're really in, I almost said it. They're really in cruise control. Just said it anyway.
The desk ready? Can we throw the desk? Get me out of here, please. Help. Well, it's a very quick map here.
They look good, man. They look good.
Looking very clean. A decent little run back made us think maybe ZETA could make a go of it, but the attacking side just never really got off the ground. Went up with some highlights, but came few and far in between once we had swapped sides.
Yeah, I mean, the attacker side just, it needs a lot more understanding of the map and a lot more understanding of how to use your util, how to keep your opponents guessing, how to work the map a little bit, because every time you tried some of these quick sort of grouped up hits, it was just completely smothered out by Talon. They were instantly reacting to that. And again, they have tape on what you were doing on this map. I know you don't have a ton of time to prepare, but you know, for ZETA, you've got a lot of tools with the Sova, with the Killjoy to kind of spread the map a bit, try to keep your opponents guessing. Instead, you're just relying on winning 5v5s. But against Talon, that's tough to do.
That certainly is. Well, now we're going to have Bind coming up next. ZETA Division needing to find the win there to try to push us all the way to that third and final map. We'll see if they're going to be able to do it, but for now, we will, in fact, go ahead and send it back over to the analyst desk to break down all the action from Icebox.
I was personally hoping for more puns from Paper Thin about Cruz and the rest of Talon, because Talon was fantastic on Icebox, and they continue to show that this was not a one-time fluke.
I mean, we're not surprised, right? We knew how good they were going to be on Icebox. So yeah, I think they showed some promise on Icebox, when we saw them play before, but this map, they couldn't even get in the game. We saw that little run back in the first half to give you a little bit of hope, but then it was very quickly crushed as we moved and swapped sides.
Yeah, so ZETA swapped their comp from the DFM game. I got myself turned around in the Aegis a little bit, but yeah, they actually did. We saw Clues go over onto the Omen, and they played Jet for 10-10, who was previously on the Omen, and they took out the Sage to make room for that. XDL over onto the Sova looked a lot better, but overall didn't actually look better from a macro perspective compared to what we saw from them against TFM. That looked like a much more winnable game for them. Felt like they had their head kind of wrapped around that comp, and look, I put 10-10 onto my build diff team, and he went ahead and pied that game. So what can you do?
Well, both of you guys ended up picking Thai and 10-10. Let's talk about this actually, because we're seeing Killjoys at the top here with Jit Boys and Depp, and the two Jets at the bottom. What's going on?
I mean, I felt like Depp actually played quite well this game. I felt like he was switched on. He was keeping ZETA in a few key rounds, but Jit Boys on that other side, very, very solid. Dion, the duelist down there, didn't really have to do a lot this game. I feel like Talon won this game from pure macro understanding. I feel like there's a reason why they're picking this map. They know how to work it. They know how to hold well on defense, know how to get the most out of this Sage. ZETA, on the other hand, just I don't think they had the level of understanding on this map that Talon had, and that was the problem. They couldn't match them in that macro scale, and it wasn't just about shooting in this one, I would say.
I mean, that's why you put Depp on your team at the end of the day, because he's playing either Senti or Viper. You know that the man's a shooter. He doesn't really need to think about too much else. Yes, maybe he does need to think about macro positioning in terms of how he's going for those lurks and those kind of timings, which I think maybe Jit Boys did a little bit better. You saw him he got 4 opening kills in that game, and I think that really adds actually a lot of depth to Talon when Jit Boys is having a better game, because positionally this is a guy that can really find some annoying timings. That's when I remember being really impressed by Jit Boys, was going into last year and thinking wow, this guy can really be quite annoying on the map. He can go and take duels confidently and create some problems for the other team on the attacking side on the lurk.
And what this also tells me about Talon is that they really worked hard during that break before stage 2. They refined their macro even further. But before any of that, they won all of the pistols.
Yeah, I mean, they've been absolutely flawless so far here in stage 2 on the pistols, and that's the nicest way you could possibly start any map. And then we look at it here, 4 out of 6 of those round 3 conversions have come through. So when you're starting every half with such a big advantage, it's easy to look good. And when we talk about winning those bonus rounds, one thing that I love from them in this game is repetitive use of the Marshal and the Outlaw on the anti-ecos. This is very deliberate, very rehearsed, and very, very smart economy management.
Yeah, very long lines on Icebox as well, so you can really just chill back and try to hold some of those angles. Killua had a fantastic game as well on the Sova, which just tells you how well-rounded Talon is at the moment. There are just so many shooters on this squad right now, and we kind of touched on it, looking at Dai at the bottom of the scoreboard. Wasn't needed to do too much because everybody else on the team can lift their weight and perform their role and you know, put up the numbers when needed.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, watching this game, you know, Primi gets a lot of the talk, right? Primi was doing a great job, but then you'd see a pop-off round from Jit Boys, and you'd kind of be like, oh yeah, I forgot they had Jit Boys. This guy is great. And then watching Killua play, I was like, oh yeah, I forgot they had Killua. And I think this roster is like secretly stacked, you know, and I think this is a team that's going from strength to strength, and yeah, Jit Boys takes the map MVP there, just very dominant performance on that Killjoy. So a lot to be happy about if you're a Talon fan. Great map 1 from them.
Yeah, I think Jit Boys as the MVP is a good thing to see as well, given what you're seeing from ZETA's comp, because they're playing Jet Omen on defense. That's a hyper aggro comp. They're going up rafters. They're trying to isolate the lurk. They will go and try to find you on attack and kill you. So the fact that he's found 4 opening kills and had a good game just tells you that they really weren't able to catch him off very much. Positionally, he was very sound, and if anything, he was doing more damage to ZETA than they were doing to him.
Yeah, Jet Boys is one of the more experienced players on Talon. He's been on the roster the longest alongside with Cruz there. And I remember at the beginning of Stage 1, we were very excited for Talon's new roster, this full Thai squad that we've been wanting to see, because we know Thailand has some great firepower. Pilski, you were on about this, and it was absolutely true, but then we were a little bit disappointed, obviously, even with them qualifying to the international stage, you know, in the past. But this is more like it. They've definitely worked on something here, and they're looking really convincing. With Bind being the second map, are you guys feeling this momentum is going to carry forward?
Oh yeah. Honestly, like they've already had to play Bind here. You can see it's gone very well for them. Honestly, Talon is recycling and reusing a lot of the ideas that they'd had from kickoff back when they had Governor and Ban in the roster. They've thrown Thai over onto that race. It's just the same comp that we've seen from them in the past. So they've got ideas going back to January. They've further improved and worked on that, and they have opted to start attack multiple times here. I mean, this time you do see it's ZETA's pick. Once again, Talon has gone great. We're going to start attacking side of Bind. We're going to run it down. We're going to be sending bloody Thigh in there, double satcheling every which way. And you've got the double in it. It's a very fast, punchy comp. And then once you get into the post plants, that's where the Deadlock and the Astra Stars come in, and it makes your life very difficult.
They're not upset at all that ZETA have picked this map. But for me, for ZETA Division, you know what Talon are going to bring out here. So show me some answers, show me something a little bit more unique, and especially because in theory should be counterable, right? Because it does play so different to those kind of traditional Bind comps. So I really want to see what ZETA have got cooked up for this map, because they haven't been able to show it yet.
Are you guys a fan of the Sky, returning to Bind? Because there was a point where when Sky got nerfed and we Sky went missing for a little while, but I'm seeing Sky come back a little bit.
I don't know. I just don't think it's as good as the other init choices, to be honest. I think it's fine. The reason why it's really good is because you see so much smoke coverage and a lot of teams running Viper at the end of the day. So being able to pop flash through those walls and do these really, really fast plays and make plays on a dime, I guess you would say, is really important. But I really do just like Gecko, Fade, a lot of the other inits. They offer a lot more than what a Sky does. I think a Sky is just very vanilla, but it is also good to just have those Seeker rounds that just kind of play themselves as well.
I don't mind it. I think if there's ever a place where you want to use Sky, is here on Bind. Sky's so good at getting information on that B-Long, being able to pop out, and like you say, the ult is a very, very natural fit. You can just kind of follow it into the site. So I wouldn't be surprised. I don't think we're going to see any changes from Talon, though, because, they have proven their own style and they know what works well for them.
Absolutely. Let's see. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, I was going to say, I just love that Deadlock has changed Bind and how it's played completely here, and we can see Deadlock on both sides of these teams.
Yeah, I think Deadlock is a strong choice in the meta in general. Talon were running it way back when, so it's been buffed. Now the Grabner is rechargeable, and Talon are quite happy with that. They went up 9-3 on attack against Boom in the first Bind game they played this stage, so they are feeling very comfortable going into the attacking side of Bind against ZETA here.
Zeta Vision running with that Sky, also adding in Deadlock Vice, this kind of double Sentinel approach here. I like it. It's just, is it going to be able to beat what Talon have to offer? And they have to play a better macro game than they did in map 1.
Absolutely right. Well, I'm a little sad we're not seeing Crow, but we're definitely going to have a good Bind. We're going to send it back to our casters Achilleos and Paperthin.
Thank you very much. Yes, here we go. Zeta Division needing to really level up their performance. This is their map pick, so should be feeling a bit more comfortable, but Talon, of course, as we're talking about, this is a comfortable map for them. Always kind of has been.
For sure.
A couple hiccups in the road of some strange comps and everything like that. We know that they have multiples, but running something that's a bit more standard, a bit more steady.
Yeah, I mean, you're running pretty different comps in a lot of ways. Nobody running a Viper here. 10-10. Gonna grab the orb early. Jit was just watching to see if there's any further aggression. You know, looking to see if Zeta's gonna play a Bind like they play Icebox, where they are hyper aggressive on the defender side. I think you could kind of make an argument that, you know, for Zeta trying to show some different looks to their opponents, but you know, compared to the old Zeta, which used to be well known for dragging the clock down.
The damage going to be exchanged here. Dizzy up over the top. Thai looking to try to go on the entry. Primi breaking things open, finding the kill here on the 10-10. Dep as well. Going to be taken down. Barrier mesh now up and over the top. Plant to come through from the wingman. Zeta getting themselves into position for the retake. Plenty of damage suffered here on the side of Talon. Should make for some decently easy targets. Clues able to go ahead and get through that barrier mesh. Net going to be thrown through. Gets the hit. Jit Boys just there around the corner. Not looking to remove this, just looking to try to play this quietly. Swing coming in though. Clues able to find a timing. One cleared out. Net found, sent. Trigger 0. Trying to get that spike defuse up to half. Can't do so. XDL now with everything to do and just doesn't have the time to do it. Khalil will watch it, and that's going to be 3 for 3 in pistols. Talon, once again, finding the opening round.
Yeah, Talon here doing a really nice job being patient, getting their opportunity to clear through showers. Nice grab net, followed up there. Had to try to hold to 10-10, but he couldn't. Primi just so clean with these pistols. 2 kills with the classics. Just playing the time nicely. You know, a good flash, got a kill in showers for XDL, but other than that, just able to just kind of methodically work their way through our Talon. All classics again here for Zeta. The 4-1 stack, mostly going to be on the B site. Looking for info, but Talon wise to, you know, some of the early round shenanigans. They're going to be slowly working their way through short. You know, Depp is over here, but doesn't have any util out. It's all still in his hands. A couple Razor Vines in the wall. Still sitting in his back pocket. The rest of Zeta hasn't seen a darn thing. And Depp gonna get the idea. He knows. Now what is Zeta gonna be able to do off the back of this?
Well, net into the Prowler. And it's just gonna be him quickly flushed out. Bit of damage taken there by Primi. Which is the classics, trying to really find value here. It's going to prove to be damn difficult. This is a nice little angle. High on the peak, finding 1, getting himself a 3rd, looking for the 4th, and it will be that fadeaway final shot to go ahead and lock down the Flawless.
Yeah, just really nice play there from Ty. Get the 1 from the boost in the cubby, and then just swing the corner. Use that deadlock wall to great effect. It is one of the things about this map that, you know, on attacker's side, if you can get this barrier mesh into a position that it can cut off the link choke, you're in such a nice position, and it's so hard to retake as defenders. That's why you're going to see a lot of 3-2 splits. To really just try to do your best to prevent them from getting into that spot. Still going to have a couple Bulldogs, Phantom, Judge, Spectre for Jit Boys.
Yeah. Countdown squad right now, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Bounding forward, Sugar Zero. Dead. It's not even much damage taken. Blast back from 10-10 to try to offset, but just has to back away from it. Doesn't want to try to contend with the judge in close quarters combat.
I think Clues might have got stuck or something. Died to the Mosh.
Maybe, yeah, Mosh and Net. Could be a catch there.
Could be.
Depp able to find one, push under the corner, and Primi still holding his ground. 7 health, they can't flush him out. That is 3 for 3, not only on the pistols, but on bonuses converted in all the halves that we've seen so far. 6-1-1 for Ty.
He's having a nice little start there. Just jumping in off the back of the util with the shotgun. Always nice when you can get some help from some friends.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, I don't know. Just had made a decision and was right in the middle of the mosh when it landed. A bit of a head scratcher for ZETA. All sheriffs except for 10-10.
Crew's able to find 3. It's back here for the reload. Depp able to collect 1. Clues with a nice shot. Let's find Primi. Spike still on the floor. Swing out. Weapon recovered. Kahlua trying to get rid of him, and will be able to do so. Finds the enemy deadlock, and that now leaves Depp by himself, still with the sheriff at hand.
Well, not the easiest round here for Depp. Again, hanging on to all of his util. Didn't put any of it down in the early part of the round. I'm not sure what to say about that. That is very bizarre. You know, I know you're trying to maybe save a little extra cash, but you could maybe at least slow things up, do some extra damage, especially with the Vice wall. Really nice piece of util. Might be able to get a kill or two here.
Well, narrowing down the possibilities of his position. Does still find the headshot. So it's going to be nice damage. He'll have a steel guarded no matter what. And we'll find it there in death. 4-0 start. Once again, Talon off to the races here. Curious to see when the timeout called now.
Yeah. Wouldn't be too surprised if it's a little bit sooner. You can't let your opponents just start running rounds together like this off the beginning. Got to find ways to change things up. Again, it's an eco, so okay. You know, we've seen some nice sheriff shots from ZETA, but you got to see a lot more. Macro game has got to be a lot better. Cruz is feeling good, and he should. His team is just frictionless movement through this through this game so far, through both maps. They've been really, really solid. I mean, all credit to Talon. They look really sharp. I mean, the util usage is really nice. The shots are incredibly clean. There's not much to fault for them.
And it's nice to see the wheels, you know, staying on now that Primi's not playing the duelist, because previously, when he was playing the deadlock and when he was playing on these Sentinel roles, we were really scratching our heads going, what is happening?
Yeah.
Why is Primi not playing this? But it seems like they've, you know, it's all been sorted. It's been figured out.
Well, he's doing a really nice job with the deadlock util. I mean, he's landed some really impactful grab nets. He's able to get into the position to put the barrier mesh down quickly. He's winning isolated battles over in showers and things like that. That's everything you need out of a Sentinel player. And, you know, with the mechanics that he has, there's no doubt that he can, you know, get it going once he puts his mind to it. I don't know if that's an oopsies. Looks like one.
Oh, well, gets the spot out, can't get the shot.
This is aggressive from Depp. Thinks better of it. Thought about trying to maybe punish the Gecko. Seeing if he could get a one and done, get out of there. Showstopper here for Ty.
Could quickly get drawn out. Able to push back past the sonic sensor. Looks for the kill. XDL, however, dodging out the bullets. Has managed to find the opener. That's going to be Showers control now in their hands. Barrier mesh set here on short as well.
like to see the Trailblazer sent out a little bit quicker there. 10-10 can't find the op shot.
That hit onto one. Pop Flash getting a full connection with the double face. It's going to be XCL collecting both kills. A very nice round here from the side of ZETA. Dep, however, only one on this B site. This Thorn's going to be cleared out. Nebula forward, the Prowler doesn't actually get the spot check on him. Sees the gun barrel as drop down comes through. Does he decide to open fire now? Seems like no, but I think he also might have missed the glance there of Jitboys, who pushes forward into the smoke, finding one. Dep able to take him down, but now it is all on Cruz. A 1v3. Re-wraps back around here towards elbow. Looks like it's going to be a full push through lab. Gonna be running out of time here soon as they start getting the defuse off. Eyes set here on the position, and Cruz does not win that fight. Cruz, he's absolutely crushed them.
Not even sweating.
Gets the 4K off the wall bang. Talon, 5-0 with a massive Red Bull clutch. Cruz, 8-0-1.
That's an absolute backbreaker. This is a beautiful play from XDL. Holds on to the flash. Woo, that is nasty with that double, but Cruz on his own makes the wrap, and then they're ready for him and they can't stop it.
And the patience, it feels like, of Dep ends up costing them dearly. Doesn't opt to fire shots. Could have interrupted the spike plant, maybe gotten the kill there. But that is, you said backbreaking. I think it's the most accurate way, but it's still not enough to really describe it.
No, it is
soul crushing.
Yeah. It's
flattening.
Yeah. Earth ending, cataclysmic. Pick your adjective. Now they're just stuck.
Yep, C's connecting, spray across. Sugar Zero able to find one. Weapons in hand. Sugar Zero gets another. Dep this time finding the jump on to Cruz.
Player standing.
Dep striking down tight.
I mean, he should bounce his ult in here.
He's absolutely going to do it. He's gotten the grab. Dep, oh, jump peek. Shorting out, drawn out. A bit of damage going to be taken, but it doesn't matter. It's another Red Bull clutch. Back to back is Talon. Now up 6-0.
I mean, ZETA at least able to fight through what I thought was a round-ending situation there, getting stuck in A-Link towards short, but it's still just, you know, there's just the great protocols on the backside. You know, Primi holding onto his ult for the perfect moment to strike. Just knew he had him. And then opting to go for the shorty. And just not much Dep can do without the craziest shot of his life. Things just looking awful again for ZETA. Tons of ults. Gotta get him to go, and that's not a good start.
Certainly not. Deep flash, gonna be caught backpedaling. Just not ready for how far forward they were. Dep trying to hold this solo. They're gonna make it easy for him. They're gonna back out, re-wrap, at least over in towards Hookah perhaps, but no, it looks like it's just going to be Cruz trying to continue to drum up some interest here. This does give Dep the opportunity to find the kill, however. So it does catch one sleeping a bit. At the same time, entry coming through. Okay. Sugar Zero avoiding all damage from that. He's just been blessed by God, apparently. Avoids all of those kills. Jitboys, however, now trying to make a go of this, trying to see if he can get a third Red Bull clutch in a row. Swing out, spot on the one. Dep will be able to shut it down. I'm not sure what the hell happened with that showstopper. But ZETA will get themselves on the board here. 6-1.
I thought that was just another GG go next, but for ZETA there, I was looking at all their ults. I'm like, well, they have actually a pretty decent shot to do this.
It must have slightly flicked up and sent it into the back corner.
That's what I think happened, yeah.
Yeah, just went straight past him.
Yeah.
Went towards the exit.
Little bit of a panic there from Ty. And then, okay, Well, you got your first round 1 round earlier than you did on Icebox here for Zeta Division. It needs to be a lot more. You have so many ults. Look at this quick hit.
They got the divide. Their own showstopper going to go out. And I mean, it's a similar scene. Ty, he does take an immense amount of damage, and the judge is going to be there on the follow-up to go ahead and get the elimination. So maybe not quite the exact same scenario, but now it's just Clues alone here. Thorns popped, looking to delay. Bear Mesh is out, and now 10-10 is here around the back. They cannot find the shot. Altis, or rather, no, it's Steel Garden, yep, from Depp does end up getting sent out there. Rotate back around. Wingman spotted, going for the plant, can't interrupt that though. Spike now in play.
Still have the Annihilation here for Clues.
He's got it popped, and woo-hoo, barely survives. 11 HP. That does give them the player advantage for the moment. Mosh at the ready, going to be lobbed out here. It's on a bit of a timing. Primi, similarly, nearly flushed out by the Molly. Kahlua has an immense amount of work to try to do here. Finds the first, cannot get the second. Jit Boy's now in around the back. The defuse held it to half. The swing coming through. Finds the first. The fadeaway shot! And Clues will barely hold on to this one for Zeta Division as they pick up a second round win. But my God, it all comes at such heavy costs.
It does. And another kind of whiff showstopper. I mean, in part because of the dizzy. 10-10 there just gets timing. Had just pulled his gun out, had an opportunity, but gets beat to the punch by Primi. Depp, 2 important kills there.
One enemy.
That is crazy good stuff from Jit, but Clues barely able to react, and a sigh of relief there. Starting to get their bearings a bit. Gonna have the operator for 10-10. Out of ultimates. Killua is gonna have the thrash. So, a lot of ability to clear space. He's gonna rip it early. 10-10 can't find the shots. Depp. Checked. Oh my God.
Finding one. Trailblazer in around the back as well. Slows up the further approaches. Depp gets a nasty shot there on the Jit Boys. Flash him. XTL. They just missed each other. They literally just backpedal around each other. And then Cruz is able to find him at the end. Oh boy, things are getting silly. As Sugar Zero finding one, timing. Molly here at Cruz's feet, 10-10 on the off angle. Has the off shot, the fuse to come in, Zeta now 3 in a row. What is happening?
I don't know. That's a great question. It is getting really wild. I mean, Zeta's trying to push the pace, playing aggressively through the TP there, sending the Trailblazer and then sending Clues through. Clues versus Cruz is a difficult battle to talk about. I don't envy you there, my friend.
Doing the best we can.
Yep. I mean, Depp's been hitting shots today. There's no doubt about that. But you've got all of Talon firing pretty well. This is just a madness round. I mean, Sugar Zero gets caught with his Molly in hand. I mean, the whole thing's just a mess. Good news for Zeta here. You're able to set Talon's economy back far enough.
10-10 finding one. Depp there on the second layer, able to find the kill on the thighs. So gets it traded up. Spike dropped, spawn on the Jit Boys. Fake on that Nebulous, and Depp's going to be forced away. So Spike can be recovered.
They're going to leave that op on the ground there. Couldn't be recovered. So slight upgrade in a way. Just depends. They can find the opportunities to use it. Now is Zeta, you have to be ultra aware of that. Keep yourselves hidden. Don't give up those op angles easily. Play around the corner there to check for Depp. There's a guiding light that just came out ahead of him. But he's going to tuck back in towards the teleporter. This is a great read from Zeta. Getting that little bit of extra information there from Depp. Lets them lean towards A, and he's going to be able to make a fast TP over. So this should look pretty good for Zeta.
Barrier over the top. Looks like XTL, yep, able to avoid getting boxed in. Tap of the plant, now committed to.
30 seconds left.
Cruz watching Lamps Heaven. There by Jit. Slow approach, still swinging around the back. Clue's gonna be taken down. The stinger from Primi. Ringing out, finding 2 quick kills. XTL with a nice headshot. Brings it back to parity, but weapon upgrades are there, and Primi does have the Annihilation available. Jit Boys now watching, Depp dead.
Remaining.
So it all comes down to this. An ult is going to be popped. He's trying to fake a re-wrap, but he's just going to end up getting barrel stuff. So even with that kill, will just end up getting taken down. Talon breaking the run back here from Zeta Division will get themselves a 7th round win, guaranteeing a lead at the half.
Yeah, I mean, when Primi wins battles like that, it's so difficult to recover. And Depp was still trying to make his way through. And the timing there from Primi to just get ahead of the curve, and that scooped up operator ends up providing value for Talon. I mean, hitting some good shots today, our XDL. Depp in particular. Yeah, Primi knows that as long as he can get the click off on that annihilation, it's round over.
Yep, his life for the cause. That now breaks the economy. 2 sheriffs and a marshal here for Zeta Division. Double outlaw once again in the hands for Talon.
There.
And 10-10 pushing out with a marshal. Might be challenging Jit here in a second. Actually, Jit Boy's pulling back, so Ty just gonna hold. As Zeta, you have to anticipate that they're gonna be bringing out some of these snipers again. I was worried for a second there, Depp.
He's going to.
Oh boy.
I'm trying to flash him in. Shots end up going wide though at the same time. It's gonna be Sugar Zero eliminated. Depp trying to backpedal, is able to do so, but already heavy costs. Flick to the side, clears the Dizzy. Ultimately not much more to be done here. Clues having to back away. The Mosh there, just in front of his feet. I believe he avoids the concuss. No, does get clipped by it. But just a classic. Finds the 1. Sonic Sensor. That's a swing on the timing. Crew's eventually able to find the shot in 10-10. Just now working his way over towards Long. Or maybe he could find the fight here versus Jit Boys. Spots him, tags him. Paint shells force him into the teleporter. Only 3 targets to worry about now. No scope headshot is going to be good for 1 more there. So a bit of damage going to be suffered, but ultimately Talon now getting themselves up to 8, looking at a potential 9-3 half.
Yeah, I mean, they're just so ready for some of these timing util hits that Zeta's trying to set up. And XDL just caught on an angle there. Trying to throw util in. Talon just so well drilled. You have to give credit to these players and the coaching staff for the form they're coming into stage 2 with. They are a well-oiled machine. I don't see many mistakes from them. You know, it takes special stuff from Zeta to be able to take rounds from them.
Face your fear.
And a nightfall out. Depp's caught. He's trying to get ahead of it. He did some damage.
This is a good amount. And Showstopper this time, however, will be able to confirm the kill. Molly delaying the approach through Garden. CL ready to try to set a pop flash. Cannot find the shots off the back of that one. A 10-10 Showstopper similarly ends up going in quite deep. Too deep to be able to find any real value. Clue's holding forward. This is going to go on red. There's pre-firing the angle. I thought for a second was going to give Clue the opportunity. As Annihilation bounce into the corner, is able to find the kill. That's going to be Spike now, dropped under their control. As Cruz now falling, and there's the final kill. So, 8-4 once again here at the half.
I mean, the thing is Zeta eventually figures things out, but you can't afford to drop, 5, 6, 7 rounds in a row at the beginning of a half before you're getting these reads, before you're able to kind of steady your macro game and your decision making, which you're finally able to do here in this round. Clue's playing a nice pushed up position the whole time. He's taking space at Showers in this round, while Talon is busy trying to make their way into B. So, okay, eventually you're able to get there, but I mean, you have to win a pistol here. You got to find some way back into this match. And so far, they haven't, really. Some good rounds here and there. But when you're losing 3 bonuses in a row, you're probably losing the match, unless you're Paper Rex. I think that's about the only team I've ever seen come back from, like, multiple bonus losses to win a map.
Oh, Zeta fans here trying to show their support for XDL. Picked up some wingmen. Wingmans?
Wingmans? Wingmans?
Not sure how you should pluralize it. Well, XQQ and Carlisle, their work cut out for them, staring at a very similar scoreline.
Hey!
As May also here to show his
And
support.
Seth. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Melifovia, coach for DFM.
Coming through here.
XDL fan.
It's Primin time.
It's Primin time.
Well, let's see what happens. ZETA so far unable to find any pistol round wins. Getting one here very much could jumpstart the run back for them.
Oh my god.
Okay. Well, big TP play. Kahlua able to find one, but XTL gets rid of Cruz. Shit boys holding here at Garden, able to find one, interrupts the plant. Paint shell going to be lobbed in, but Jit Boy's able to avoid that. Just tucks into the corner, looking for some more value. Finds a headshot. Runs out of bullets eventually. It's GrabNet going to be lobbed in, and this has bought enough time for the rest of Talon to go ahead and put themselves in a position. And the spike is there on Depp. He would love to jump across and try to get to that teleporter. Who's managing to find one? There's 10-10 now. Left on a linger. Taken down, Primi. 2 targets, 106 health between the two of them.
It's got that sheriff though.
And Clues can play back. Has the net here at the ready. Primi about to have one of his own, but for now, just trying to keep things nice and quiet. Slowly creeping up. Gets a spot on the first. Net's gonna be traded here. Time starting to tick. Primi finds the one. Looks for Depp. They both run out of bullets! Oh, and Depp will be able to collect it. Narrow margins, but they get the round win.
No empathy for them. What does that say about me?
This was so wild. I thought Primi had this in the bag for a moment there. I was like, oh no.
I think it was, I knew that he was gonna have to hit Depp twice, unless he got a headshot. But as soon as he clipped him through the wall, I was like, ooh, okay. Now it's anybody's game.
Yeah.
Obviously, a little bit faster on the reload for the Ghost. Both players at least having some smiles. They're having fun with it.
That was a hell of a grab net from Primi, by the way, that caught him in the octagon. Yep.
Well, that's 3, and it's 2 kills found now for Talon. 10-10, able to find another one before getting taken down, but they are about to get thriftied. I mean, the spike is dropped.
Not like this.
Cruz is the Vandal, instantly has the headshot, and well, those smiles previously seen very quickly dissipated.
Thrifty.
Oh boy. I just don't even know. I mean, in this situation, the grab net lands, you catch, what, 4 members of Talon in there?
They're all caught.
You got 3 players there.
Dizzy's just...
It's like they're afraid to peek.
And they didn't have... yeah. Paint Shell didn't find the value that it needed to. Oh.
That's
9-5.
Yep. More backs being broken.
Blocking vision.
Just throwing him down our Talon. Sheriffs have looked good again for ZETA, but you know, you can't be throwing rounds like that. You got 4 rifles and a Guardian here. Talon has fearsome firepower. Gonna need some good util to break open this B side, especially with these rotations coming through. I mean, that paint shells gives away the game, and Talon is, well, they're backing off. This has taken long enough that they're second guessing themselves. They didn't use any util themselves to confirm presence, so actually this is gonna work out for ZETA. I thought this might.
Well, you say that. Okay, good response damage here on the Cruz, puts him to 15. The rotation's now starting to come in.
But he's buying himself time for this haunt. Trying to put some pressure on him, though. I like this from XDL. Oh.
Cruz is just on one today. Bear match quickly going to be cleared out. Haunt sent, nothing spotted.
Oh, no, no, no.
I mean, he's just absolutely screwed. Pain Shell on one side, Mosh on the other. Clues struck down. Bit of clip damage there onto Primi. Weakens him up, but it's just depth with that. Marshall can only find the one. One casualty. As just interrupt the wingman, push him off the spike. I'm sure Sliggy going to be enjoying that one. 10-5. Talon. 3 more rounds from making this a 2-0 set. Zeta Division needing to kick this into gear as we get ready to go into their first proper real buy round, I suppose.
Oh, man. I mean, again, the util combo is so nice. Nothing Clues can do in this one. And they're just so sharp right now, our Talon. Yep.
Just
that's how I feel. Yep.
Just give him the Citizen Kane clap.
Now you have a Nightfall for Cruz.
Look at this big disconnected position here. Talon now starting to push their way forward here into the A site.
I think they were trying to react quickly. Cruz, oh, got the kill on it.
Oh, what?
Oh, no.
I saw it happening in slow motion. And Clues looking for the transfer hits. It would have been miraculous. Instead, it's going to be Primi coming up with 3. 11-5.
Yeah, I mean, you're making it easy for Talon, who's just so ready with the util to just end your day. And Depp loses a big 1v1 against Cruz here, just tucked around the corner. That's, again, you're just in a damned if you do, damned if you don't position. This combination of the deadlock, the gecko, the raise, all that util, and you also have the fade if needed with the C's. Just set all these combos up, and Zeta has fallen for it many, many times. This is a great Nightfall.
Yes, it is. Nade lobbed in behind through the teleport. 10-10 just completely lost in the sauce as Jip Boys collects 2 kills. Sugar Zero, Depp able to answer back. 1 apiece. Cruz in behind. As Depp finding 1 before falling, and well, the last one's being dragged to their demise. That's going to be match point locked in here for Talon.
All enemies accounted for. Blocking movement. Deployment failed.
Yeah, why not?
Match point.
A little bit of juggle in there. Primi's 21-10 right now. Cruz 19-7. He is, like you said, on one today. Jit's had a great match. I mean, deciding who to pick for MVP here, pretty challenging because a lot of players on Talon.
You could give it so many different directions here.
Yeah, everybody's playing really, really well. They're having a grand old time.
Well, final timeout call. XQQ. What do you really even try to drum up here?
It's tough, man. I mean, you've got to spread out a little bit more. You've got to avoid these traps, or at least avoid as best as you can, you know, some of these setups with the combos of the grabs into the mollies. Things like that are absolutely just making you panic, and then, you know, these tucked in hidden positions that Talon is taking are getting on red. Saw it in the pistol round, you know, Jip Boys. And it's just so many good things that Talon is doing, and it's making it just miserable. Zeta just cannot figure out answers.
Showstopper, Steel Garden.
Listening.
2 charges from the Seeker as well as the Orbital. I mean, if they could try to get the round win here. Alt economy starts building up a little bit.
Flash there. Gives you some info. You would suspect it's the deadlock in the showers. That's generally where Primi's been making his home. And and he's been controlling it very, very well, even going back to the other half when he was on the attacker side. Tie with the op.
Hasn't really peeked out. XCL able to creep across as we just slow things down.
Yeah, I mean, the discipline, Cruz recognizing that he might be under pressure soon. He's falling back already.
Showstopper looking for the entry. He's there on top of tube, and Cruz is just absolutely destroying them. Kahlua able to find one there with the Thrash. Steel Garden now coming in, takes away his weapon. Primi joining. Spike just now starting to get planted.
Launching thorns. No more
Kneels out to try to keep everybody nice and healthy. Up and over the top depth, able to spot the one. Blinded as the Dizzy flies, tucks into the corner. Primi just trying to flush him out, is able to do so. Sugar Zero finds Kahlua at the same time. Finds Primi, finds Die. Sugar Zero looking to be the hero. Cannot get the ace. Shit boys. Still with a chance to try to bring this to its end. XCL down so low. The drop out a window. And the headshot found. ZETA again able to find a round win, but it's still so close.
And this is somewhat better stuff from ZETA in terms of being a little bit more patient at the beginning of the round, using some of that Sky util to get a little bit of info. Yeah, but I mean, it's still so dire. This looked done. Sugar Zero having one of his better moments that we've seen so far this stage. So able to get another round win. Off the back of the timeout, that's going to give Sugar Zero his ult. You're one away from the Seekers for XDL. Have some tools to play with here while Talon is outside of their ult cycle.
Like they're going to try to just do maybe a little bit of a pace here hit, but Ty, it's again up on top of truck. He's got the Outlaw. You don't have the armor. Orbital Strike is now going to be coming through. That clears out Showers. As Prowl, it looks like, does end up missing XDL there, but the whole rest of this site is completely locked down. So even having a lurking Sky doesn't mean anything. And now he can't even try to scale forward because there's a barrier mesh in his face.
Yeah, he's just going to wait there. He's looking for a lurking player. Cruz could just end the round here.
The way that he's been shooting, he absolutely might. Damage found. Just make his quick little exit. In the meantime, teleporter coming through, so it looks like that. Aha! The lurking Sky ends up finding value after all. Rather than TPing back over to try to join him with XCL, however, now going to try to play this out on the B site, and they're already surrounded. Plant coming in, full kit available. Reminding him, yeah, I've got an Outlaw on hand. Blinds there onto Sugar Zero. XCL finding one, does break things open, but needs to push forward into Hookah, gain control over that position here very quickly, because now he's the last one standing. They should know exactly where he's at. The options are limited. The plant is not for him. And this round, this map, this series is over. 13-6, Talon looking fantastic. Continuing to run high here on that duelist. Primi on these Sentis, and it is working a treat. Seems like they finally solved their own formula, and Talon are looking to get themselves back over to champs for a second year in a row.
Yeah, absolutely. It almost feels inevitable now. They are in tremendous form right now, and it's everybody on this team playing really, really well. I mean, again, the preparation here with the util on Bind is so frustrating to play against, and when their players are hitting shots like they are, a lot of teams are going to be scared to go up against this Talon, this Thai squad that has come out the gate swinging in stage 2. For ZETA, you know, there was some hope there at the end of stage 1 that maybe this team would be able to make a splash here in stage 2, but they've looked like they've regressed, not progressed. And at Talon, the complete opposite. They are a rocket ship.
A very rough day for 10-10. We're hoping that he's going to be feeling better soon, because clearly things have been off. The operator, that's that big impact weapon that we were seeing from when he first joined ZETA, replacing Depth for the time being while Depth was injured, was looking great, but wasn't really able to get that online pretty much at all throughout this entire set. But for Talon, a very nice follow-up victory here to end the Super Week. Kick off stage 2 with a bang. We're going to send it down to the stage now, though, where Bella's going to be standing by with our winner's interview.
Congratulations. Good game, Frost. Hello. Hi, Kalua. Thai and Frost. Which one? Frost? No, sorry. Cruz.
Oh, I'm Hector.
Yeah, you're Hector. If you will join me here. Alright, we're gonna do it this way. 탈론 e스포츠의 따이 선수와 크루즈 선수 인터뷰 만나보겠습니다. 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. Frost. You're now Frost. Alright, well, 퐁당퐁당 징크스를 깨고 2승을 가져가게 된 탈론 e스포츠입니다. 징크스를 이렇게 깨부실 만큼 오늘 정말 매서운 경기력을 보여줬는데 우선 승리 소감 그리고 징크스를 깨부실 수 있었던 뭔가 그 뒷이야기에 대해서 한번 물어보도록 하겠습니다. Congratulations. Candy Cane, what lane? You guys are 2 wins in a row. How are you feeling? You played incredible, both of you.
Feels good to know that even though we play the same maps twice, and even though they tried to anti-strat, we still came out on top. I think our performance has been really solid lately, so hope it keeps going this way, and we should be in good shape.
Okay. 일단 두 맵 다 이렇게 안전하게 플레이를 할 수 있어서 너무 좋았고 이제 상대의 반격에도 자기네들이 맞설 수 있어서 그 점에서 되게 뿌듯하다고 크루즈 선수가 이야기를 해줬습니다. 요즘 탈론의 폼이 되게 꾸준했기 때문에 이렇게만 계속해서 경기를 치룬다면 좋은 결과가 있지 않을까라고 이야기를 했는데요. What about Thai? How does Thai feel about today's win?
ก็รู้สึกดีครับ
I think I know what he said.
I'm happy.
따이 선수는요 했는데 답이 너무 짧아서 예상했던 대로 아주 기쁘다고 이야기를 해줬습니다. 따이 선수 이번 스테이지 2에 들어와서 이전에 프리민 선수가 맡았던 타격대 롤에 이렇게 변신한 거를 볼 수 있었는데 본인은 역할 변경에 대해서 좀 어떻게 느끼고 있는지 혹시 부담감은 있었는지 물어보고 싶어요. Both we saw Thai on the duelist since stage 2. How does he feel about the role switch? Was he feeling under any pressure? Filling in Premier's shoes? What are his thoughts?
ก็ตอนที่รู้ว่าจะได้มาเล่นด้วยก็กดดันอยู่ครับเพราะว่าเหมือนเป็นพรีมี่ด้วยแหละที่แบบเล่นมาก่อนอะไรเงี้ยครับก็กดดันตรงที่แบบกลัวจะทำไม่ดีเท่าคิวอะไรอย่างงี้ครับแต่ก็ทำงานอย่างหนักครับเพื่อที่แบบให้ผลงานตัวเองออกมาดีในตำแหน่งดูเอลนี้ครับ
So I was a bit pressured in the beginning because I'm filling the shoes of Primi, which he knows that Primi is really good, but I still work really hard and I just really want to do my best on stage, so I just kept on grinding and I feel pretty comfortable.
초반에 프리민 선수의 역할을 대신해서 부담감은 좀 컸지만 부담감이 컸던 만큼 정말 열심히 연습을 했고 부족한 만큼 더 연습량으로 이렇게 메꿔왔고 이라고 얘기를 해줬습니다. 그리고 크루즈 선수 이제 오늘은 폼도 너무 좋았고 컨디션도 많이 회복된 것 같이 보이는데 그간 팬분들이 많이 걱정을 하셨거든요. 이제 팬분들께도 이제 좀 괜찮아졌다 한번 감사 인사를 해보는 게 어떤가 싶어서 물어보도록 하겠습니다.
걱정하지 마세요.
걱정하지 마세요. Well, I asked Cruz, your form was spectacular today and you seem to be recovering slowly but steadily. And he was to the fans and Cruz whipped out his Korean and said, "Don't you worry." Do you want to say anything in English?
Nope.
Nope. All right. All is well here. 탈론 e스포츠의 따이 선수와 크루즈 선수 인터뷰 만나봤습니다. 저는 다음 매치 끝나고 인터뷰로 돌아오도록 하겠습니다. Thank you, Thai and Cruz, for joining me. Congratulations. No more jinx.
I'm gonna take your breath away. Take your breath away.
Oh, you just saw that sign there. Cruz is actually a fantastic dancer there. And you know what? You didn't really need to say very much at the end there. No worries for all the Talon fans out there. Everything is under control. And I think they didn't need to speak because everything they needed to say happened on the server.
Yeah, exactly. They let the gameplay do the talking. Curse? What curse? Seemed entirely unfazed. Absolutely dominant here in map 2 on Bind. They are not slowing down, not stopping. A fantastic start to the group stage for them in this Super Week.
Yeah, again, they opt to start on the attacking side of Bind, and they get an 8-4 half. Last time they got a 9-3 attacking half against Boom. Honestly, I don't know why teams keep picking Bind into Talon, and even when they don't win a bloody pistol or convert a bonus, they just beat you on the eco with full plastics in bathrooms. Like, it's just ridiculous at this point. Every single half just starting absolute gas for Talon, which kind of begs the question. I mean, everything has gone right for them. They're playing fantastic, but I want to see if a map gets hard, are they going to be resilient? Are they going to be able to grind out some of these tougher wins once they start being put to the sword a little bit more here in Pacific Stage 2? Because it's been easy street so far.
Yeah, I mean, that definitely is the question, but this is a fantastic start to Stage 2, and I think you guys are very right. They could be the top 4. And Pilsky, when you said top 4, did you mean top 4 of their group or top 4 of it all?
The competition. I mean, they already have done it. You know, we've seen it with, honestly, a more hodgepodge roster over there in Kickoff, and I honestly think, you know, it is partially because I think Talon is in very good form. There's nothing gimmicky about the way they're playing. I like the role swaps. I'm liking how the kind of less experienced players are playing. It also does come down a little bit to me with the fact that I kind of feel like the field is a little bit weak right now. There's a lot of teams that are looking susceptible. RRQ is a perfect example of that, where they're not in great form coming into this stage. So I really think that Talon is hitting a hot patch right at the same point that a lot of teams are slowing down a little bit at the end of the year. And I honestly really could see them, like, again, similar to last year, stealing a spot at champs, maybe even more convincingly than they did last year, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm with you, because, I mean, I think this is the best we've seen a Talon roster look, and they've managed to make top 4 before. I think this roster is more well-rounded than what they have previously, and I also think they look better drilled. I think their macro is solid. All their protocols look very, very clean. This is a sharp-looking Talon roster looking to make their mark once again here in Pacific.
Yeah, stars are definitely aligned for Talon. They're playing well, and yes, some teams are looking weaker, but they just went a little bit faster in that case. Instead of 2-1 games, it's a 2-0, 2-0 for Talon. Again, fantastic start to the year for them. Now, for picking our match MVP, I think there was a little bit of debate between Primi and Cruz, but I think it ends up going to Cruz. This guy has been here since the beginning, and speaking of resilience, this guy has resilience. He does it all, from translating English to Thai to English, translating on stage and being their motivator, being their big brother. I mean, I have to give big props to him.
He has the most to do in the team. For some reason as well, he always seems to pull out big games on Fade on Bind. Like, he honestly, he had an insane 1v3 on that A site coming in on the retake. He was sitting top 2. This dude looked like he was a 16-year-old Thai aimer. He was just bopping people's heads off when they were coming out hookah down long. Like, he was looking bloody sharp. And I think if Cruz is your top performer, that really tells you just how bloody well-rounded Talon is at the moment. They've got these up-and-coming young players. They've got Primi, the Thai aim god himself, and then both Jit as well as Cruz are getting map MVPs as well. Like, there's no stopping this roster right now.
Yeah, I mean, even if you, he was so sharp on Bind, fantastic on Bind, but even if you ignore that, you look back to map 1, I think how they macro, how he's been calling has been a huge part of this Talon success. So a well-deserved match MVP in my mind.
Oh, absolutely. And if he's fragging a lot more, that means the comms on the server is a lot smoother. Things are a lot more organized. So this is very, very promising. And I think I have to agree with you guys. These could be one of the top 4 teams here in VCT Pacific. With that, we're going to go on a very short break. When we come back, we have a good old revenge map between RRQ and Gen.G. You guys definitely don't want to miss it, so don't go too far away.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back to VALORANT Champions Tour Pacific Stage 2, and we are going to see a rematch between two giants here in Pacific, the newly crowned King of Kings, RRQ, and they're going to be facing against Gen.G. Now, RRQ, they looked in fantastic form, especially as we neared the end of Stage 1. They made it to the Grand Finals, but ever since then, things have started to look a little shakier.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, they are on a bit of a loss streak, especially in best-of-3 series. They've lost 5 of the last best-of-3 series in a row. They've only won 2 maps compared to 10 map losses if you go back from the last 12. So RRQ undeniably in a bit of a slump. And look, the cherry on top of that is Global dispatching of them in the opening game of the group stage there. Pretty one-sidedly, I might add. So RRQ, they've got a bit of a hole to dig themselves out of right now.
I mean, to say that they were doing well in Stage 1 is a massive understatement. They were dominant in Stage 1. They were the best team. Gen.G was touted as probably the best player in the world heading into Masters Toronto, but now it looks like an entirely different team that we've seen, especially previously this week against Global. They just could not get the ball rolling against that Global Esports team.
Yeah, and Gen.G really was the star in Stage 1. Xpharaoh, the rest of his team said it too, that Gen.G, they gave him all the credit. They said Gen.G carried us to the Grand Finals trophy. But you know what? I think overall the entire team was doing great. Monyet as well stepped up. So it's a little bit disappointing. And makes one wonder what is going on with the squad, what's up with Gen.G, where is that firepower that looks so amazing over in Stage 1?
Yeah, they've got to start their recovery now, if you ask me. You cannot afford to start any slower in this group stage if you want to make it out of it. The group is tough. They have to play some really good teams, so going down 0-2 from this initial Super Week would be a big struggle for them.
And on the other side, it's going to be Gen.G. They had the complete opposite story here in Stage 1, where things look completely shaky, but ever since that Grand Final, that very same Grand Final, they have been on the up and up.
Absolutely. I think the story for me this year for Gen.G has been like, even when they've been bad, they've still been third place.
Yeah.
Like the bad Gen.G is still one of the best teams that we have in Pacific. Ash has become a bona fide star on this team, a huge rookie pickup. Foxy9 was criminally underrated at the start of the team, and he's proved absolutely everyone wrong. He's one of the best Sentinels going around right now. Texture's in prime form as well. The core of this Masters winning team just continues to put up results, and they are undeniably one of the best teams in the world right now. They might be the best team in Pacific that we've got. You know, it's between definitely them and Paper Rex.
Oh, absolutely. They've constantly been rated very highly every time they're on the international stage, and even if they leave a little bit earlier than expected, like Toronto, they're still very highly rated. And here are the results from the finals and the last few international events these two teams were at.
Yes.
And like you said, even if RRQ qualified to all of this and they won the trophy in Pacific, still, we have our eyes on Gen.G.
Yeah, look, Jemkin had a monstrous, you can see it there in the grand finals, a monstrous performance, 20 plus kills over anyone else in the server. I think he went 26 and 12 in opening duels. Like, he was ridiculous, and he definitely was the carry force for RRQ. Texture was just okay, and he's just been okay in a lot of Pacific, but even Texture being average, he has a well enough rounded team around him to still get the results. But over in Toronto, he was the best rated player in so many statistics, including clutches. So you've seen him since he's gone overseas to Toronto and come back, become one of the best duelists in the world right now, and that is very scary news for anyone playing Gen.G.
It's a Swiss Army knife. There's nothing he can't do. I think he's been a rock-solid anchor here for this Gen.G roster. Even, as you say, even when he's bad, he's good.
Yeah.
Not to mention, I mean, I can't tell. It looks like a traffic cone to me, but I'm hoping that's a birthday hat for Texture, by the way, because we're talking about him a lot. He's been fantastic, and it is his birthday today. But for Jemkin, I mean, I'm looking for him. He's playing Yoru a lot. That is his signature agent, but lately he's been moving away from the Yoru, to be honest. Like, the thing is, you've been seeing him play more Waylay, you've been seeing him play more Jet, but I don't know why he ever stopped playing this agent. It is still very good, and I don't know. I feel like he's been amazing on Yoru, and then he's stopped playing it for no reason.
Yeah, he actually mentioned, and I think there has been some debate from what we understand about Jemkin. We thought he likes to stay with an agent and just stick with it for a long time, but I had a chat with him a couple weeks ago. I'm like, whose idea was the Waylay? And he's like, he said it's my idea. I wanted to play the Waylay. So it's all on him. I think he just got bored of, you know, acing multiple times in a row.
He got bored of winning. He was too good.
I want to challenge myself.
He had to self-nerf.
But speaking of self-nerf, or almost seemingly self-nerf, Texture, moving on to that Neon, I think early on when he first started doing that, we were not convinced by it, but I think that's completely changed now.
Yeah, he looks solid on this agent. He's really, really good. I think it suits him. He can be a little bit silly, a little bit fast, and I think that's really nice. This Gen.G team love to fight, and Neon lets Texture do that. Just putting up numbers there across the board.
Yeah, I think the main thing I want to highlight and make clear, and that makes this matchup quite unique, is the duelist matchup is not straightforward. Actually, Texture's agent pool has more overlap with Monya than it has with Jemkin, if you're looking at it. You know, Gen.G is the team, they're not really going to play double duelists at all. They're more so going to play double init, double senti, double controller, whereas RRQ, definitely a team that does like to play the double duelist and does like to throw Monya more so on the Neon or the Rays, whereas Jemkin will more so play Yoru, Jet, and maybe a bit of Waylay, but I hope not personally.
Come on, maybe third time's the charm. But looking at the map win percentage data here now, with your analysis of how the overlap with the duelist roles are, how do you think this is going to play into the map picks today?
Oh, I mean, I think Gen.G have always been rock solid in what they like to pick, right? They have a specific style. We know they love Lotus. We know they love Haven. And they're pretty good at Icebox as well. I think they're going to take this veto in the direction that they take every single veto, because that's just where they're at their best.
Yeah, not to mention the fact that they are both teams that have been busy. They've been booked and busy. These guys have both been international, so they will want to just probably play the high percentage maps unless one of them is going to take a little bit more of a risk. And
okay.
Early on, I mean, Gen.G, I would say Sunset might be a bit of a risk for teams that didn't play internationally after stage 1, but both of these teams have got their Sunset reps, and I can see why Gen.G is going for Sunset. They've got a great record on this. They've only lost to Wolves. They've beat some very, very good teams on Sunset, whereas RRQ, I mean, I'm not taking a win over Titan as a convincing win on Sunset. I watched that game and I wasn't impressed.
And Haven is the map 3. I mean, if anything, I felt like Haven was the map that Gen.G could have also picked over Sunset. So that being a map 3 for them, they're not going to be upset about this. There's a rock-solid veto from Gen.G in my mind, so I do think RRQ on the back foot a little bit even more after looking at this.
Well, I do want to talk about predictions very short. Like, you know what? I want to talk about it now. Let's just talk about it now.
Sure.
I think it's almost everyone has picked Gen.G today. Yeah. I decided to swap in the middle of the night. I like told production.
Had a dream.
You had a fever dream.
I'm just gonna swap. But this is before I knew it was Texture's birthday, and I've asked all the global talents. They don't believe in the birthday buff, but they never seen Pacific's birthday buffs, and it always works. In fact, Texture's giving out little stickers here.
Nice.
Celebrate his birthday. Put on, you know, remember to hydrate. Happy birthday, Texture.
Some water.
Our favorite Korean jet.
There you go.
Thank you.
So yeah, you guys have picked Gen.G today. Yes. Is this because of the recent performance? Do you think RRQ maybe has figured something out since?
I mean, for me, it's entirely based on the birthday. I actually think they're the much worse team. But
you didn't believe in curses.
I'm joking. I think Gen.G are, of course, the favorites heading into this matchup. They're so consistent, so rock solid here in Pacific. RRQ have been on a downward trend since that Teo nerf, so for me, it's hard to get behind them.
Yeah, I think Gen.G's the more informed team. I feel even more confident after seeing the veto that they're going to probably have a pretty easy day at the office here, but it's up to RRQ to step up to the task because they need the wins more than Gen.G do in this group after losing to Global.
Yeah, they absolutely do, and at this point, every championship point, every point towards getting that playoffs is super important. I'm very excited for this rematch up against Gen.G and RRQ coming fresh off the international stage.
Let's fly.
RRQ.
RRQ. It is so poetic that their first Pacific trophy win ever was against Gen.G. But we have a lot of concerns for the Indonesian squad since things have looked less certainly lately. So what's it gonna take for Jemkin to be back in form?
I'm not sure. They've really been practicing hard. I mean, I remember speaking to Ewok after they got eliminated from Toronto, and I said, have you guys been chilling out? He said, no, we lost, so we practice harder. So look, they have been in the lab. They've been cooking up all kinds of interesting comps, but it can definitely feel like a bit of a sting when you come home to Pacific as the crown champions and you immediately lose your first game.
Definitely, and you're gonna have to reface against Gen.G. Not only is it Gen.G, it's a Gen.G who's found their footing again. They look so good once more, and Texture, not only is he fragging again, it's his birthday.
Sengyul Tukahapnida, Texture. That's some perfect Korean coming in from me. But this team are Goliaths here at Pacific. They're so well known. I mean, they're rock solid. They're consistent. And for a long time, they've had RRQ's number. And they're looking to make that continue again today.
Yeah, up until that grand final of Pacific Stage 1 there, Gen.G has won this matchup more times than you can count. Both teams absolutely stacked in terms of coaching staff. You got the Korean legend Solo and the brains trust there of both Ewok and Warbird, some of the best foreign coaches that we have in Korea. Very, very experienced, but they are definitely they've definitely got their work cut out for them with how big of a slump RRQ is in. I mean, I already mentioned it, but in the last 12 maps, 2 wins, 10 losses. That is not a good record.
Well, one thing is for sure is that both of these teams they're exactly the same squads and they have the ability to beat the other team.
Yeah.
All you have to do is kind of reach down within and kind of fix that mental state. Get back to where they were before to beat Gen.G one more time. But this is so hard just knowing that Gen.G is so confident today.
I mean, I hate to add pressure to him, but Jemkin has to step up here.
Yeah.
He did so much for them in Stage 1. As I said before, he was touted as the best player in the world heading into Masters Toronto by many, myself included, and he's not shown that form since. He has to find it. He has to get back to where he once was if they want to be able to challenge Gen.G, because Gen.G show no weaknesses. It's what they're so good at, is being consistent.
I mean, totally agree. I feel like lately the better players on RRQ have definitely been Cushy and Xfero in particular.
Yep.
Xfero, I feel like, has been a big game player for them, and he's been forced into more clutch situations than he normally would be, because usually someone's getting a little bit more done on the front end. So I think for RRQ, they're going to have to reach a lot deeper than Gen.G, who should be feeling very confident on the form factor, on the veto, as well as on the birthday puff, of course.
Definitely, and I do want to see Cushy step up as well. He is one of the newer additions to RRQ, and he had fantastic firepower coming into Stage 1. So I want to see that happen again, and you got your wish.
There you go.
Jeff gets back on the
waylay. Look, I watched them play this comp twice recently overseas. They demolished Titan, but Titan, I don't know if I necessarily put much stock in that win. Then they got destroyed by Team Heretics playing this comp. So we'll see. It does have some interesting points. I think the combination of the Breach and the Waylay gives you a lot of pace. You can really have these snappy set plays.
Crazy to me that you're doubting the JLA, but on the other side of Gen.G, running what they ran at Masters Toronto, this is such a Gen.G-esque comp. Everybody's comfortable here, and I think this is Gen.G playing perfectly to their own strengths.
Man, if there's one thing that Gen.G can do well, it's consistency. And honestly, at this point in Valorant, that is the key, is being consistent. And Gen.G are definitely the masters of that, and why we rate them so highly, not just here in Pacific, but globally. But let's see how both of these teams fare today on the very first map. It's going to be Sunset, and to cast us through it, it's going to be Achilleos and Paper Thin.
Here we go. It's the 10th time. It's the 10th time that we're doing this here in VCT. These teams are always just destined to square off against one another. Des was talking about it. Gen.G have widely come out on top. 2 losses to RRQ all time. The most recent one, obviously, the one that probably stings the most.
No doubt about it. I mean, for RRQ here, though, you need a big bounce back. You lost to GE in the previous matchup. It didn't look that great. I mean, they still seem like they haven't been able to recreate the magic of Stage 1. You know, Jemkin not really able to frag out like he was, like they've been talking about. He was the best player we had in Pacific, and since then he has really fallen off, and it's going to take a tremendous effort here because this Gen.G team has looked sharp throughout the offseason. I mean, coming into the playoffs of Toronto, everybody thought this might be the best team, this might be the team that is contesting for that trophy. It ended up being Paper Rex, but you know, Gen.G is really, really in good form. Everybody top to bottom is playing really well, and on top of Munchkin just being a tremendous IGL, getting great reads on his opponents. And this deadlock comp they run here on Sunset has been mostly really effective. They've taken down quite a few opponents, including Paper Rex, on this map. So this is scary for RRQ. Makes a lot of sense why Gen.G would want to lean into this early in this matchup. And the Waylay going to be sliding over towards B, as it's going to be Munchkin on his trademark Viper. Gets a peek from Monyet, can't find any damage. So just a peel back from both teams. That's going to probably allow RRQ to continue this lean towards B. You know, usually Munchkin's on his own, but he's been showing us some cool moves lately where that's not always the case. It's a mid push-up for Gen, but it's got a good crossfire that it's going to go up against.
Crazy guy watching, but just dying. Ash, immediate with the headshot there off the Ghost. Does eat a good amount of damage, down to 45. There's Haunt re-clearing into mid. Jemkin tucked in behind the box, smoke now blooming, Texture pushing forward, ping reveal onto one. As they're gonna look to try to push out of this one, Saturate gonna be sent in, and Jemkin collecting two, the spike now gonna be dropped.
Last player standing.
Trip getting to get to the one, and that's gonna be the cleanup coming through. Big round from Jemkin. Goes back over to the waylay, immediately scoops up 3 kills towards that convergent path, and RRQ find the pistol.
Yeah, this is, again, another nice trap set up here from RRQ, anticipating that Gen.G is going to want to get aggressive. Even though this first one doesn't really work out, it's just a nice little push out from Ash. But the follow-up here, an immediate saturate lands, and it is a great combo there between Monyet and Jemkin. It's just Gen.G falling for it. You know, they get that spot onto xFaroe, and they think they can continue to take space, take players. Instead, they're the ones who get taken out. Texture with the Sheriff, as per usual, on the ecos for Gen.G.
Camera set up. Not being toggled quite just yet. xFaroe dialed in with the ADS for the time being, so the smoke dissipates. Seems like he's widely just going to be keeping that cam hidden away. Seems like Foxy really wanted to try to find out where it's at, but they don't get the retoggle, so they can't try to take it out. So that's going to be a lot of comfort on this B side of the map here for RRQ.
Yeah, it should be. You would think they'd be leaning a little bit more towards the A side now. Jemkin going to be the one to re-clear the space with the Outlaw, but nobody's home. Gen.G seemingly being given a little bit of space to operate. It's just how quickly is RRQ going to crunch. Now they're starting to make their moves over. Crazy Guy on that breach. Going to be in place to potentially land some util. But
Jeez. Let's grab on the 2. Karan fully blinded up. The push forward, but now striking. Cushy does get taken down. xFaroe similarly falling. Texture lurking here within the smoke. Just being watched the moment there by Monyet. Trying to drag across. Crazy Guy cannot find that second kill, and Monyet now immediately has to reposition. Bounds into the back. Finds the elimination, but does eat a headshot. Texture pushing forward. Barrier mesh holding down the street access. Forces them both around now.
Over there.
Through the defender's spawn side. Swing in. Jemkin gonna be good for one. Little refract back. Keeps himself alive. And RRQ are able to go ahead and rescue this round.
Yeah, this was looking like maybe Gen.G was going to be able to get through and find an eco win, but a quick shot there with the Outlaw makes things way more difficult for Texture up close and personal. But a nice idea there from Gen.G, using that grab net, get themselves into a position where they can start doing some damage. Karan just tucked in, not ready for it at all. Our RRQ. So love that swing there from Foxy9. Monyet able to stand tall. That's so fast from Jemkin. Gonna need more of that. Decent damage done though. Gen.G giving themselves pretty good opportunities. Only a couple Guardians being able to be bought. Want to have that full armor because the Outlaw normally would be carried over, but RRQ actually gonna opt to drop it, or at least not have it in their hands initially. Maybe it's on the ground somewhere.
Yeah, I think just bringing forward the 2 Bulldogs. It's a cheaper weapon, but we know that Gen.G is going to be able to afford the full armor, so I think ultimately it's going to be the worst decision-making from them.
See Munchkin trying to get a feel for the default setups of RRQ. So far, he's seen Monyet in that elbow position a couple times. And it's been pretty quick fallbacks from RRQ, trying to be in positions where they can quick rotate. Jemkin's got the refract.
Oh, looking for the push out. Just kind of dancing around those bullets as Texture does not get caught. So, yep, refract out to safety. Forward sonic sensor going to be placed here. Looks like Gen.G now wanting to cut some noise, maybe re-explore back over towards this A site where Munchkin currently is trying to scale forward and get some information.
Yeah, you'd love to get an opportunity to use this Annihilation that Foxy9 just got off that orb grab as well.
They're trying to maybe at least very much sell that this is going to be a hit onto the B site.
30 seconds left.
Paranoia ends up getting expended. They get a saturate out, but now they're going to go for the quick pivot here towards A. 2 players nearby, with Monyet and Cushy to try to slow this down.
Yeah, they've bought themselves enough space. Oh, Munchkin though gets just destroyed by Monyet.
It does. I mean, this Annihilation's not going to be able to find a damn thing either. Ends up getting sent very early on.
Spike planted.
Triple push out now in towards Tiles. Ash around the back to maybe try to intercept here, but as he continues to swing, it's about to be met with a multitude of players. There's the first, gets the transfer for the 3K. That is clean stuff from Ash, picking up where he left off in the previous series. Texture is able to find Monyet. Okay. 2 players, all the kills. Gen.G not allowing for a bonus conversion. And what looked like it was maybe going to end up being a bit messier than it was. They very much steady themselves in the round.
I agree with you. I don't mind this round at all from RRQ. I think these are good decisions overall in their macro game. They just get outdone by Ash. I mean, just, phenomenal. Yeah. That's hard to do it better than that. And Texture, Mr. Reliable there over on the A site. Yeah, just about to say. Pushing the tempo though.
Double face, double spray down. Texture saying thank you very much. Looking for that third. Does get the dink, puts Cushy to 10 HP. Ping reveals him out. He rotates away. Munchkin making some noise. Sounds like that has been heard there. You see xffero turning his sights over there for a moment. He's going to try to intercept them here at main. Munchkin, however, very suspicious of this. Cannot find the kill. Does get some damage dealt. Given the HP between 2 of these players, having that operator in play, this makes a very, very messy retake here for RRQ. So weapon going to be passed over. Cushy now with the op. Foxy plays back, Paranoia, pushing them into the corner. xffero now going to be taken down, swing under the corner. Foxy9 finding plenty of damage as that will be the retreat sounded now. Just 40 HP between the 2 of them, needing to hold on to these weapons. Gen.G with 3 surviving will go ahead and tie things up at 2-2.
Yeah, I mean, it helps when you have Texture who's been playing out of his mind, playing
Foxy.
like... Yeah, it's okay. Not the best, but... Anyway, I mean, Texture has been one of the best players on the planet in the last couple of months. Ever since Toronto started, he has been just ferocious. And he's just doing so much damage in this round. I mean, 290 damage in that round alone. Maybe more than that, depending on the shields and stuff. But and he's feeling it, that's for sure. Him and Ash off to 4 kills apiece, 1 in each round, averaging. Sonic Sense are going to be put in the mid here. So looking for that lurk, kind of a counter setup being called by Munchkin. A little bit of help here from Monyet, maybe trying to deal with Munchkin's little push-outs that he's been doing. They're going to be a little bit more aggressive. This op still a threat.
Checking on the angle. There's the swing, there's the kill. Texture dead off the rip, always going to be a very good sign for you.
Bring them down.
Prowler getting the spot here on the Munchkin. He's able to tuck back through the one-way fast enough. Stay safe here for the moment. While Munchkin pulling forward the rest of his team to wrap back around across towards that B site.
And they got to check and make sure that there wasn't a lurk from xffero. They had given up a lot of space, so just being aware. That's the right play. But with all that contact that Munchkin had over at A, he wants to try to make a go of it on the other side of the map. Challenge xffero's Cypher setups. Cam dealt with. Tripwire not going to be anywhere to stop and execute. So a deep wall there for Foxy. Should be able to get the plant down, you would think, here.
Yeah, Drone gets the spot onto 1. As well. Monyet not ready for that one at all. Munchkin, see if he's going to be ready, though. Rap is coming through. Jemkin finding 1. Cushy with a good catch. Munchkin not reading at all that they were actually going to push back through a main. Virgin Paths, sent, dodged. Just the 2 players remaining. Bash finds 1, would get him a Hunter's Fury. Sends out the recon, but it's quickly cleared. They have to start spraying and praying now. The smoke will fall. Ash, this time, not going to be able to hit any kind of crazy trick shot transfer. Will just get taken down, and RRQ will go ahead and reestablish a 1-round lead.
Yeah. Getting that opening pick on the Texture, really pivotal. The smoke from Karan was set up to enable, Gen.G to lurk a little bit deeper. Instead, Jemkin's just happy to leave that angle open for himself, take that kill. Two players out there. Foxy have been caught by the seas. RRQ getting themselves reestablished here. Some pretty decent map reads, but a nice counterplay to take out Texture, or excuse me, but take out Munchkin from Cushy. Now you've got some huge ults across both sides. Texture is not going to be afraid to pop that overdrive if he feels like he can find the moment to just knock RRQ players down. But the J-Lay with the operator. I like that. I think that's good. I'll give Big Time his due there. Just another, that same smoke, but this time they've already gotten a little bit further forward.
Oh, right through the legs. Jay lay down. I'm not fully convinced about its longevity as a nickname, but
well, he's got to start popping off on it to really sell it.
I mean, or if it's horrendously bad, then you know it could be used as like, oh no, it's the J lay.
Well, then you call it the Fele, right?
Yeah, I suppose so. Well, push forward, crazy guy looking to try to get the transfer. He's able to do so. Wow, actually just sat there bouncing up and down, not sure what really to do. Is trying to slow them up on the approach. Karan now.
30 seconds left.
We'll just look to reposition here with the teleport. Nightfall coming through. Ash able to avoid this. Still going to have his audio. As the trail goes over towards Karan. He cannot find the shot. Smoke dissipating. Great reset from Ash. The 1v2. Rolling Thunder trying to get in front of it, but Cushy is there. Still gets the catch. RRQ having to invest several ultimates, but critically do get themselves the round win. Now going to be up 4-2.
I think the economy here is still good enough for Gen.G that they can...
Gotta get the op.
Go, go, go. Should be no problem. Nicely done, though. So the crazy guy winning that fight back at mid-top. I thought he might have gotten hit by a relay bolt for a moment there. This is ridiculous. Munchkin getting away with that. Yeah, it just came late from Texture. He's able to get just ahead of it. This is great work from Crazy Guy in this round. The IGL for RRQ, stepping up to the plate. Hits a triple. They're able to take it home in that round, so pretty quick timeout here from Gen.G. Want to get this attacker side in control. You're seeing some okay things from them, but RRQ very aware of how deep that Gen.G's wanting to go towards mid-top. You saw it from the pistol, even though initially, Ash is able to get that first kill at mid-top, and then it looks like maybe it's all just going to crumble, but they've got good plans behind that to make sure that these aggressive positions that in particular Texture is going to want to take are pretty well dealt with. So now you got to find some other ideas. Just don't give over those easy kills to Texture at the opening, and that's kind of been the key to success here for RRQ. Able to get that op again. Jemkin, another opportunity to right some of the wrongs from that last round there. It's a little bit of a off-kilter shot. And for Gen.G here on this Thrifty, I wouldn't be too shocked if Solo's talking about how they can use these ults to actually get this to go through, get the win, and reestablish this half for themselves. Deep haunt early. Not going to see anything. Just Munchkin hiding behind the poison cloud. Very cautious and slow start. They're going to put the tripwire up at top mid this time, so RRQ wanting to kind of give themselves a little bit of a safety net. Not have to set up a player at mid-top, instead try to condense their forces towards the mains whenever Gen.G wants to make their strike. But smoke is going to give a little bit of opportunity for Gen.G to make their move in towards mid. Exploration, but no contact. Hero rifle for Texture. Overdrive in the back pocket still, so might drop the gun on an entry once they kind of decide where they want to go. Kind of curious to see maybe this drone were to get contact that they pulled the Hunter's Fury, but hiding behind the corner are RRQ players. Let's see what they do.
The back away. That's going to get a good amount of damage here on the Texture. Is now going to be blinded up. Fastlane going to be sent. Overdrive going to be popped. Have a shot there in his face as well, but Karan able to run one down. Texture finds the other. Monyet. Trade here onto the enemy. Oh man, as Monyet holds his ground. Eventually does get overwhelmed. Foxy9 comes away with the kill. Barrier mesh and the pit. Cut off street, a bit of overkill perhaps, but certainly don't have to worry about an approach from that angle. Xfero trying to push forward. Foxy caught off guard. Does get taken down. Jemkin now arriving here on the side as well. Just the stingers in hand, as now it's all on Ash. Recon quickly cleared. Swings through, finding one, the defuse, it's just being stuck. Holds it to completion. And Xfero will find a kill on the back end. Operator once again gonna be carried over. It's a timeout call, not leading to a round win.
Yeah, this is huge for RRQ. Able to deal with the overdrive from Texture. Karan trying to run and gun, but Monyet, 2 big kills from the back of Generator. That opens things up. Xfero there, great call. Just hold the defuse. Ash just left, trying to figure it out. Could not do so in time. Could not math it out. Another annihilation for Foxy9. Gonna have the buy up. Ooh. Texture gonna confirm the op. Smoke immediately out there. Gonna try to open up the space for themselves. Look at this 3-man push.
Munchkin's not gonna be able to get any of them. Great little punish here from RRQ. I mean, you know Munchkin's gonna continue to try to play this angle. Open up that A side of the map, so just stick together. So use numbers against him. Saturate gonna be sent, hinders there on the Texture. Slows him down as Annihilation gonna be sent in. Sparrow able to find one, Jemkin gets another. Things spiraling. Spike now on the floor, Karan TP's forward, and he is very much stranded. They don't fully realize that he's in, but Monyet is quick to readjust as that haunt gets a reveal. 6-2.
This is the RRQ we've been looking for. They are sharp today. Great decision making. Great play calls. That's all being done by Monyet, in fact.
And I think that that's great to see. Obviously, you know, one performance off the back of back-to-back international travel. I think the rumors of RRQ's demise were certainly a bit overdone, but they did look very out of sorts in their opening series. It seems like with just a couple days more of rest, practice, they are feeling and looking right as rain.
Yeah, and they're just not really giving up too much on the map, and when they do, they've got plans behind it. You know, again, you're going to create space at elbow. Jemkin right there to punish. You know, if Munchkin tries to play that solo angle again, I don't think Jemkin's going to miss another one. But they've got backup now. See what they want to do. If there's going to be any U-tilt to clear this elbow corner.
Oh. Gets the hit. And Munchkin still just gets out in front. Jemkin not registering that he'd continued pushing forward. Does end up getting caught, but 5 HP remaining here for the Viper. Munchkin going to be in a bit of a rough spot. Decides to pick up the operator, as Texture is going to be the one going on this lurk, but re-clear in towards mid. It's a good readjustment. Texture able to avoid the damage. Foxy9, the instant headshot as Texture finds Monyet as well. Sliding forward, spraying frantically. Xfero able to hold his own for at least one, but not much more to be done here. It's just going to have to back away. Personal Cash in a rough position and already has his ult online. Can certainly get some damage in. Let's see if he finds him. As Munchkin checking in around their spawn.
He's not going to find him in time. Round should end before anybody finds Xfero, I believe. Oh, wait. A little more time.
Oh, Ash reads it well. Nails the headshot, nothing carried forward here from RRQ. Gen.G breaking the enemy's win streak.
Yeah, but this is kind of one of the things about Gen.G that's so good is these little adjustments they're going to make, and that's to tuck Texture in the outside of courtyard. Even though it's read by Cushy, goes for the wide swing, and Texture just makes a little micro adjustment there to get his spray under control. Ash, really nice, yeah. And it's so difficult against this Gen.G comp if they can get to that post plant with the way that they're able to cut off so much of the map. Makes it really hard, and especially if you're controlling those flank angles like Texture did. Basically just ruin any hopes of a retake coming through. Haunt, I think it landed right in the middle of that poison cloud. Just checking if Munchkin was going to be trying to play a little bit differently. Peek out from Crazy Guy. Here's the op again.
Oh, this time. Texture does get caught by it.
Maybe just thinking they might not invest in the op again, but plenty of money there.
Prowler coming through. Cleared there by Karan. Munchkin trying to keep this operator disguised.
If he can get that angle.
Oh, smoked off now.
Yeah, now he's not going to have it. So now you got to wait and maybe try something a little bit different. That's a great haunt. It's going to allow RRQ to keep themselves in place, but enough time for one quick rotate if Gen.G wanted to.
30 seconds left.
Spot on the one. Paranoia goes through, finding 3. Foxy9 gets the jump, gets the kill. TP now in towards main. Still, though, Jemkin here on the site, but has that operator. Can very quickly get overwhelmed. Foxy there on the market approach. About to swing in, the jiggle peek. Gets a confirmation, the swing, the readjustment. Jemkin
Spike planted.
able to find the shot. One away from having another convergent pass. The push getting ready to come through. Ping reveal is on, and Munchkin wanted to try to find the timing. He's able to do so. Swings out, gets that kill, but can find nothing more. It's now down to Ash. So the operator just, having been passed around here. Multitude of players. Cushy on the flank. Finds the punish. Gen.G not going to be picking up any consecutive round wins here. RRQ guarantee themselves in a leading position at the half.
Yeah, just kind of a unorthodox approach from Gen.G. Doesn't pay off. And it's Jemkin again, coming up big for RRQ. It's a huge moment there for Foxy9. I wasn't sure if Karan was going to be able to get through there, and then Jemkin just waited him out a little bit longer. You know, Karan was going for the wide swing, knowing that it was going to be the op up there, most likely. It's going to be the second Gen.G timeout. It is indeed.
Very rare to see. Usually decently conservative with these, but it feels like Gen.G know that they need to try to get the rest of these remaining rounds here while they're still on the attack. And their defense, nothing to shake a stick at, given that they do have the deadlock in play, and Foxy overall is very good at anchoring the sites.
Yeah, I mean, they're very good on the defender side of the map, but you know, you would expect that you're doing more damage here on this attacker side. And instead, it's been RRQ who's really had the reads and some really nice outplays at moments. And it's been that operator from Jemkin that's really been the difference maker. Able to find those big opening kills onto Texture a couple different times. Holds the site on his own in this previous round. And for the side of Gen.G, you're left wondering, how did we get to this? Stinger for Ash. Everybody else is going to be able to afford rifles.
Back in the flash.
Texture there this time. Jiggle peeking, but look at this op position.
That's a big change up. Crack, however, about to expire, so takes it out to safety.
Texture looking for the re-peek.
Smoke just going to be recycled here, top mid. Foxy trying to play distraction over in main, gets the clear out on the tripwire. Camera's still going to be situated though. So still a good amount of comfort and safety here for RRQ on that B side of the map. So triple stack just about. Try to shut down the push onto A. I think it's a third annihilation for Foxy9 in the half.
Yeah, they've been really feeding those orbs over towards Foxy.
Go, go, go!
Trying to use those to
There.
clear space, and well, they've been giving up the site. You know, with the convergent paths and a neural theft available, RRQ feels like they've got an opportunity.
Annihilation once again. popped. Crazy Guy maybe at a risk. No. Bounces it off the box instead of in behind it, and Crazy Guy just spamming. Able to find Talon there. Texture now going on a forward push. Sees into the corner. I think he's locked in because of the barrier mesh. He's just going to be stuck right here on this little segment. Foxy 9 at the same time going to be taken down. Monyet now has the operator swing to corner. It's an easy kill. Just completely and utterly trapping him in. Ping reveal there onto Munchkin. Ash able to find one. Munchkin coming up with two. He's going to be trying to drop the pit. Playing a ring around the Rosie. Repeaks finding one. Shorty in hand, but Munchkin. It's the 4K Red Bull clutch to save them here in the round. 2 HP as he survives. Gen.G. They get up to 4.
That is unbelievably well played by Munchkin. I thought this was going to be RRQ taking their 8th. This is a great play off the Prowler. But this is even better for Munchkin. The way he's just falling back. Understands the pressure, understands the timing. And just barely gets the job done. He has been outrageous since the end of stage 1 with some of these individual plays he's been able to pull off on the Viper.
Jemkin trying to go on the push here, but Kara on the counter swing. On red, Jemkin getting a little bit too greedy. Ends up getting taken down, and Munchkin wins out this fight. This is widely his domain, but Monyet similarly reinforcing the position, is able to trade this one back, but it's still going to be Gen.G starting off this last round of the half with a big player advantage.
And a gun advantage. Saw some stingers coming through for RRQ. Sparrow with just a Guardian. So this is looking good for Gen.G, but quick rotation here. Monyet over with his ult. Trying to bail out his teammate.
Sparrow still there in the corner. Sat there, netted, pinned to the floor. Drone looking to try to check. The shot considered there for a brief moment. That's actually going to be an insanely shallow Hunter's Fury. I mean, he's right here on top of this one. The aftershock will interrupt it. Texture protecting, finding one. Ash pushes up into the cage. And now it's just Xfero with 10 HP. Needs for all of these to be headshots. Swing around the side. Takes Texture down to 8. Fights lined up!
Can't use that. No escape.
That's him once again, Xfero. Needing to get the hit, the defuse. Now being started. Foxy swings, gets the kill, and spares them their blushes here in the round. That was looking like it was about to be a catastrophe.
Switching sides.
After Xfero has a fantastic effort to get those kills.
Yeah, I mean, great cover here from Karan. Munchkin gets one, tries to double down, but Monyet just W keying in there. I don't mind this Hunter's Fury from Ash to flush that corner. Able to pull back, get the kill. Oh, it's the collat. That is crazy. That was mega close though in those last couple of rounds for Gen.G. Does not feel comfortable at all. Got to like the form that RRQ has come into Sunset with. Some really good stuff with the Waylay, the operator in particular. Some great plays from Monyet. Able to kind of mostly keep Munchkin in check over there on A. I can't complain too much at all. Now it's just how much impact can you find on this attacker side. You know, the Waylay, I think, kind of, at least from what we've seen so far, at least in Pacific and things like that, it's really impactful on the defense, right? You see the way Forsaken plays it on Haven. I'm not so sold on it on the attacker side as much as an entry duelist. It still has, of course, the dash, but...
Flip it. There you go.
They heard you.
Well, now, RQ, certainly not as cozy of a lead as it was looking like it was going to be. Heroics from Munchkin very much leading this into 5-round wins here for Gen.G. Heavy stack, though. About to be potentially a very large fight around A main. RQ looking to get themselves another pistol round win. Net going to be dropped down. Ping reveal does manage to spot him out, but Jemkin just able to go ahead and hit the shots. Texture quickly overwhelmed and dealt with. Trap not springing the way that they wanted.
Yeah, just barely able to get out there in time.
Smoke's falling. Munchkin only going to be good for the one. Tiny bit of damage onto Xpharaoh and Monyet, but now needing the rest of his team to really carry their weight.
And you use so much of your util there to try to set up that quick hit.
Xpharaoh working forward, jumping forward. Karan kind of baiting here, drawing the attention. They're able to find one. 3v3 now. Foxy elbow going to be spotted. Ash, however, pushing in on a perfect timing. Just finding the shot there. Jemkin going to be struck down. Player advantage now available here to the side of Gen.G. Cushy quickly trades that back. Foxy doubles it out a little bit more. And Cushy, quick taps coming through. It's another Red Bull clutch, this time for the rookie. RRQ get both pistols.
Man, that is crazy close again. Gen.G with some great teamwork in the mid part of this round, with Karan doing a bit of a jump to open up Foxy's angle. The follow-up from Ash there, up by Boba, giving themselves that man advantage, but Cushy just too strong again. Man has been tremendous this year. Oh, that's massive.
Crispy. Two sheriffs in hand here for Gen.G. I mean, got close to pulling off the 50 the last time. Xpharaoh dialed in. Munchkin, a quick little how do you do? Just scaling forward off that wall. And it's little plays like that. Trend towards Gen.G's thrifty win rate.
Right. The good news about that is it was just a Marshall. If you want to find a silver lining for RRQ. But he's so tricky, man. He just understands space and timing and uses this toxic screen so well. Look at his angle he's trying to hold.
Well, will quickly get flushed out. Multiplayer face in. Jemkin diving forward. Gun barrel going to be spotted. Looking for timing there is Foxy9, but won't even be able to find any damage. Looking pretty well set up now here is RRQ. As Ash needs to clear out their own barrier mesh.
Scanning ahead. And you got so much you got to check here.
There.
It just kind of gives it away for Jemkin.
Yeah, I mean, Recon just shows that they're not holding forward at Boba. Everything else from there, a mystery. Timing shots, Karan eating a bit of damage.
One enemy
Look for the
remaining.
swing out. Nope, won't even be allowed to do it. This gets taken down. Texture dead as well. Means that Ash is all alone, and wisely seems like he's just going to sit back and look to go down to this spike. RRQ. This time not really letting them get back into this one at all. They're going to be carrying forward 4 Bulldogs as they get up to 9-round wins.
Yeah, that's very well handled here. Good adjustment. Just recognizing the pressure, finding those timings through the smoke. This is just Munchkin being Munchkin. Jeez, Jemkin. Woo.
The Terminator is back.
No doubt. Monyet as well, having a huge day. He's topping the charts right now. 15 kills, 9 deaths, 10 assists. That's really, really good for RRQ. They need Monyet to get re-engaged. Even the spike back, though, this time on a bit of an exploration towards mid. Using that camera to watch the door, but it's been closed. Quick break. Kind of bait a reaction here. In the fault line as well. Foxy just spraying through. A dash up for Jemkin. He's in the spawn.
He's in the spawn, has the refract. He's continuing to check, see what he can spot out, but it's going to expire, so now he's actually just going to be stuck around this angle. Texture, however, dead. Jemkin swinging forward, and this is going to have Gen.G scratching their heads a bit, wondering where the hell is the spike going. Karan here at Alley. Joined in by Ash, who does have a recon available, holding it here for the moment. Plant safe behind the box, a bit of a readjustment. No shock darts available, means they can't try to find this punish. Karan's gonna try to get a timing, but he cannot. Cushy, it's just too damn clean. They'll get the Nightfall out as a bit of a consolation. RRQ just wanting to basically guarantee that they're gonna be able to get this bonus conversion. Munchkin now needs to regen shield, so he's back to 25 on the armor, but still needs to find 2 more quick kills. He was clutch before. Can he do it again? Counter swing about to come through, and Cushy will collect a fourth RRQ. A massive bonus conversion, get up 10-5, and Gen.G have already used both their timeouts.
Yeah, this feels like it is going to be RRQ's map going into their pick of ascent. What a play there by Jemkin, and Texture, the birthday boy, having a rough go of it. A little bit of a spot out there. Cushy. I mean, I agree with what Karan's trying to do there. Trying to catch him right after the plant. See if he can get him off guard, but Cushy just outplays him. Sheriffs gonna get an eco in here for Gen.G, get themselves back into this map.
Yep. I mean, the only thing that goes poorly for RRQ in that round is, I mean, yeah, you use the ultimate, but who cares?
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Win the damn round.
Might as well
Gen.G's ult
cycle.
economy is still trying to, get spun up. You keep fragging like that, I mean, A, the map's gonna end. B,
Yep.
you'll get a nightfall up very quickly.
Exactly. I totally agree with that decision. Better safe than sorry there. You don't know where the hell Munchkin's at, so might as well throw the ult to confirm. Don't want to give him another chance to 1v3 you. Just being really diligent here. Ping out. Maybe gonna try to challenge Karan today.
Trick shot.
Well, oh,
Xfero's turn, as this is gonna be 1, 2, 3. Takes him down a notch very quickly. It's Munchkin trying to scale forward. It's a nice shot. Stop Xfero from getting more in the round, but it's not gonna stop them from winning this one.
30 seconds left.
RRQ looking to get up by 6 round wins. Cushy here around the corner will quickly dispatch Karan.
yeah, this is clean stuff from RRQ. Individual skills on display, and it's Xfero this time. Woo!
Now that's a Tebatol round right there.
That is a Tebatol round. That is crazy good. I mean, they are just engaged. Now you've got the convergent pass for Jemkin, an operator for Texture. Munchkin does have a Viper's Pit. I mean, I think as Gen.G, you got to throw everything in the kitchen sink at this round. Try and get the slowdown. It's RRQ turning up the pace. Throw this convergent paths on top of Foxy. He's in trouble. He's trying to swing out to the corner.
Around the back. Is that? That's exactly what was going on with the trips there. As hindered here is Foxy. Push coming through. Karan able to hold his own for 1. Foxy gets 2.
Spike down A.
On yet finding Ash. It's a good amount of damage here in the process, and it seems like Gen.G tank not empty quite just yet. Smoke to dissipate. Monyet to find the headshot, and every kill that he gets, it's going to be good damage dealt. He's going to find a kill on the Texture. Now suddenly the B-side's opened up, and he's just going to be able to TP to pick this up.
Yep.
Can't stop it by yourself. I don't know what you're doing. You should be rotating.
Spike planted.
Oh boy. This is
Come on yet. I mean, it'd be an ace clutch.
It's a disaster. Already, even if Gen.G wins this round. They pinged us out.
And yeah, it's a good rewrap, but seems like Gen.G decently aware of it.
Trying to throw a smoke to make him think he's at main.
They're gonna get the pit out. Just waiting time, starting to dwindle here. Spray confirming his position. Munchkin just counter spraying, able to find him. But that's a lot more costly than Gen.G would have ever wanted it to be. 3 players dead, as well as that pit having to be expended. Rough tidings, but beggars can't be choosers right now.
Yeah, I like the change up here. Putting the Poison Cloud right at the entrance to the A site from elbow. That opens things up for Foxy there to get that 2K. But this is stellar from Monyet. That individual effort cost Gen.G so much. Still have the operator though. Still have the annihilation. So some tools available, but man, RRQ has been really good about dodging Foxy 9's ult. It's been kind of part of the win condition for Gen.G is funneling those to him.
As well as, dodging this operator.
Yeah.
Picture just going to be situated here. B main, camera. Just jiggling around, looking for the check. Nothing going to be spotted out there. Karan forces a backpedal. It's a little bit late on the send here, but Karan does manage to escape with a paranoia. Refract being used to just try to get out to safety. Texture now trying to scale forward. If they can, yep, there's the toggle. Gets the spot out. Now they know exactly where the neon is at. Karan checking forward, having to back away. Prowler sent towards him. He's going to try to hold his ground, but it's just too many targets. Champion, first one in, first one to get the kill. Ash now paranoid. Here at backside, finds a timing shot onto one, but Jemkin gets the saturate down, finds that kill. Foxy9 pushing out of the smoke. Just gonna be picked apart here. Moniette pinned to the floor, does not care, holds his ground, finds the kills. Operator left behind, and RRQ now up to map point.
This is gonna be a scrappy buy for Gen.G to try to prevent this map from ending quickly. A nice win for Crazy Guy from Tiles. Takes down Munchkin, saturate there.
One enemy remaining.
Just to confirm for Jemkin, Moniette. Man, has he been good today.
And why remove the net when you're exactly where you want to be? 20, 11, and 11. Moniette, not only has he been fragging, but he's also just been getting involvement here with a lot of these eliminations.
Yep.
Teammates using his smokes and paranoia very much to their advantage.
He's been fantastic. Ash going to be called upon here. Get a little bit of help, so.
I mean, if not for that stun, honestly, I could have just seen Jemkin just diving at him. Break on the market door, Munchkin seized.
Oh, what a combo.
Going to be Sense trying to grab him, can't do so. Hunter Sphere now going to be opened up to Foxy9, going to be taken down, the Annihilation. Not going to lead to anything. Jemkin finds Munchkin. His rotation still getting ready to come through. The Hunter's Fury, I mean, doesn't even get a tag. Paranoia sent just to try to escort them forward here. As the overdrive now popped by Texture. Out of the open, and Moniette just wins the fight. Xpero finds Karan. And that is going to be it. 13-6. Gen.G's map pick goes the way of RRQ in dominant fashion. The Stage 1 champs seemingly finding their footing once again.
That was phenomenal stuff. In particular, Moniette. 23 kills, I think, at the end of that. That is stellar stuff. That util dump there, using the aftershock to pin Munchkin in right behind that pillar. That last round was really well drawn up by RRQ. They've been putting in some time to get these util dumps to work. That last one was special. Just in general, crisp shooting. Outside of a few hero moments for Gen.G, RRQ really were the ones who were in control. Both pistols, a bonus on the second half. I mean, this play from Munchkin, absolutely stellar. But it was just not enough.
I mean, it felt like pretty much the brightest spot for Gen.G was that clutch there. But all the same, it was a clutch. It was a situation where Gen.G got put in so many times, just clutch this or lose the round. They're barely ever getting any kind of clean victories here. And now they're going to have to try to get a win on Ascent if they want to send this to a map 3, if they want to be victorious in the series. That's going to be RQ's map pick, and it's going to be coming up in just a bit. So for now, we'll send it back over to the analyst desk.
RRQ doubters, please sit down, because RRQ made the waylay work on Sunset.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, honestly, most of the games that I've seen from RRQ, I've thought to myself, that could just be any other duelist and it would probably be better. But there was actually a few things Jemkin was doing, particularly the opping the bonus round as well on attack, where he just sent it all the way top mid into spawn, and then he opted not to refract back, kind of turned into a lurk that was cutting the rotations in half. There was some cool stuff they did with the waylay there, so fair's fair, but at the same time, that was an effort by committee from RRQ. I mean, Xpero, Moniette, pretty much everybody in form. Some big impact rounds from Cushy and Crazy Guy calling an excellent game. Their attack looked extremely well drilled there, and the breach utility was quite oppressive and difficult for Gen.G to deal with.
I mean, I think a real key is that Gen.G planted 10 times, only converted 5 of those post plants. I felt like RRQ was so well drilled in the retake.
Yes.
I felt like they were very good at giving up space when they needed to, especially towards A, and was so solid, understanding how to use their util in combination to win those retakes.
I think it comes down to the comp as well. I mean, you're very confident in your Sentinel player. Xferro is in very, very good form, but you can lean off of one side with the Cypher holding on to that. But I would say the reason for the retakes being so clean is the combo definitely of the Fade Breach. It's a classic combo. The Prowlers really help you kind of cut down a lot of those tight angles, especially on a map like Sunset. It's why you see Fade being very popular on Corrode as well at the moment. And then you can really more accurately place a lot of that util on the retake from both the Breach fault lines as well as the Paranoias and just get a really, really clean hit on a bunch of that important util.
Yeah, I'm really glad that we're seeing what RRQ actually wanted to do on Sunset, and that came to fruition today. And but let's talk about Gen.G and what Munchkin was doing on that Viper.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I want to talk about Munchkin in general, how he likes to play the Viper, just how impressive it is on the map. You see the Viper wall in B main as well as the A main orb there, and this just denies so much information to the other team on defense and sets the stage for a lot of potential executes and as well as control over the mains, and this is a perfect example of it. Half buy here for Gen.G. They're able to rip a bunch of ults, and you can just see them use that orb to potentially walk up into and just complete this pop on towards the A side.
I will say though, when it's good, it's very, very good like this, but there are times you saw him walk forward and just kind of get domed by RRQ. This is kind of the flip side of Munchkin. Is I do think the way he uses util is very smart, but he loves a little aggro walk. He loves to kind of move forward, take his chances. So when it doesn't work, it can struggle.
I mean, you see him picking Jemkin in 2 different rounds here. This time he goes for the jump peek, he gets legged, and then just post up on the angle despite being hindered. He's still able to punish Jemkin on the repeat there. So you can see Munchkin, he loves to get involved in those opening duels. I mean, I don't have the numbers in front of me, but I can bet just from watching the game, he was involved in most of the opening duels in that game. He loves to just play hyper aggro. Honestly, if there was a player in Tier 2 that was playing like Munchkin, I'd call him stupid, but you can't argue with the GOAT. You cannot argue with the GOAT.
That's right. With Jemkin, though, I know you guys had a lot of question marks around Jemkin playing something other than the Euro or the Jet, but he finally made this Waylay work.
Yeah, I mean, I felt like he was so dominant with this operator. I mean, especially towards mid. We saw him kill Texture, 3 times like this? Just finding that opening pick, it's so clean. This is the Jemkin we've been wanting to see. And then I also have to shout out Cushy. Round 13 in this pistol, a huge 3K. And then the bonus round, round 15, he comes up with this fantastic 4K. He wasn't, as you know, as dominant as someone like Monya across the scoreboard, but he won 2 massively crucial rounds. And this is why, for my mind, Cushy's still in contention of Rookie of the Year. But so nice to see Monya back in some form.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, Monya is a player that's kind of been struggling. He has a tough role to play in RRQ. He has to divide up his attention between playing that controller role, playing the Omen, and sometimes even flexing into things like Astra, as well as playing that secondary duelist. But usually you're flexing into the secondary duelist, you're thinking to yourself, oh, I'm going to get myself some frags. He plays the sacrificial, hard entry secondary duelist, creating space for someone like Jemkin and some of these post-plant late round players that are always clutch like Xferro and Cushy to follow up. So I think for Monya, he has a really, really tough role to perform in RRQ, but when he has a pop-off game like that, it's very unsurprising that they're able to put away one of the best in the world like Gen.G very cleanly, 13-6 on their map pick there.
Yeah, I'm actually delighted to see Monya back in form. I think we were a little concerned, to be really honest, the last couple matches they've been playing in general, both Monya and Jemkin just weren't, weren't getting the shots that they normally would get. So this is great to see RRQ have figured out what was wrong and adjusted a bit. But as we go into this next map of Ascent, which RRQ was one of the best in Ascent in Stage 1.
Yeah, they were really, really great back in this Teo meta. Since then, we did see them play in Masters Toronto, swapping back to that more default comp, but sticking with that Cypher. So I'm curious if they're going to stick with this. This is, of course, RRQ's map pick now, so Gen.G have it all to do.
They do. They'll start out on defense, and they do like to just play the meta comp from back in the day. And, and you saw a similar thing from RRQ recently, internationally, whereas I felt like they were one of the early adopters of Ascent in Stage 1, bringing in the Teo meta and playing the Yoru Yoru very nicely on Jemkin in particular. So we'll see what they're going to be bringing here on Ascent into this particular map. They've got to be feeling very confident coming into their map pick after the clinic they just put on Sunset. That's one of the better maps I've seen from them in a while. And I want to as well congratulate them for sticking to their guns. I mean, I wasn't a fan of the Sunset comp. I thought they might swap it out, but they said, no, we'll run it again, despite the fact that it didn't work so well against Heretics. And you can see that, you know, a lot of their ideas actually came to fruition this time.
Yeah, so what are we looking at here now? We got
Grand finals.
The grand finals of Ascent.
Yeah, I mean, in the finals of Stage 1, we saw both Ascent and Haven. So we're just taking a little revisit to what the actual result was back then, because we're repeating some of the same maps. But as you mentioned, we have swapped comps a little bit. We've moved out of Teo meta since that finals was played, so we may see some different approaches from these teams.
It's worth noting, in that final game, both teams on Ascent so dominant on that attacker side. 10-2, I think it was. And then, of course, RRQ managing to close it out.
No, I think it was a fake comeback all the way on the attacking side in the second half. I think it was RRQ fake comeback, but I can't remember exactly. It's not RRQ or Gen.G.
But what do you think is going to be happening this time around? I know a lot of the predictions were going for Gen.G coming into this, but now seeing how they play their Sunset, which I think second time's a charm, at least over here, so I'm glad to see it. But going into Ascent, how confident are you guys feeling in your predictions today?
So for me, RRQ looked much better than I sort of expected them to look. This 100%. Is the strongest we've seen them in Stage 2, but I have to say, Gen.G are not out of this series. They do really like Ascent. They're almost certainly going to come in with that default comp. They've run it 50+ times in a row now. You know what's going to arrive for them. And then map 3 is Haven if they can get there. So I don't think you should be too down and out if you're a Gen.G fan. It's still very doable, but RRQ's form looking better and better. I mean, you have to say it's kind of getting a little bit more worrisome.
Yeah, I'd agree. I think it's up to Gen.G to step up individually. A couple of members that are very, very consistent, just having an average game. And RRQ, you can see every single player on the team stepping up and fragging out of control on Sunset. You can tell they really want this series win. So I want to see if you're going to get any changes for these two teams coming into the Agent comp over at least for the side of Gen.G. You're seeing them just continue to play that meta comp. Nothing crazy from them. We're going to see Texture, if he has a big pop-off here on the Jet on the defensive side, gets the op going early, that could be problems for RRQ.
RRQ running the kind of new meta. Cypher and Deadlock, it's a wonderful composition. Most importantly, Jemkin back on this Yoru. Love to see it. This is where he's at his best. I'm feeling good for RRQ. I love this composition, and I think they have everything they need to make it work.
Yeah, that is absolutely right. So we are going to go into Ascent, the second map of this series, and to cast us through it once again, it's Achilles and Paper Thin.
Well, quite the artwork there for Texture. But yeah, rough tidings so far here on his birthday. Sunset, bit of a blowout. RRQ looking to steal the glory, blow out his candles.
For sure. Feels like maybe a little cake to the face for Texture there on Sunset. See if he can get that map put behind him. Come out with some big performances on the Jet. But yeah, a pretty big change up here for RRQ. You know, they had, after the Tejo meta had switched to kind of the regular Ascent comp, except for a Cypher instead of a Killjoy. Now you're running that Yoru with the double Sentinel. A little bit more of a modern take here. And RRQ had been so good on Ascent in the lead up to Toronto and then faltered. When they got there, they lost to Wolves. They got obliterated by Fnatic.
0 point going to be held. Would tell the whole story pretty much. As okay, well, 2 going to get caught up by that one. This doesn't fully identify all of the forces here from RRQ. Send them rewrapping though. Quick little exit back to Gelato.
Still a ton of time here for RRQ to figure out where exactly they want to go. Nothing too outrageous or unusual for the side of Gen.G playing this pretty default. So you're just going to have to win some battles.
Munchkin holding close, spotting one. Swing in, the second shot connecting. Cushy going to be struck down. Continuing to jiggle in around the corner. Paranoia now going to be sent. Looks for a little bit more. Wow. Crazy Guy and Monyet both able to come up with the goods there. 45 health here on the Sova.
30 seconds left.
Seems like RRQ going to be considering a rewrap. And Foxy9, does he read this at all? Peek in, no. Both players not realizing, not getting any real sights nor information.
Last player
Peek out Foxy9. Looking like he's trying to make up for the shortcomings of the squad on the previous map there.
It was you.
Nothing more for Crazy Guy to get done other than to die. Gen.G find their first pistol here of the series.
For a moment, I thought RRQ was going to turn this round on its head. Some great shots initially from Munchkin. A great paranoia. I'm pretty sure it hit both players that are in short here.
I think it had just avoided hitting there onto Moniette.
That could be. Still a great response. Foxy just kind of winning the timing battle. And then no choice but to go for it. RRQ gonna lose their first pistol of the match. Tucking into the corner here. Karan, paranoia at the ready.
Sends it out. Considers the fragment. Reads it correctly that it is going to be the Omen here in the corner. He wants to try to get this kill.
Just trying to fake out that he isn't still pushed up. But Moniette not falling for it. Great patience.
He's able to just get away from this one scot-free.
They're really trying to hide this position.
Yeah, shot sent him back. It's going to be a double swing here in towards mid. Ash able to come away with one. Karan fully blinded up, trying to backpedal here towards Gen. Moniette swinging in from tree, able to find that kill. Eventually, Spectre does go ahead and get recovered. Counter spamming back through as the door gets shut. Player and weaponry advantage here in the hands of Gen.G, but
not by much.
Yeah, it's going to be slim margins. Certainly a lot closer than they would prefer. Grab net gets thrown. Suppress on the one. The dash forward. Ash filling in that space. Texture guides them in. Crazy Guy finding two. Looking for a little bit more. And my God, does he get so damn close. Munchkin eats a headshot, falls to 46. Will be able to get the defuse and get this 2-0 start, but they absolutely had to work for it.
Yeah, this is just tremendous patience from...
They're carried over, that's it.
It's not great, but it's great patience from RRQ in the beginning of this round. Moniette biding his time. Continues to just play so well today. Dash here from Texture shut down, and it looks like maybe this is going to go the way of RRQ, but Munchkin just barely finding that important round. And yeah, you have that Spectre. You're going to be able to get a Guardian and a Phantom. Stinger for Foxy. It's full rifles for RRQ. And the last time these two teams played, it was a attackers-sided affair. Let's see if that's going to continue now that we're past the first couple rounds. Crazy Guy looking for a little bit of info here with the recon dart.
Scanning ahead.
We don't see much. Ash gonna counter with one of his own. Trying to check close. Alarm bot there as well at the entrance to the bottom of mid. For now, RRQ being very patient. Two players here at short.
It's about to be four.
Yeah, they're reading this well, or Gen.G.
Blown. Going to be cleared. Turns from that one. Sprays down on the Jemkin. Tries to go for the timing here to get that nade out. And Cushy,
Can't use that.
he has just mowed them all down. Gets himself on the board with the 3K. Barrier mesh now set up. Foxy9, the only one playing on this side of the map at the moment, has just a stinger in hand. We'll be able to go ahead and collect the Guardian.
Left. Yeah.
Barrier mesh there in his face, looking to try to clear this out. Now arriving at heaven. Smoke going to be cycled through. Let's get stunned up.
Xvero being mega patient over at Tiles.
Not that many rounds remaining here for Foxy9, 14 in total. Picture now starting to go on the push. Foxy able to find one as Cushy tries to jump up, get a spot check onto heaven. Picture now work cut out for him. And just a little wide swing from Moniette is able to find the headshot. Overall, not too bad here in the anti-bonus. RRQ get themselves on the board, and they keep 3 weapons.
Yeah, just a crazy good spray down from Cushy. Gets the reveal there. And he's just able to hold down M1. Make the magic happen. Breaks the site open, and that's basically round over.
One enemy
And
remaining.
then I think you're leaving X-Pharaoh out there to look for the exit frags. Trying to make sure that if there's any attempt to save a rifle or something, it's handled. And it's looking real good for RRQ. Was, of course, the bonus for Gen.G, but it's been very, very slim margins.
Revealing area.
Still that early recon dart, looking for texture. Oh.
Does get cleared. Crazy guy Johnny on the spot with that one. Karan and Munchkin once again trying to hold things down. This time it's going to be Karan who's coming out with a multi-frag.
One enemy remaining.
And, I mean, bit of a blink and you miss it around. RQ kind of just getting found. Some nice kills coming in from Ash and Karan, and that just brings it to a very swift halt. So Gen.G maintaining the lead. This time a bit cleaner, and now it's going to be RRQ who are struggling with the economy.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is just sort of a round where RRQ thinks they can kind of get away with the same thing that they did previously, maybe catch Gen.G spreading the map a little bit more. But it's been a lot of Karan and Munchkin trying to hold tree together so far. And I think maybe RRQ was assuming that, you know, this round they might kind of spread out a bit more. And with the way that the recon was cleared, maybe mid would be left a little bit more free, but Gen.G had all of the gaps closed.
If they get through this round pretty cleanly, that could be Operator online going into round 6. They're gone over towards B main, nothing going to be spotted there. Barrier mash at the ready. Texture, however, able to find 2 lined up. But over the top. Karan here at Heaven, throwing down the remainders, sends out the paranoia. Staving off Crazy Guy for now on the spike. Very much stuck.
Shadows traveling.
Weapon going to be picked up, just has to walk out of the smoke, and that means that Karan can go ahead and secure it with relative ease. 4-1, Gen.G not really opening the door here for RRQ to try to find a thrifty.
Yeah, and now you've got some huge ultimates available for both teams, but in particular, you're looking at RRQ to get some value. Hunter's Fury, I believe the Annihilation was there. So you're going to need to utilize those to crack open a site. Yeah, absolutely. But the problem is you have counters available, obviously with Munchkin's ult. That's a big one. That operator you were mentioning is in the hands of one of the best in the business. Ooh, he got spotted.
But yeah, it does get spotted out. Jimkin now TPing forward.
Cutting through. Curious how and when Munchkin's going to want to utilize the ult.
Thrown over the top. Looking to try to get the catch, but Texture able to slide back to safety fast enough. So Annihilation avoided. Catastrophe averted. However, Munchkin has just got Market on lock. Ends up getting taken down here. This is Moniette, finds one. It's going to TP up on top of this box here. Right in the archway, trying to see if he can get any kind of information.
That could work. If Dexter peeks.
One enemy remaining.
Well, now it's, even if he gets the kill.
Dexter hasn't even begun to peek. I'm trying to give you a compliment here, buddy. Can't be whipping shots like that.
He read that too.
He did. Moniette now just gonna have to sit back and save the weapon here to the best of his ability. Seems like Gen.G not really gonna be willing to go on the hunt either.
It has been a completely different Gen.G here on Ascent in terms of just kind of fundamental play. They're looking much more crisp. RRQ are the ones trying to figure out their own map pick. It's kind of been that way a bit. A lot of teams coming into this stage seem to have kind of misreads on which maps are strong for them, and this is nasty for Munchkin.
Yeah, I was just about to point it out, though. Like, wide swinging in towards Market, not flashing forward. Odd decisions. So, coach intervention going to be coming through here.
Yeah,
Birds and Ewok gonna have to tell these players, make sure that we're using the util here.
Right, for sure. And I mean, what's more weird about it is everything in the lead up to that was to clear that position out, and you don't kind of put the last piece of the puzzle into place to complete the picture. What is he doing?
I think he's chewing gum.
Oh, he is. Yeah, he's
maybe
got
trying to blow a bubble.
Yeah.
It's the best player in the world, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. I'm sure we'll get at least one meltdown at some point from him. We can only hope for the denial of an ace.
Oh, on his birthday as well?
That'd be the best.
Oh, I mean, the crazy one that happened at Toronto was on Ascent.
That's true.
Taken by Karan.
How you're just scrambling for answers. Weak buy again for RRQ.
Okay, well, off to the races. Texture finding early value. Hunter's Fury. Finding nothing, really. I mean, some damage going to be dealt here, but...
Try to use the recon into the Hunter's Fury setup.
I mean, I don't mind it. You're this far ahead.
Might as
Get
well.
the early tags.
Yeah.
Frankly, me saying that it finds nothing was just a lie. I'm just wrong. Munchkin, though, he's looking to try to find them all. They're worried about this potential push, but now noise starting to be made, and Munchkin, which way does he decide to go? Looks like it's going to be over towards the spawn. Can he swing out fast enough? He absolutely can. And now the spike is out into the open. Munchkin finds a second. Crazy Guy's involvement not going to be needed, but that is going to be so much more damage now dealt.
He just gets a great read. Just so much attention. Other parts of the map, Texture good. Take down Crazy Guy. Jemkin, a rifle, a 1v4.
30 seconds left.
Stranger things have happened, but this feels pretty undoable.
Yeah, it just looks right past the clone. Big round, 3K here for Texture. 6 rounds now for the side of Gen.G. Timeout call. Likely setting up for this round, though. Plenty of ultimates available to the side of RRQ. Another full buy. Needing now to try to get that second round win in.
Like that tricky little setup over at B main with Foxy9 and Texture. Get him set up for that first kill with that kind of forward placed turret. That's going to be kind of in the back of RRQ's mind, but they're setting up for some kind of, this looks like some kind of big execute. They've been going a lot of A, haven't shown much presence at B, so Munchkin going to be tested, and he's going to get a lot of info off that knife.
That's everybody spotted. And that is going to be them quickly evacuating Texture, though.
Oh my god. He needs
just
backup.
immediately slotted forward here into the spawn. That's a catch on a cushy. The spike's not down, but still a huge kill to be found. Swings out, gets another. Could this be the round? Is this the one? Can Texture find the remainders? For the moment, they're playing away from him. But RRQ immediately, I mean, they have to be considering just going for the save here. Trying to push, trying to find a timing. Try to get on top of Ash there while he's droning, but Foxy9, he's in position for the punish. And this is a GG go next.
Now you're stuck. You have no idea where Texture went. I thought maybe they might be able to quick react to Texture's position there and try to overwhelm him, but it just confused the hell out of him. I think they were worried about another push out from B main potentially to follow that up. You're going to have to really be rethinking these ideas, especially with 2 Sentinels, how to cover your flanks as RRQ, because Gen.G, that's 2 rounds in a row where they have slipped right by.
Clear this out, get an orb. 1 away from now the lockdown.
10 seconds left.
They're checking. Monyet, he is in danger.
1 enemy remaining.
Just watching
down,
Texture's silhouette as he jiggle peeks. We miss Monyet dying. Sparrow able to hold his own for 1. Paranoia in from the back, and eventually the spray will connect. Munchkin able to find them both. Nothing retained. 13-5-2. Munchkin kind of going crazy.
He's being a little different today. He's playing angry. I'm sure that first map frustrated him. Just a a lot of, you know, probably bad kind of ideas.
He's yelling at him, spam! Spam!
Get him! Stingers.
Well.
Bye.
More damage taken. Lockdown now going to be sent. Here within the side. Gets a spot on the Munchkin, and Munchkin just counter sprays. This guy's got 1 HP! Lockdown does get destroyed. Cushy able to find that. Shotgun's lobbed in. Cushy finds a little bit more as well. As Foxy9 does get taken down. Given how this started, I mean, now it feels like RRQ might be their best chance to get a second round win here in the half.
It's true.
Weapon's already been passed over though. Munchkin going to be taking the op.
Immediately
dead. I mean, he's in the corner, but there's no cover, so won't really be able to get the res. Texture got the spot out, but Cushy's got the covering fire, and now it's all down to Ash. They have the res. And Ash finds the kill on Amon yet before you try to reposition. Now it's all in the Cushy. Previously noted. Recon, yep, won't grab now. We'll just go ahead and confirm his final position. The time is just not going to be there. Push forward, Shorty will go ahead and get the kill, but cannot get the round win. RRQ find themselves a second in miraculous fashion.
It looked like it was already done before it started, but Foxy9 just misreads how far ahead that Cushy had pushed. It's unbelievable. Just a bit of a misread from Foxy. Opens up enough space there. Then they're able to get that tucked in position underneath the platform here.
That's a burn on the ult as well.
Yep.
Well, 10th clutch.
Already. Already.
Jing just got his.
Yeah.
Yesterday.
Yeah. And May's like 1 away from his. Or might have gotten it.
What a rookie this guy is. Well, TP forward. It's a spot check on the Munchkin. He's immediately sending a 0 point over towards main here, and that gets an interruption on the ult. Phone out, tucked behind the box. Foxy looking to push forward. Xfero going to be taken down. Jemkin able to find himself a second kill. And ends up getting eliminated. Now it's down to Montiette. Avoids the paranoia. Swing coming through. Reads it, notes it, kills it. Picture still trying to swoop around to the flank. Spike just now ends up getting recovered. Drop down the tap. Looking for the spray, but Caron comes away with a headshot. RRQ denied any kind of follow-up round win. Gen.G now up to 8.
Yeah, just trying to double dip here, RRQ. Seeing if they could catch Gen.G sleeping. And it looked like maybe they did, but the trades are right there. I mean, Munchkin, Ash, and Foxy9 all combining, finding their moments to swing out. Just really well disciplined in terms of who needs to peek when and where. And that's tragic for RRQ because they're back on another eco.
And it's another wasted ultimate because the 0 point just steals it away.
Yep.
Just interrupts the annihilation.
It's just Munchkin is having a great map. I mean, honestly, one of the best performances we've seen from him on KO, and we've seen some good ones.
3 players pinged, and Caron now taking Munchkin's favorite position, which is here at Tree with a judge. Collects 3 quick kills. Munchkin swiftly swoops back through. Ensures that nothing can be collected. Foxy now watching in mid, but Crazy Guy, I mean, you gotta die. You gotta do something. What he's gonna look to do, just a peek in towards Gelato. A little tag there into Munchkin's shoulder, but Munchkin not gonna be denied the kill. 9 rounds now here for Gen.G. RRQ. Gonna be looking to try to see if they can secure a 9-3 half.
Ah, yes. The judge around the corner. And that's basically round over.
He had a shorty behind that as well.
Did he really?
He was trying to troll the shorty when Montiette killed him. Just a full shotgun player.
That's so funny.
Okay, last round of the half. Ash has an Odin.
Oh, yeah.
spamming across the way in towards Styles. Nothing going to be seen there.
Can help you clear out those barrier meshes pretty quickly. If they make this execute go through, they're going to be walking into 3 different barrels. Gen.G has pointed in this direction, but it seems like something about this has them trying to change direction. A little bit of noise made there.
Yep, there's a spot.
That's not a ton of info, but you're kind of expecting the deadlock to be with the main forces of RRQ, wherever they're going to be thinking about the execute. However, you send out a drone here. Now things actually a little bit tricky for Gen.G to read.
It's going off the clone. Turret's going to be cleared. Nano cleared out as well. Opens up the entry a bit, but yeah, this is some rotation. But Munchkin now tucked in here at 1.
Well,
I mean, if they're suspicious about this, they do have the net.
Standing ahead. 30 seconds left.
It's great patience to wait out that recon.
They're running the clock down, though. 22 seconds, and still an Odin. It's Munchkin looking for the transfer, finds it. Spike now down to the floor.
Down A.
Has his own flashes, has a fragment.
It's over.
And he has the round. Says, yep, you can't get into the site. Swings in, finds himself a third, because why the hell not? And that is going to be 10-2. As Gen.G rebounding in a major way. Absolute dominance here on Ascent. RRQ, yes, defender-sided composition, but this is one hell of a deficit.
Yeah, well, it's wild to think the last time these two teams played on this map, it was a 10-2 for RRQ in the first half. Right. There was a huge run back from Gen.G.
Stage 1 final.
Yep, and it ended up being 13-11. RRQ won the map. But yeah, I mean, yeah, absolutely. Defender, you would think this is going to be better on the defender side, but I don't know if it's going to be that good enough. Who knows?
I mean, it was looking like this was going to be the fastest night that we've had so far.
Right, which we had a fast one the other day.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, if RRQ, if you flip the scoreline, we were going to be looking at like a 3.5-hour broadcast, something like that. Seems like Gen.G have decided to show up. As it's just appearing to be another one of those situations where we're just exchanging each other's map picks.
And Munchkin showed up.
Oh, yeah.
He was fearsome on the KO, making some great reads at short early, and then just being Johnny on the spot over at B when he needed to be.
Great artwork.
That is really good. It kind of looks like the Ghostbusters a little bit. But this is nice too. Happy birthday. Indeed. Foxy9 fans out there too. Certainly, I think after the way he's been performing in between Stage 1 and Stage 2 here, he has some really good showings globally. And so I think Foxy9 has earned his keep on Gen.G. I'd say other than the barrier mesh that he trapped Texture in, he's done pretty well today.
I mean, honestly, I think that was...
Is it intentional, you think?
It was intentional.
Could be. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Now, Cushy's gonna take complete control over A main early. Munchkin.
Well, how? He gets Jemkin to just kind of give up. He just teleports away. Texture at the same time, though. Taken down. Crazy guy able to find that. All needs to start here from the pistol for RRQ. And Foxy does manage to trade it back. Health advantage, though, for the defending team.
Now they're messing with their minds a little bit, our Gen.G. They're going to try to make a little bit more noise. I think Munchkin's going to stick around and try to sell the fake, but RRQ has read a rotation. And so far they're correct, but there's still enough time in this round that Gen.G could make another move.
The 0 point is really trying to convince them. As Trip going to get cleared out. Xfero on the check, has the kill.
30 seconds
and
left.
We'll see that, okay, Munchkin operating by himself as he often does. Doesn't matter if it's the Viper or not. And the recon, the refacing towards Tree. Damage suffered there by Foxy9, but gets the shot through the wall. Moniette taken down. 3v3, but now 3v1 as Karan cannot stay alive. Jemkin some much needed kills. It's RRQ, a third pistol overall, takes that first step towards running back this ascent.
Yeah, it's just great awareness here from Crazy Guy and RRQ in terms of who's going to be where and when, and not falling for any of the shenanigans that Munchkin's trying to create over on that B site. And a great play by xFaro. A little bit of a hesitate off the clear of the tripwire. And then he just catches Munchkin looking the other way.
Just fight.
Makes it a lot easier. And yeah, indeed, that was a really nice fight. A great win against Ash out in A main. That just seals the deal on that round. 3 Bulldogs, a Spectre, and Sheriff for xFaro. As it's going to be Jemkin with those flashes available. Going to be the one to ask, to kind of fill in for what used to be KO's job over in Tree. Munchkin looking to try to get himself the null command available as quick as possible. Jemkin. Oh.
Same spot this time, able to find it. Foxy9.
Just turned.
Shock, or rather tripwire here around the corner. Cam set up on the exit. This is going to be a bit of a rough go of it here for Gen.G to try to take the site.
Revealing area.
Might be able to try to overwhelm. TP into the corner and a TP for it, and hello. Does get taken down. Dash up into their face, and everybody's just running at Crazy Guy, and he's just like, I'm not sure what you guys are trying to do, but I'll allow it.
30 seconds left.
I'm fine with this. As long as there are bullets in this magazine. Just having a whale of a time.
Well, Munchkin's got to die at some point.
Looking like a flawless. Let's see if he can get one.
10 seconds left.
No, we cannot. So there you go. Flaw's going to be locked in. RQ. Very nice 2-0 start to the half. 6 rounds to go to try to tie it up.
Yeah, absolutely. If you can run the bonus here as RRQ, you're going to feel good about a comeback being very doable. The attacker side for Gen.G at times can be a little bit shaky on this map. Crazy Guy, just like, okay, guys, keep coming. I'm ready. So you're able to, oh, you're going to get an Outlaw here as well. That means 2 players on Gen.G. Foxy9 and Texture. Actually going to be 1 tap.
Scanning ahead.
Sending out the early dart. Lands right on the back of the arch. Does force out Jemkin a little bit, but did get hit by the 0 point, so sticks around. Oh, it was 1 tap.
Surprise. Not going to be missing those. Quick kill, quick little reposition. Gate crash sent over towards A in case he needs to reinforce that. As Foxy considering trying to get the nano there on the corner, find some damage, but just has to back away. And now you've got Jemkin set up. This time the shot goes wide. Otherwise it would have been Foxy's demise.
Ash had the spike there.
Yeah, bold to have him be the one pushing forward, trying to clear out the market door.
At least.
Spamming from Moniette, and that's going to be a good amount of damage taken. Karan down to 63. Foxy again trying to poke and prod, find an opener. This time Jemkin does find the kill. Sonic sensors both on the tree and the site entrances here. Gen.G, I think they're just considering a save now.
30 seconds left.
I would expect that's what it's going to be. Ash going to go fishing. Doesn't see anything. Everybody on RRQ now. Their 2-player advantage, happy to just tuck into corners and take this round to its inevitable conclusion.
10 seconds left.
Okay. You get 1. Kind of fine with that as RRQ.
Lose out on just the 1 weapon, stops it from being a flawless, but otherwise not going to be concerned about that at all. Cushy is going to be looking for a little bit more. Pushing over the top. As that would have been a good time for the to be continued screen. Series play roundabout.
Yeah, this is now starting to get,
goes here.
You at least in the realm of possibility for RRQ to run it back on this map. And it was a couple Guardians that were saved over for Gen.G on top of the 1 Phantom. It's going to go over to Texture. Sheriff for Foxy9. Ash just stuck with a classic, needs to save up. Has to use this util. Has to be available to find some kind of way in through these defenses. Now you're just tanking tons of money as Jemkin since you've been sitting on this Outlaw. Ooh. Timing there. But Gen.G able to pump the brakes just enough. Munchkin thinking about trying to get some way into mid. I mean, look at it, a very far forward Sonic Sensor, but Cushy's still taking a bunch of damage.
Over there. No surprises.
Just considering sending out the barrier mesh now.
Barrier deployed.
We'll do just that. Peek in and wow, what a shot. Redemption there for Foxy9.
That's a difference maker.
Weapon not going to be collectible quite just yet.
Texture did clear out the barrier mesh, so that it makes this a little bit harder to read for RRQ.
30
so
seconds
far
left.
forward now. One yet very wary about this. Footsteps being heard as the attack gets ready to come through. Munchkin going to be looking for the backstab. Shots flying, eventually collecting. 0 Point immediately over to try to intercept and get information there on Xpharaoh. Crazy guy now trying to be the difference maker here on the site. Tries to hit the transfer, cannot. Foxy hits another belter of a shot. Spike now planted. Munchkin again, lurking, lingering. And immediately repositions to try to get the jump here onto Cushy as well. Cushy into the corner. Looks like a little bit of a misread on it, but they continue to just keep eyes pinned here. They're going to be rewarded with this and ensure that nobody from RRQ carries anything forward. ADS in. There's the spot out and the kill. Damn near flawless. Gen.G getting themselves up to 11 now. Off the back of Munchkin just lurking like a madman.
He's just, when he's got the reads, it's just unfair. And it helps a lot that Foxy finds this first kill because he knows that the sniper rifle isn't going to be in mid. And they aren't really using a lot of that Sentinel util there either. So that's going to open up the map for Munchkin to push some space, and that's going to get the timeout from RRQ. But I mean, the round got really shaky as soon as Foxy found that kill. Because then you have to split 2-2. You have to go pretty huge. You have to get some big multi-kills on whatever entry Gen.G is going to set up for. And then to make matters worse, yeah, Munchkin's in your spawn. And you have no idea.
Yeah. I feel like if you were going to assess, I mean, it would be a niche category to say the least, but if you were going to assess like best players at reading the map, best ones at just taking space and knowing how much freedom they have, I mean, I think Munchkin would have to be right up there alongside Nats.
Yeah, for sure.
Understanding their opponent's movements, what's being watched.
I think they're
So
1
far
and
above
2.
the rest.
1 and 2. It's hard for me to think of other players who are as consistent at getting value out of those types of situations. All right, you're bringing a lot of firepower here. Only a Bulldog, though, for Xpharaoh, but Op, Odin, a couple players right out at mid. Cushy and Jemkin there. Setting up, but a lot of the Cypher util, and now you're going to put the wall down quick. Clear the cam. I love this from Gen.G. They are clearing out so much of this Sentinel util for free. So what are the follow-up plans for RRQ? Because now you've lost a ton of control of the map. You've lost control of B main. You have mid control because of Jemkin's operator. Now you're making it a lot harder to kind of get a quick read on which way that Gen.G is going to be leaning. You're going to assume B, just because of the clearance of that util. You know, Gen.G is going to feel a little more comfortable that they can get an execute to go. So it's just a matter of who can outperform who here in the individual heat of the moment plays. That's huge.
And all command to cancel the drone. Paranoia going to be sent. Fragment out over towards Alley. Ton of damage going to be taken there by Munchkin. Obviously is going to be resable here for the moment. Continuing to push for the Odin spam, going to be spammed out. Texture able to find it. He and Munchkin, however, going to be tagged down low. Null command now expiring, which means that Munchkin's mortal once more. Swing out and Cushy though. It's going to be a hair off with that spray. Cannot find the kill. Spiked out, planted. Jemkin. 1 bullet remaining in this one. That's going to be 20 cents to charity. Thank you.
I was going to say, he can start spamming. A lot of people are already kind of weak. Oh, but this, they might have to.
I mean, you've got an Odin and an operator in play. It's just too much money that you could lose out on. So, yep, they're just going to have to back away. Even with the kill on the Munchkin, it's not enough. It's not enough comfort. So they retreat, and that's going to be Gen.G getting up to map point.
And again, it's all this early round pressure that Gen.G is able to create, clearing out so much Sentinel util there. You get the cam, you get a tripwire, you get the barrier mesh.
Match point.
And you're just able to just kind of do a little bit of exploration and walk right back through.
I think the thing that you now have to start remembering is that Haven is the last map.
That's a good point.
That's a big one there for Gen.G. I mean, RRQ. The thing that we know about this team is that they can cook up some really good anti-strats when it comes down to their opponent's map picks. I mean, we saw them dismantle on Sunset. Even though, how prepared are you going to be for that?
I mean, you had to, you know, expect that, as RRQ is going to be part of the equation with the way the map pick bans likely play out. If you're going to float it and leave it open, it's going to come through one way or another. I think Gen.G maybe trying to catch them off guard by picking Sunset first instead of Haven. On yet. Bulldog right at the corner. Up on the wall. Texture. Just waiting. Being patient or Gen.G. Munchkin in the meantime tucks himself right outside of Pizza. He's got a read. He heard the drone. He's going to get spotted, though. So that's a nice find there. Crazy guy. But then Munchkin just starts taking space. This is all just a ruse. Maybe. Oh, they're wrapping back now. RRQ's just playing scared. They're giving up tons of space.
They're giving up information now. They're just running through. Shot connects. Texture's dead immediately. Mask goes on, Dimensional Drift, looking for a check, rotates back around to try to spot out towards A. And widely, this is just going to be a rotational ultimate, it would seem.
The flash.
As you have the flash connecting, Crazy Guy with that shorty, unable to find anything. Monyet playing close here. At rather at backstairs. Just mows down 3, because she gets the final. And that is going to be RQ. Keeping themselves in the map for now. 6 more rounds needed, though, to try to get this into overtime.
Yeah, really nice stuff here. Intentionally giving up map space. It looks like they're just kind of unsure about what's going on, but they have plans the whole way through. The operator up on top. You know, great flash, but then not expecting a second layer. One in the smoke, one outside. And Monyet absolutely brutal with that Bulldog. Finds 3. So, okay. Still have to get 6 in a row. Can't give up another mistake. That turret not seeing Jemkin.
And Jemkin getting the shot. Foxy9 dead in B main once again. Just gonna be able to go just clear out that trip. Texture does find Cushy here at main though. Cloudburst down. Monyet refiring it. Texture wisely using that Cloudburst just to try to bait out the shots and confirms the position. They'll get the 1, and now they'll look to maybe play around this B site.
Anti-op position here for Munchkin.
Jemkin
just missed.
Yeah, reading it. Crosshair just a bit too high for Munchkin. Jemkin doing well to come away with that kill. Seems like that does make RRQ consider that it's going to be an A site hit. Smoke now coming in. Granted, gate crash available there at Alley. Can be taken, it is. Texture, however, in around the back, and that's going to be Xfero dead. Sight opened up a bit, and already the Hunter's Fury coming through, and Gen.G widely just pumped the brakes from here. Countering Hunter's Fury from Ash. Not getting any spots. Smoke gonna be thrown down. The push forward. Texture able to find one, but Gen.G just there around the corner. Hits the op shot. The plant now coming through. Ash finding Monyet. It is all on Gen.G.
Spike planted.
Spike planted. The smoke bloomed. The clone forward the spot here onto the enemy Omen. And this is Gen.G in an impossible situation. Great little rescale from Karan. Finds the kill. 13-6 on both of these maps. Gen.G gonna be taking us the distance, ensuring that we do not have an early evening here in Pacific. Haven will decide it all between these two long-standing rivals.
Munchkin really just taking over the first half of this. I think he had 21 kills, or 20 kills, something like that in the first half. Absolutely ridiculous. The IGL doing so much here for Gen.G, not just in the fragging department, but in the way that he's dissecting RRQ throughout the entirety of the map. And it looked like maybe RRQ was going to be able to get off to a good start. You know, they're able to punch back a little bit, but after that, you know, Gen.G strung like 5 together, and then 3 to end the half. 10-2 comes through, and no problems the rest of the way. Attacker side looking pretty good. Able to really work through a lot of that double sentinel util. Munchkin in particular, a menace in mid. Now you go over to Haven, which has been Gen.G's best map.
It's a bit of a polarizing one for RRQ, bodied by Global Esports earlier this week. But we're able to take down Fnatic on this very map when they clashed over at Masters Toronto. So who knows which one we're going to be getting. If map 1 RRQ shows up, if they have the read, if they have the anti-strat, they certainly can still close out this series for their 3rd ever win over Gen.G here in the 10th ever clash between these two teams. But for now, we'll send it back to the analyst desk to go ahead and break down Ascent.
Well, that was a really exciting way to end Ascent there. Gen.G end up closing this out. We're going to go the distance in a full series for today.
Yeah, I mean, I said before, if you're a Gen.G fan, don't be too worried because they have been good on Ascent, and they really did show up in this map too. I felt like RRQ just couldn't find that form that they had in map 1. Those key players that we spoke about, like Monyet, like Gen.G, not really present in this map.
Yeah, I think it kind of goes to show that it might just be an individual slump, maybe not an agent-specific thing for Gen.G. I've been kind of thinking about like, oh, I want to see him on the Yoru, but even on the Yoru this map, he had a bit of a slower time at the office, so unfortunate there. But when you got Munchkin in this level of form, it's very difficult to play against. I think for RRQ, I don't know what it is about these two teams. The last time you saw a 10-2 half on the opening half, I think it was on the attacking side for RRQ. This time Gen.G deals them a 10-2 opening half on defense, and look, that was just didn't look like anything that RRQ could do there.
Like Kilios is saying, 10 times these two teams have faced off against each other. I think, and when you're on a map as old as Ascent, I think you just figure a lot of things out over time, and it becomes less predictable as they do this. But like you were saying, Munchkin was really, he just did it all on this map. It was absolutely fantastic, and he has doubled the frags as the next person on his team.
I mean, we've seen him do this before, right? Every now and then he just takes over a game and he goes, guys, don't worry. I know I'm the IGL. I know I'm the wise old one, but I've still got you here, and then takes it over. And he's not content with losing 2-0 to RRQ today.
Yeah, I mean, traditionally, like in TAC FPS, your IGL is your low fragging player, your player that's setting up the play a lot of the time, that's controlling the macro from the background. But you could see Munchkin, he has such a sick read on the game. It's like he knows exactly what the opponent's setup is because he's studied it. He's in the VODs, he's calling against these teams. He knows exactly what the setup should look like. And you see him in real time testing it. He's not waiting for somebody else to relay information to him so he can make the call. He's reading the setup in real time. He's reading the rotations, and you can see that he knows exactly what the other team is going to do before they do it, and he's just in the perfect position, and he's disrupting things. It's just amazing to watch.
Yeah. In fact, let's watch some of it. It's like, it's just too good. We got to see it again. Both maps, he's been absolutely phenomenal.
I mean, I think like he dominated that short position, right? That's what you kind of expect from the KO to be playing around that short position. But then all of a sudden, he's in market. He's on B side. I mean, I really love that he's not afraid to try new things on this KO. He's not afraid to put himself in those risky positions.
It's a bloody spawn, mate.
Like, this is what a lot of IGLs don't do. As you said, they like to play from the back. They like to have a little bit more info. No, he's a wine. Bang!
He was everywhere.
This is crazy.
On defense. And then on attacking side, he's top mid with a full belt to util. He hasn't used the flash, he hasn't used the fragment. You know, most KOs are like, let me set up the execute. All right, pop flashing you in. You know, come on, updraft dash, get in the side. No, old mate's walked dry through middle to top mid, and he's shooting you in the side while his teammate is executing. That's got to be very frustrating to play against.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just... I mean, he's proven why so many of us believe him, and you've believed in him today, Pilsky.
Of course.
In Munchkin.
Yeah.
You have him on your build diff team, and good pick.
He is build diff.
Excellent pick. Why? I remember you almost had someone else, and then you decided...
Almost had Karen, but then I said, why would I have Karen when I got Munchkin? That's literally what I said.
Imagine saying that last year.
Though.
No, last year I wouldn't have said that. Look, Karen's been totally fine, but like you go back through all of Gen.G's last few series, like Texture's putting up numbers, but it's like Texture, Munchkin, Foxy9, Texture, Foxy9, Munchkin, sometimes Munchkin at the top. Like those are the big three for Gen.G right now, and even Ash is having some series where he's top fragging. You know, Karen's there just doing the smokes roll, getting stuff done. Like, I think even Karen has more ceiling. We've seen it in the past. He can even get better, and that's where I think Gen.G might just win champs if he unlocks that as well. That's just the whole team unlocked.
Exactly. No, that's exactly it. I think for them to make it again on the final stage on the global stage there. But yeah, great pick of Munchkin. Now we are going to be going to Haven, and this map, Gen.G is so good at this map. But RRQ has a couple things figured out on Haven as well.
I mean, so RRQ at Toronto did get that win over Fnatic, as Achilleos was saying, but then we saw them play against this global esports team. 13-5, it was absolutely dominated by Yuratan. You know, so I have to say I'm a little bit doubtful because Gen.G have loved this map. Look at this, 5 picks, played 8 times.
Yeah.
Just 75% win percent. I mean, I was surprised they didn't pick Haven into this series. That's how good they are.
Yeah, last 3 or 4 months. I mean, they're 9-2 on it. They're beating G2. They're beating Fnatic. They're beating RRQ. If you win your region, they beat you on this map. Like, they are beating the best teams in the world on this map. It's defined by Munchkin. He loves to play the Viper. He's in a lobby. You know he's in a lobby.
Oh, yeah.
You still can't kill him. You know, he's still going to disturb you when you try to go looking for him. He's too good.
They've played this comp for as long as I can remember. They played it for years. They were probably playing this before Valorant came out somehow.
Bro, like,
this is what they do.
100%. I think if they can't deal with Yuratan running around on Neon, I got news for them, because Texture, he hasn't even turned up yet to this series. If he just decides to turn up for map 3, that is problems.
And we take a look at the grand final here as well. Sorry to cut you off there, but this tells a story of, you know, Gen.G have won here before, right, Vic?
Yeah, no, I just want to say, this could full well go into overtime if it goes that far, and we know how it goes when Gen.G goes into overtime in Haven. They win. They absolutely just have this map locked down. So what's it going to take for RQ to win?
They're playing the double duelist these days, so I think, honestly, Monyet unlocked with Jemkin actually having that map 1 performance is what they need. They need the double duely boys to be having a good day at the office, but for RRQ, whenever they're finding success, it's a well-rounded performance. It's never just one player carrying, although Jemkin did have a massive Stage 1 Grand Finals, as we've highlighted before. It's more like the Sunset performance. It's a good read, it's a good anti-strat, and it's everyone contributing across the board, because they've got great opening round players with Jemkin or Monyet playing that sacrificial duelist role, and they got great players in the post plant to come up clutch, whether it's Xfero on the lurks or even Cushy after he's used a lot of that E-Net util.
Yeah, I'd like to see Xfero turn up a little bit, because last map, 4 kills, I think it was. That's not very, very good from your Sentinel. And, you know, you have to stop Texture. We know Texture's going to be on that Neon. He's going to be running at you. So if you're on that Cypher, you have to put a stop to it. But also Monyet, like you say, big map 1, but a slow map 2. We need the individuals on RRQ to really pop and go toe-for-toe, firepower-wise, with what Gen.G are putting down.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, you know Monyet pretty well. He was on your team earlier on 2 years ago. What's it going to take for them to mental reset here? Do you think that's all, like, the main issue?
I think RRQ's mental is very good, so it's just about knowing you've beat this team before. You know you can be as good as them. We have the agent picks coming out here, and on the side of Gen.G, no surprises. This is exactly what they love to do. They don't make these changes. They go, hey, we don't care if you've seen it before. We're the best at this.
Yeah, RRQ not making any changes either. Crazy Guy on the Omen. It's one of the only maps where he does play that controller role for RRQ to free up Monyet to get into the site and get on that hard entry. He's not playing into a Cypher, he's playing into KJs, so he will have a little bit more space to get a little bit freaky with it.
That was an interesting choice of words. All right, let's get freaky for Haven. We're going to send it back to our casters, Achilleos and Paper Thin.
Well, Paper Thin, Desk, you're ready.
Yeah.
You ready to get freaky?
I'm always ready.
Okay. Don't like that. Anyway, let's get ready to go into this map 3. See which one of these teams are able to bounce back here. Gen.G, motivation as well as momentum now on their side. Looking to try to secure the win here for the birthday boy. RRQ looking to play spoil.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. This is a tremendous read if this is committed to by RRQ here from Gen.G.
Paranoia out, Foxy. Well, something about this guy on this map. On this agent as Munchkin. Oh, just letting him think that he's going to be able to get a kill. And he's just like, nah. Munchkin looking to just play everywhere.
One enemy remaining.
And he is going to do just that. Flawless round here. Gen.G finding their second pistol in the set. Munchkin off to a roaring start once again.
An ominous start for RRQ on a map that we all know is one of the best for Gen.G. And Munchkin, man, it's unfair. He's just so patient out of the window, finds his moment to strike, and then repositions right behind the box outside of mid doors where you can't see him until it's too late. He knows you're going to try to go to B, and he just shuts it right down. Looking for a little early spam damage. Texture going to be tucked in around the corner here with just a Sheriff, actually. Gen.G loves to do this. It's going to be red.
Being reveal onto one, the slide forward, and yep, aren't going to be able to flush him out. Sheriff there for the taking. Will get collected here by Xfero. Monyet, even the one shot does fall down to 45, but RQ now just looking to cut the noise. Get the cam forward here in the sewer as Munchkin checking forward, gets the spot out, and that's going to be them rotating now over towards Foxy9, who just has a Marshall, can very quickly get overwhelmed. Shots him out, just going to be going wide. Quick scope in, however, hip fire, cuts down 3, gets the 4th. Oh, and can he find an ace here?
Steal it from him.
Texture dead
go!
on the floor.
No!
They're going to try to give it. No, Xfero will say, no aces for Gen.G, unless it's Munchkin on Icebox, I suppose. That is going to be them getting the 2-0 start, just the Marshall lost, as well as the Sheriff.
That's probably the saddest I've ever been that Texture's dead in a round.
Because he can't be the one to steal it.
Because he can't be the one to steal it. My first thought is like, oh, Texture, come steal this. I'm like, wait, no, he can't. That's beautiful stuff from Foxy. He doesn't have any util there either. And he dodges all of RRQ's util. Just tucks right in. Another early spam, this time from Texture. Just kind of playing with RRQ's mind a little bit about who's going to be where at the beginning of the round. Trying to keep him honest out of that window.
I really thought Foxy was going to have his Aspas Marshall moment there.
Right here.
He was damn close. You have a judge for him now. He's outside of mid, or inside of mid doors. TP being set up for Jemkin, just in case there was any kind of aggression outside of long A, but so far, Gen.G keeping it close to the vest. Again, another position that Gen.G likes to play from.
Judge around the corner.
Exactly.
Munchkin not far off. He's going to try to take the fight here on a timing as the recon goes in. It's Monyet to 48, but will be Foxy getting picked off here.
I don't mind that. from Foxy. You know, we've already seen in the previous round that RRQ pretty aware some of the tucked in positions that Gen.G likes to try to run on this map. So trying to get ahead of that, totally fine. Fake being sold here by Monyet.
Okay, still comes away with the kill. Munchkin trying to push forward, but Monyet just there on top of him. Gets vision, gets the elimination. Time starting to dwindle though. Push forward, and that's gonna be 2 players now. Melted down, Cushy stunned up there within the smoke. 7 seconds remaining. Texture does fall. This plant, it basically has to be stuck to, as Karan, he just needs to survive, and he has. It's a Red Bull clutch, as he simply does not die. And that's a 3-0 start here for the side of Gen.G.
Catastrophic, brutal. This is so well thought out by RRQ. You even get the kill on the fake side. And then Ash just walks up with a Spectre into your face. And Karan can just buy time.
It was bold to even take that fight. I thought he might have just immediately repositioned, because he didn't have full confirmation that the plant wasn't being held. Some double stacking the spray into window.
Yeah, they've got some kind of read. But,
oh, Karan dead, top of B site. Weapon not going to be recoverable here, as Bite just thrown down to try to further dissuade. Clone going through, cleared. Nano just further delaying. Barrier on the door going to be broken down.
saw that turret to play off. This is a little aggressive from Foxy. Okay.
He's going to hear that drone, has the backpedal, just doesn't even have the bullets really remaining. They try to get the catch. Only find a tiny little bit of damage as 1 bullet connects, otherwise Foxy perfectly healthy. Seems like RRQ widely going to try to stick around here in mid. And it's Munchkin, I mean, he's just playing every corner that he possibly can.
Texture's trying to bait for him there.
Foxy now going to be in a bad spot, tries to reposition, but it's just too many targets. Still some decent damage found here, but RRQ in a very good position, trying to give themselves a bit of a thrifty win. But Texture now arriving, puts a spike down onto the floor, slides in the back. Plaid finds himself a third, will not be Mr. 4K, not in this round. Munchkin will collect the other 2, but Gen.G deny that thrifty attempt from coming through.
It's just got to be so infuriating to go up against Gen.G sometimes. When you are playing the beginning and the middle of this round so well, you're finding these picks, you're isolating targets, and then these 2 show up and just ruin your day. Munchkin is so fast on this. Crazy Guy just has no freaking clue that anybody could have been there that fast, because he's tucked into that corner the whole time. And he's immediately moving as soon as Foxy dies.
And pretty much every team will tell you that they hate playing against this team. Bit of a rare whiff there. Texture unable to find the shot. Up and over the top is Karan, just playing on top of boxes. Drops down, sends out the Paranoid to try to slow up the approach. Teleport now forward, and Karan just sprays and prays, gets rewarded.
It's an addition that this Viper adds to the defender side, is that Poison Cloud you could throw at the front of C. Combine it with the Snake Bite, with the Nanos, with all this util. You think you can get a decent C push going, and all of a sudden you're getting spammed and chipped down. Texture's reposition here. Munchkin making some noise, trying to bait.
That are just actually genuinely trying to reinforce. Either way, the swing coming in, and that's right into their sights. So bait or not, it worked.
Standing ahead.
Recon just to try to stop the scale forward here. And Ash re-aggresses onto the angle, and Cushy, and every reason to believe that he had just fully tucked back and gone out towards safety. They know that they have Ash kind of trapped into the corner here, but it's about to be a double face as, yeah, Munchkin just leads the charge for his own rookie. And Ash will be able to collect the final 2 kills, 3 overall in the round, and 5 rounds now on the board. Timeout call has to be made.
Yeah, I was just about to say, my eyes immediately went to the round timer to see if it stopped, because this is out of control. I mean, the way that they're playing, it's so hard to guess what decision Gen.G's going to make. And you're absolutely right. You just assume Ash leaves there, right? He gets identified, he gets pinged, he throws out a recon to just kind of try to buy himself time. Instead, he just steps right back up. And then Munchkin's right there to help him finish the round out. It is Just there's so many great little things that they're doing there. You know, whether or not, you know, Munchkin making noise over on B side is bait for Texture. It works. Still gets the kill. No ace for Texture. No. That sign there on the right.
If you want him to have a good birthday.
Yeah. Maybe if it's like the last round, you know.
I've always told him, I was like, when we were at Toronto, I was like, you're not allowed to ace unless it's the final map. You know, you're in the lead, and you have like, you know, maybe if it's like round 10, round 11, and you're up by like 8 rounds.
Oh, okay.
So it needs to be like a 10-2 score line, something like that. Then he's allowed to ace.
Got it. That makes sense.
After some of the choking that Gen.G did internationally, I don't know if there is a safe position at all anymore.
I think it just has to be the very last round of the last map.
I think that's probably the only way that we can allow it.
Yeah. Otherwise, it's banned for Bowden.
Yeah. And they're just a team that very much makes you think, like, why are you, like, this isn't how this is supposed to be played.
This isn't.
You're in a position that you're not supposed to be in. It's like playing poker against somebody who just keeps chasing and they keep getting rewarded on the river.
That's actually a very apt analogy.
Like, why are you still in this hand?
Yep.
I have a full house and you just happen to hit quads on the river.
Right. Or you're like one of those weirdos who folds like pocket tens because you think it's bad luck. All right. This is relatively unread by Gen.G. Now you know.
And yeah, gets a decent amount of information. Monyet, though, having the full blind on the Talon, able to just slide forward, stinger in hand, gets the upgrade to the Phantom. Solid start. Foxy9, though, in position, ready to drop this lockdown.
No Hunter's Fury yet.
Just waiting for it.
Yeah, I was going to say, you're going to expect that he's going to get it.
Well, he's there on Hunter's Fury to actually interrupt this, and now that buys more time for the lockdown to get closer. I mean, Cushy, if he's going to try to get the plant, no, he can't. So they're not going to be able to destroy this. It's going to be a TP over. Plant now at the C site. Foxy immediately rotating and detain out onto one. Foxy still having his util set up here. Going to look to try to get the jump. As he swings over here. Toggle on the cam for a brief moment, but Xfero with a great shot immediately invests the neural depth. Ash finding one. Jemkin going to be taken down, but immense amount of damage. Push forward here onto the Sova. As it looks like they're just going to try to save. They have this operator in play, and Xfero is right back over onto the hunt. Reverses up the stairs. Ash doing his best Super Mario impersonation there. And that is going to be the round over. So a very nice call here from the side of RRQ, is looking to get dicey to get these ults out. And they just quickly make a pivot to the C site.
Thought for a moment there, Monyet might keep going for it. Isn't going to challenge the angle.
I belong here.
Yeah, just
all belong here.
Great response from RRQ there. I thought maybe Gen.G had just kind of tricked them enough that they were going to get the lockdown to buy some time, but the teleport is beautiful. What a call.
So I think like just
as well as hiding. You know, they're re-wrap into A long. They hadn't done that yet. And that catches Ash and Karan completely off guard. By the time they're aware of it, it's basically too late. But Gen.G plenty of money. You know, with 5 rounds in a row, they're pretty flush with cash. So counter spam now. RRQ wants to reestablish control in mid. This time the alarm bot much further forward with a nano. Texture's gonna want to maybe play off of it.
On Texture, immediately taken down. Great swing from Jemkin. That's his first kill.
That's hard to believe.
Hell of an impactful one to find.
Just enough confusion with the clone. Texture tried to flick, but seemingly just missed. Well, you know Karan's there, but you'll often see another player further down long A there.
Hand placement going to be heard here. Munchkin considering a check, goes for it, finds one. Spike going to be confirmed to Foxy. That second layer is looking for a little bit more, but just can't hold his own. Oh, now arriving here around the back, and Crazy Guy in position. TP's out of the window. Paranoia now expiring, sends out a shot. I mean, Car knows exactly where he's at, but cannot win this fight. Ash now the last one standing, and the operator not even in a very recoverable position. Doesn't know that he would be able to just walk into garage and scoop that up.
Yeah, he's just gonna have to try to do damage or save.
Standing
Looks
ahead.
like he's gonna go for it. He's got money.
Go, go, go.
That's a bit. Time is starting to dwindle. Smoke cycled in. Crazy guy watching the door here. Operator going to be scooped up, but there. Okay. A higher power has blessed you in this moment, Ash.
That is unexpected. I thought he was dead. I was like, all right. Job done. Well played, RRQ. I mean, it's still a good round for them. Starting to win some of these early fights. Oh, what a shot from Gen.G. Just maintaining mid-control. Nice reposition here from Crazy Guy with the TP. Anticipating the paranoia from Karan. Really nice.
Here.
But, you know, 2 rounds here. I think if you get a third, you rip a timeout as Gen.G.
Revealing
Got Munchkin's Pit.
Reveal and Texture trying to get that shot in. Doesn't find it. Clear on the gate crash.
Here.
Put the alarm bot a little bit further back, and the Nano's in the corner this time for Foxy. So trying to throw him off a little bit with the setup. Changing it up just a little bit, and Munchkin going to see if he could collect a freebie. But smoke expires. Shock dart just in case there was any util there. It's going to be a full retreat back into spawn.
Texture's pushing forward. Warning ping down. RQ reading this pretty well, and Texture now going to be on an island. Turns from the flash and just cannot get a flick that fast. Gen.G putting the operator on the floor once again.
Go, go, go.
Skate crash now. Going forward, fast lane. Sent, relay bolt out. Ash is hiding here, hugging the wall. And Monyet will collect. Clone just leading the way. Gen.G starting to get frazzled in these rounds. As RQ looking to secure their third in a row. Ton of damage going to be suffered there. Paranoia tried to delay. Overdrive still does arrive here on the site. And Foxy 9 can't find a damn thing, nor can Karan. Munchkin just going to be collecting that operator. Monyet pushing forward. Knows that he's going to try to recover this one. And that's a flawless with a 4K on top. RRQ rallying back.
Fight till the end, no matter what.
Well, now you're going to have to throw some different looks at RRQ as Gen.G. I imagine they're going to pop the timeout. Too many individual plays here. Trying to set up.
One enemy remaining.
You know, that's really well read by RRQ. You know, another position that Gen.G players will take is that corner on the right-hand side of the entrance to A site, using that clone to catch Ash, to force a response from him. He can't gamble that that's, you know, just Gen can just walk it in. And it's just one by one, Gen.G starts to crumble, so it's just RRQ shifting from one side of the map to the other, finding their prize, collecting it, and going back in a different direction. And it's really keeping Gen.G off balance. The operator not able to find much success for Texture. That's got to be really encouraging for RRQ. If you can keep him from getting hot with that gun, you have a really good chance to do some damage in this half. There should be enough money for Gen.G to get through one more regular buy. I don't know if there's enough for another op. Memory serves correct, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Oh, they're actually gonna, okay.
Oh.
A couple players didn't have quite enough. They thought about it, but I think this is maybe the wiser decision here.
I mean, it's been a little bit whiffy on the off shots. So if you're not getting those kills, might be best to just go ahead and sit it down for a couple rounds at least. Overdrive is available here behind this Phantom as Xfero. Playing forward, has the cam set up to be able to watch down into sewer as well as those smokes do dissipate. In the meantime, Munchkin finding one. Monyet dead here, backside of B, but the counter spam from Gen.G is going to be rewarded with a kill. Karan playing there. Could collect the weapon. Try to pass this one over.
Recalling my bot.
Time to jump.
Foxy will go ahead and grab that Guardian up.
1 for 1. You lose the pit. Not that that's a big key to what. Oh, whoa, Charon.
We'll find one. Gets a good amount of damage on the Jimkin as well. 3v3. Sphero out trying to lurk forward. As Ash backing away. Shock dart avoided. Push coming through sewers now.
Left.
Texture. Still having a relay bolt. Just tucked here into the cubby, but the position being ready here for the moment. Gun barrel now going to be spotted, and now they stop paying attention to that.
Spike down A.
Relay around the corner. The slide right up into him. Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
And that is Texture coming away with 3.
Listen up. Kill them before they kill us.
That is crazy stuff. Great relay bolt. Again, tricky positioning from Munchkin, but tries to double down, and Jemkin's just spraying. He finds 2 in this one, but unchecked angle costs RRQ dearly. Beautiful play off of that relay bolt. Texture coming up with the goods.
A bit more dialed in, though.
Yes.
No celebration, no pop-off. Knows that they're still in a little bit of a rough position. Wants to be able to secure the victory here.
Oh man, you've heard so many guns here.
Oh, and yeah, well, now Charon once again on top of the box. Gets a good amount of damage. Jimkin similarly tagged up once more. Door shut in RRQ's faces here. It's a quick TP out. Does get the paranoia, though.
Take flight.
That is nice.
You still find.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially if you're gonna really lean into this hit. But Jemkin already down to 17 HP. Just trying to make him think he had actually left. This is kind of an interesting decision here from RRQ. Spreading the map a bit now. 45 seconds left on the clock. They're trying to create attention at A as much as they can. And I mean, if Jemkin finds 1 for free, even if he gets traded, that's not bad. Charon.
No charges.
What can he do here? Timing. Great reposition. Oh, Foxy.
Hell of a shot. Charon lingering. The double face, the transfer.
Spike down C.
Charon takes them both down. 20 seconds. Just Cushy and Jemkin versus 4.
One enemy.
And that's going to be Kara just absolutely gunning them down. 4K for himself. Gen.G securing a lead at the half. Already up to 7 with 2 more rounds to be played out here.
Just classic Charon. Guy is so good at his positioning. This round shows you why. Moves from Plat over into the smoke on the side. RRQ, it isn't even in their minds that it's a possibility. And he's so fast to get the double. That's basically round over at that point. Clock was ticking. So if Gen.G can just hold on, if they can keep avoiding some of these early traps that RRQ is looking for, don't give up that player for free. They can hang on. Gen.G worried about a fast A hit, but don't need to be just yet. Drone. I don't think it saw anybody. Nope. Onyet had gotten out of there in time. Sparrow toggling the cam, looking for a lurk. You gotta think that Munchkin's itchy to get out on the map somehow. But get a little bit of a response there at A. Do have the alarm bot at the front of B. There's that ping. Did hit Crazy Guy. So it's a pretty good read from Gen.G. But if it's good execute, let's see what they can do.
Pass lane through. Relay bolt out of heaven from Texture. Monyet makes his way over to Hell. The drop down attempt, and Texture immediately felled. Monyet finding himself 3 quick kills. It's only Jemkin dead there on the entry. Foxy 9 now. Left alone, rotating around the back, noted by the tripwire. And that's going to have him rerouted.
That's just a brilliant setup. Even though Gen.G honestly reads it pretty well. Oh, Foxy hearing some footsteps. Let's just see if he can steal one.
Oh, well, does manage to find the kill there, but Cushy quickly in position to be able to trade it back. RRQ looking to try to secure a 5th round win here in the half, give themselves the best possible opportunity. Already in a rough spot considering the double duelist start here on the attack.
30 seconds left.
They need everything that they can get.
Yeah, just that hell position, being able to be taken by the Neon for free. A little bit late on the response with the util to try to slow down Monyet, and he punishes them. Nobody's able to really get there in time. And, you know, Texture knows he's down there, and he's at a huge disadvantage dropping out of heaven. A couple scrapes of damage there with the Guardian. Karan.
On the first, looking for the second, trying to go for the readjustment. Jimkin finds the headshot before he can. Now the neural theft going to be invested here from Xfero. Ping reveal, they spot out Ash by himself with Munchkin quickly trying to reinforce. Recon cleared the push forward. Munchkin mowing them down outside of sewers. Ash finds the headshot, tucks back behind the box, a drone up over the top. Cushy completely, utterly noted, utterly screwed. Will fall to Foxy's hands as Gen.G make it 8-4 at the half.
Switching sides.
Overall, just what you kind of have come to expect out of Gen.G on this map. Even though RRQ pretty well aware of some of the trickery that Gen.G wants to do, there's a lot of really creative individual moments for Gen.G where they're able to get, you know, +1, +2 kills where there isn't a response, or if there is a response, it's at a negative kill to death ratio for RRQ. And what else you don't expect anything else from Gen.G at this point. This is just stock standard. This is the way you anticipate that this map would go. Some good adjustments after a timeout from RRQ for sure. Able to catch Gen.G kind of trying to play some ISO on the map, and Gen.G tightens the screws after a timeout of their own where they start trying to be a little bit more consistent with the reads that they're finding. Works out well. Now coming over to this attacker side, this is generally where they do more damage. Gen.G is generally, I think in the graphic on the analyst desk, it was like, I think like 67% attack round win percentage versus like 51% on their defender side. So
pretty good.
Yeah.
It's gonna be their work cut out for them. Of course, the belly bump moment.
I love that. That's an all-time favorite.
Well, that camaraderie not really being felt at the moment here across the stage. Frenzy here for Karan, maybe looking to do a little bit of run and gun. It seems like Gen.G.
A lot of classics.
Yeah, trying to
what is this?
Tackle this garage in mid. Heavy stack from RRQ. Not pushing though, just gonna wait for them to kind of swing into these angles.
This is scary, honestly. They fall for this.
This is gonna end up being maybe a little bit coin flippy. There's the fast lane. Piling forward, Jemkin looking to try to get the kill. Monyet just keeping it quiet here for now. Nearly hits the transfer onto the second as Texture just continuing to draw attention. Cushy on the quick peek, finding one, but he's just getting turned around. Sphero out with a lot of pressure here. They have the two players low on health. Bite still available, lobbed in. Gets him off the defuse here for now. Buys some time for that smoke to try to dissipate. Swing onto the corner though, and Crazy Guy in front of the first. The double face, they line up, and for a second, I thought that might have been them done in. RQ though, will go 4-2 in pistols and bring the gap down to 3 rounds.
Yeah, I get the idea here from Gen.G. It's just read by RRQ. The bulk of their forces are there in B, and Texture trying to just be as much of a distraction as he can. Nice reaction from Foxy9, but he got lit up. You have this post plant, you have the toxic screen as well, the kind of the default one that Munchkin likes to use as cover for this plant, as a screen for your post plant, since you're able to take control of A-Link, but RRQ is able to respond nicely. Bunch of sheriffs here now for Gen.G, 3 of them in fact. A little bit extra cash, those are close. Gen.G though, avoiding any damage. Gotta be careful here. Just Monyet. Neon v Neon there. Is Foxy looking to explore B a bit. Texture though.
They found my wire.
Munchkin gets caught at sewers. Nice find there for RRQ. Not going to allow the lurking IGL to spoil this round.
Solid kill to be found now. Gen.G having to pump the brakes here. Sphero setting up the trip, quickly going to be cleared out. As attention now going to be turned in towards this B site. Already Xfero starting this kind of swing over, try to gain some line of sight here with that Marshall. Smoke dissipating, crazy guy, full eyes here. Finds Foxy9. Sheriff going to be collected by Ash. Spike now being planted. Recon going to be lobbed, and Ash going to be only good for one before getting traded out. As there's the quick cleanup, just the one casualty there. And Chemkin as RRQ get the anti-eco. If they can get a bonus conversion, they are off to the races as they look to tie this up.
That would be quite the surprise. And a welcome one for RRQ fans. I think 8-4. Maybe this half's going to go awry, but so far so good. They made some great reads. I mean, that is one thing. A lot of these rounds just come down to hard reads.
I know even we win, but our position was very...
Who can get the better advantage? You're going to have 4 Bulldogs and a Spectre coming into this bonus. Oh, change up. Judge. Actually, it's Pharaoh with the Judge over at window. Seen how well that works for Gen.G. Sometimes he's going to try it himself. Big push out, though, at Sewers. Full control here for RRQ. And can't...
Overwhelmed.
Yeah.
It's a great kill. You know, he's going to be playing around that wall. He's going to be on that A side. If you can get him nice and early. Sets up the team very nicely for the latter half of the round. Check around all of the C site. Nothing else going to be spotted. Foxy potentially needing to be the one to really open things up here. Lurking back is Spike now planted. We'll stack around the corner, but Foxy's just swinging back through long, not having any eyes here on this garage position. Jemkin playing it patiently.
Decoy.
Zone set up, sent, smoke, trying to squirt here forward. Monyet finding Ash, Texture, dead. Foxy only going to be good for the one. That is a massive round win here. RRQ converting the bonus. 1 round away from tying things up as they look to take this series.
This is a crazy explosive entry. Gen.G trying to play up close at the smoke at C-Link. And again, it's red. I mean, the tendencies here for Gen.G starting to cost them. All right, Monyet, absolutely disgusting stuff with that Spectre. And a spot out, a slide through for Monyet. He is accelerating.
Gimme.
Cutting through.
He's excited about that round, as he rightly should be. A couple Guardians, a couple Sheriffs and a Stinger. That's all that Gen.G can afford. Playing a bit back, but again, tag of damage. Munchkin trying to see if he can get lucky through the smokes. Do clear the trip. Over at the door. Texture also with the Guardian.
Closed.
But playing it very close to the corners. RRQ now. The smokes bloom again. Make their move. Jemkin getting real deep. Gen.G being extremely cautious. Spamming a lot of different angles.
Just keeping this quiet for now. The drone does a check. Yes, it does. Touches Fury. Out though, just trying to get a catch here onto Ash as opposed as he was set on the drone. Foxy spotted the cam, now being spotted by it. Trying to slide forward, and that might just drum up some additional interest towards C-Site, and Texture hits one hell of a shot. They pull in the corner, there's the check. Rotation starting here for RRQ. Crazy guy up on top of the box. Needing to try to hold the line here, buy some time.
Oh, you didn't see the feet.
Spot on the one. Now they know the paranoia is well going to be avoided as he drops down. And this is Gen.G now between a rock and a hard place, needing to try to get this spike planted. Slide at the ready. The immediate interruption. Texture dead. Cushy drops in. That's the round done and over. 8-8 as Foxy hits one nice shot there on the crazy guy. But RRQ streaking together 4 rounds here in the half. They find parity versus Gen.G.
This is unbelievable stuff. They're playing for these retakes so well. And just never saw the IGL standing on the box. Nice timing on the drop down here from Cushy. Finds the third as well. And RRQ doing the unthinkable. Running 4 in a row on their defender side against Gen.G to start the half. Tying things up. Monyet's been a big part of that. His Neon has been really breaking things open. Gen.G though, just looking for a pick. And again, spamming these angles, so concerned. Seeing if they can get lucky, but so far RRQ has avoided quite a bit of damage. Hearing the drone coming, Munchkin wants to tuck through. Nobody spotted for Gen.G. Recon's about to come back up. Hasn't been thrown just yet.
Recon, slow lob up and over the top, quickly cleared. Paranoia going to be sent, scaling, slow on the approach here. As Recon doesn't spot anything. Karen gets in deep, smoke going to be set up. Pushes forward into this one to try to hold the line, finds one. Xpero going to be struck down, Cushy now dead. Monyet popping the overdrive, seeing one, takes down Texture, the fadeaway, the turn to the corner. Monyet looking for more, but Munchkin able to take him down, and that leaves Shemkin now here all alone. Foxy down to 25. Pushing forward here into the Poison Orb. Shemkin not going to be able to get the flick. Foxy 9 will close it out. Gen.G reestablishing a lead by 1.
This is a beautiful play. Waiting out the Sova util. And then right as the recon comes through again from Cushy is when the strike comes through. Karan quickly double TPs into hell. Immediately slides over in towards Link, where there's the Poison Orb, and I think it's actually his smoke as well that he uses to get there. And RRQ has no idea. They never heard it. They might have known he got to hell, but they didn't know he had gotten right in front of the door. Nicely done. But still, Monyet, he is going absolutely crazy on this Neon. Almost spoils.
Oh, Munchkin.
Oh, he
almost finds one. Sewer's still being watched. Meanwhile, speaking of Monyet, spammed out. They just continue firing.
Been looking for it.
And they are rewarded. That is a big piece of the puzzle secured here off the rip. Still this double push-up, but it seems like Munchkin is reading this incredibly well. Just staying tucked back as the team starts scaling forward in towards the B site. And Munchkin wants them to fall right here into his lap. Throwing on the check up and over the top. Cam getting the ping. Extra blinded there for the moment. As it's a tap, but Plant can't be committed to, and Cushy does manage to find Texture. So Neon's going to be traded out here in the end. Slow creep back around in towards this A site where Munchkin hasn't really seen much of anything.
30 seconds left.
This is all fake.
And it's an attempted one as they try to rescale back in. Can they get the catch? Yes, they can. Cushy now dropped. That opens up the B side for the taking. Munchkin still lurking, still fragging. Jemkin down here in Sewer will be able to get the catch. Munchkin going to be caught unawares on that front. But that's a player advantage now here to Gen.G.
Look at the post plant util. You have the ult for Ash.
They have another Karin still here. Yep. Continuing the fire. Wide swings out. Xpero dead. Given the economy. The call to save. Having to be made here by Jemkin. No way to try to play this one out. They need that gun. They need him to be able to deliver going into this next round. But Gen.G are going to get up to 10, once again stretching the lead. And they have so many more ultimates to try to utilize as well.
Just another fantastic call. This is just Munchkin being so aware of the tendencies of his opponents, and then when he finds that little bit of extra space at A-long, he uses it to throw the Poison Cloud, throw the Snake Bite at the A-Link door. That's been the kind of go signal, that's been the conditioning that he's been setting up, that's going to be the A hit. And instead it's just a double back over towards B, and everybody was hustling to get over to A. Cushy got caught in transition. That was basically round over. Man, oh man, this is turning into a great map.
Oh, it really, really is. And the run back for RRQ. Timeout call certainly could make the difference, but it's going to be the last one here for the team as they can force one out of Gen.G. You can tell that they're having the right ideas and just these minor little adjustments coming through from Gen.G that are catching them off guard.
Yeah, I mean, they have done their homework. I mean, you can tell they were ready. They were prepared for this second half. But eventually, you know, it just feels like the longer things go, the more Munchkin kind of starts to piece things together in his own brain on how he thinks you're playing, and now you got to throw something weird at him. Weird is the buy for RRQ. Jemkin, that rifle carried over. Cushy thinking about some different options for the Sheriff and Monyet. Hello?
Well, that's one way to start it, I suppose.
I mean, it got done to him last round. It's only fair.
Yeah.
That's a painful loss early. That's the overdrive gone. That's your entry duelist gone. So now you got to figure something else out. Now you got to work the map quite a bit. And I think the idea here off the rip for Gen.G was to consider a C or B lean based on the way that I'm seeing Foxy's util set up. I think that got read off the rip.
This just scrambles everything for Gen.G.
I've dropped the spike.
Still have the pit, still have a Hunter's Fury, so if you can get there, if you can keep those players alive, there's hope.
Monyet, somehow, damage not going to register there. It's Jemkin just spotting them all out, and here comes the Hunter's Fury. Karen quickly trying to reposition with the teleport, is able to avoid the fatal bursts. Cushy pushing out in front of this Viper's wall, ends up losing his life. Munchkin hit at the ready, invests it, the plant coming through. Foxy in a rough spot, and Monyet able to slide forward to flush him out. Damage suffered, but now the neural theft, and Xpero's just pre-firing it before the reveal even comes in. There's TP over to the side, Crazy Guy on the reposition, catches him completely off guard. Swoops out, and Ash is dead. What a recovery. Cushy is the only casualty. RRQ looking immaculate here as they bring it back within touching distance, just one round separating once more.
This is painful for Gen.G in so many different ways. Again, early round read pays off for Monyet. Texture, just thinking you can walk up there. You don't expect a Guardian spam. And they're so aggressive into that pit so fast. Ash doesn't even really get a chance to use the Hunter's Fury. The whole time I'm thinking in the back of my mind, I'm like, once they're in that pit, just let it rip. Who knows? You're likely to hit something. Just never got the chance to. Judge, though, for Texture. See how cautious they're being around this door this time. Overdrive. Difference maker at times for Texture.
Drone quickly cleared out. Monyet not gonna, I haven't been spotted by that one, but Karan just using Texture as bait. Needs a good amount of damage, and this time will die. And Xpero facing in the garage, quickly finds 3. Foxy pushing, able to overwhelm. Jemkin here around the corner. Finds the headshot, Spike on the floor. Munchkin now needing to make it happen. And he's going to be revealed. He's going to be taken down. And RRQ are going to tie it up 10-10.
Oh, they've just got great layers here to this defense. Next Pharaoh's tucked in position, is unaccounted for. Texter just running in, expecting that the front of the site's going to be open. It is not. And nothing Munchkin can do, but huge step up from xFaro. The minor reposition, the spray down, and now you're on an eco as Gen.G. I feel like a broken record, but yes, you do have the overdrive here for Texture, and this would be the round that you would expect it to be popped. Crazy guy back up on this box, though. Are they going to remember?
It's already 3 players here on the site with Monyet basically just around the corner. There's the peek in. Ton of damage suffered here. As overdrive, he's going to get popped. And Jemkin, there's that added little layer. You only spotted 2. Hunter's Fury does get the nice little read there on the reposition, so does find a kill. Does find some damage. Jemkin down to 70. Gen.G still not out of the woods quite just yet. The lurk forward from Foxy9 able to bring them here onto the B site. Karen watching around the back. The push coming his way, and ooh, a little bit of a delayed reaction, but he is able to go ahead and evacuate. Paranoia Sentin. He's just going to try to linger around, draw this attention, keep them busy. Foxy at the same time, exploring forward. Monyet getting ready to go zoomies, but is going to be put to bed. Munchkin looking around the back, finding his Pharaoh. It's now Cushy and Jemkin, but there's just nothing more realistically to be done. The time is not going to be there. This is a massive steal of a round here for Gen.G to reestablish the lead.
Yeah, this is crazy good patience. And even though Texter dies for the cause here, the whole time Foxy9 is just sneaking his way into the B site. Identifies that it's wide open for the taking, and they're quick to rat back. And then they start fanning out. They have so much time because RRQ isn't aware that they've given up the space. They have no idea. So they have to keep their feet planted. They're expecting maybe a re-hit towards A. You know, you get a kill with the Hunter's Fury. And you might think that Gen.G's, you know, licking their lips to try to go back into A. But instead, it's so well read. And then Munchkin with the beautiful outplay through the window. That's going to cause a trip to go there. It's going to be Jemkin holding this angle. He's been starting to pick up some steam. He's been hitting some shots. Monyet as well. It's been just hot the whole map. Gen.G pushing forward.
Shotgun try to clear fast lane. Spam coming through. Monyet holds them back here for the moment, but still get the TP forward into the plant. Texture swinging around the back as the wall falls. Monyet
I'm out of here.
strikes down his former teammate just a little bit faster. Down repositions. Paranoia sent out through sewer. No one to be hit by that alarm bot, trying to contain these 2 players on the approach from A lobby. Foxy turning back. Munchkin, however, dead. Spots them both. Karan taken care of. Is Ash now. It's just going to be overwhelmed, completely surrounded. Once again, just one casualty. Gen.G. This cannot get these rounds back to back. They cannot secure match point. We will be tied once again.
Yeah, this is kind of Gen.G trying to double dip, trying to catch RRQ off guard, but Monyet is really on one. And trying to take an unexpected angle is Texture, but Monyet reads it. Foxy9 can't win the fight on the back. You don't have much post-plant util at that point anyway. A lot of it had already been burned through, so it's a timeout. I'm gonna have to assume Gen.G.
The only one that had a timeout left.
Yeah.
And it's the final one. Tied up here at 11-11. We have certainly saved the best for last here at Super Week. Crazy to think that this is just the beginning.
I mean, this is kind of what you thought coming into this match it would look like. Until, you know, RRQ kind of stumbled against GE, and then you had big concerns like, oh boy, you know, our stage 1 winners, if they kind of crumbled. But with this rematch of our grand finals of stage 1, Now we're getting it. Now we're getting the full show. I think Gen.G just can't get texture activated on this attacker side. They can't get that neon going, whereas the neon has been full steam ahead. You can see the pressure now. Solo starting to get frazzled, trying to find the right answers. Just got to get that superstar duelist fired up somehow. Foxy's having an okay go of it, but this second half, everybody's struggling on Gen.G. Have to go for the Bucky here. Trying to find a way through. They're just gonna triple down. Mon yet again gonna be tasked with locking down this B site. Made some noise though. Drone out. TP forward.
Trying to go for the same setup, and Monyet's done it again this time. Didn't even need the vision. Just stuffs forward with the shorty onto Charon. As it's all starting to fall apart once more. A 3v5. Smoke gone, Ash into the open, trying to find a second, he cannot. The face into the window, Munchkin, last one standing, taken care of, taken out back. RRQ massacre Gen.G, and they secure match point.
This is the Monyet that we've been looking for. The Monyet that was so good at the beginning of Pacific back in 2023. Dropping massive performances. And here he is once again, showing up when RRQ needs him most. Just diffing his counterpart on Gen.G. And RRQ is back, baby.
He's killing him again. A last-ditch effort now here for Gen.G. Half armors across the board. A Marshall in the hands of Cushy, though. Okay, has a phantom behind
I was going to say.
And texture. He's just nearly spammed that again.
A texture just has to be
10 HP.
Feeling just like how much. It's my birthday. Come on. How can I be this unlucky?
No mercy for the birthday boy.
Portal closed.
They're just gonna march their way forward towards C, keeping it very quiet. But this is a problem because look at how fanned out RRQ is. If you go through here,
you should run.
You're gonna have problems. Lockdown in place though.
Back plat gonna be a safe position. Xfero going to have to play forward. Bite out. Munchkin needs to be ready for this. His texture is dead. Jemkin has torn them asunder. Xfero holds down C-Long, and Ash is all alone. A 1v4.
30 seconds left.
It would be an unthinkable, a maniacal clutch. As he spots out one. But the blood is in the water. They are circling, and they have found their prey. 13-11. The Stage 1 champions, a rough start in Super Week, but they close it out with a bang. RRQ take down Gen.G once again.
Monumental comeback here for RRQ. It looked like it was down and out after an 8-4 defender side for Gen.G, but an even better defender side for RRQ. And it has to be Monyet that you're looking to as the guy today. A lot of questions about his performances as of late, and he steps up in the biggest way. Just all over the place, just great reads top to bottom. What preparation RRQ had coming into Sunset and Haven. Two of the better maps for Gen.G, and they did great with it.
Just getting torn to pieces off the start of every single round there, and then Ash at the very end asked to do it all up against the Elite Four. And anyone who's seen the anime knows that Ash Ketchum does not win that fight. What a win here for the side of RRQ. That's got to be a damn good feeling, especially after some of the criticism their series they faced after GE. But we're going to send it down now and hear from one of our winners, Bella, in the winner's interview.
All right, congrats. That was a well fought game. Hello, guys. Monyet, hello, the troublemaker. Come here, come join me here. RRQ의 몬옜 선수 인터뷰 만나보겠습니다. 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. 와, 접전 끝에 오늘 젠지와의 경기 승리를 다시 한번 가져가게 된 RRQ입니다. 오늘 경기력은 스테이지 1 챔피언답게 정말 집중도도 그렇고 탄력성도 대단했는데 우선 몬옜 선수 큰 활약을 한 만큼 오늘 승리 소감부터 물어보도록 하겠습니다. Well, today, what a game. You showed the stage 1 champion resilience, the focus, and you won against Gen.G once again after the grand finals. How are you feeling, Monyet?
It feels nice because we lost last week. We lost 3 days ago. We worked really hard, like really hard to make sure that we don't lose the same way again. Like even like we don't play the same way again as we play against GE.
이제 오늘 승리를 하게 돼서 너무 기쁘고요. 지난 패배를 맛보고 나서 정말 다시는 같은 방식으로 지지 말자라고 팀원들과 이야기를 하면서 오늘 경기에 임했다고 이야기를 했습니다. 맞아요. 오늘 선셋에서 RRQ가 보여준 모습은 정말 너무나도 매끄러웠는데 좀 구체적으로 어떤 피드백과 어떤 이야기를 나누면서 오늘 마음가짐을 어떻게 했길래 이렇게 된 건지 새로운 이 블랙 유니폼이 완전 성공의 비결인지 한번 물어보도록 하겠습니다. I was going to ask you, is it the black uniform that did the trick? What your play on Sunset was just immaculate. It was flawless. What kind of feedback and talk did you guys have? What's the mindset coming into today?
I think we know Gen.G is a really strong team. Like we expect it's gonna be tough match and they're gonna take one map for sure. We just like after Ascent we trust ourselves like it's okay. Like they have a good momentum on Ascent and then we just continue on Haven.
That's their map and we'll take it on Haven. All right. 워낙 젠지가 강팀인 걸 올해 붙어왔던 만큼 잘 알고 있었고 어센트를 내주긴 했지만 헤이븐은 다시 시작하면 되니 기세가 어센트 젠지 것이었다고 해도 헤이븐은 우리가 가져오면 된다라는 마음가짐으로 경기에 임했다고 얘기를 해줬습니다. 다음 상대는 또 농심 레드포스거든요. 새로운 선수 RB 선수의 합류 이후로는 처음 만나게 되는데 좀 그 경기는 어떻게 예상하는지 한번 물어보도록 하겠습니다. Next up, you're up against 농심 Red Force with RB. That is a totally new look. What are your expectations, Monyet?
It'll be nice. We haven't win against Nongshim since kickoff. We lost twice, so I think it's going to be a nice match, especially RB, the new player. I think they are much better team now. So yeah, I'm really excited.
농심과 이전에 경기를 하고 킥오프 이후로는 이긴 적이 없기 때문에 RB 선수의 합류 아주 신선하게 다가왔고 생각하고 그리고 좀 재밌게 경기할 수 있을 거라고 이야기를 했습니다. RRQ의 몬옜 선수 인터뷰 만나봤습니다. 저희는 여기서 인사드리겠습니다. Thank you, 몬옜.
Thank you.
Beautiful game. Alright, now let's say bye all from us. 안녕.
Bye bye. 안녕.
안녕.
안녕히 가세요.
안녕히 가세요.
Oh, it's so nice to see Monyet smiling again. I feel like it's been a while.
I mean, his Korean is almost as good as mine, but not quite. But yeah, so great to see his return to form, man. I mean, for such a long time I've been waiting for this because, I mean, he is an exceptional player. Really, he should be leading Pacific, in my mind. So it's really nice to see him have games like this where he really pops off.
Yeah, absolutely. When he's given the trust, he's thrown onto the Neon so that he can have that carry potential. It's good to see him just in fine form, running around the map, causing problems, getting freaky with it, as I was saying before. You know, you love to see it. He got hella freaky with it. Love to see it. I mean, you know, I totally think that this is what makes this RRQ team interesting for me, is like they have so many different players that can pop off and so many different win conditions. Yes, sometimes you can have that monolithic performance from Jemkin, but Xfero again stepped up after a bit of a quieter map too, and then Monyet doing the majority of the damage there for RRQ in the final map to scrape a very close win over Gen.G. That really could have gone either way.
Yeah, I mean, massive respect to RRQ. To do it against Gen.G on Haven is no easy task. This has been their home ground for the longest time, so really great showing here from RRQ.
Look at that though, 3 out of 9 post plans for Gen.G. I mean, those RRQ retakes just kept coming in every single bloody round on the defense until they got the game across the line.
Now, Manya was freaky, but we also got a crazy guy here. So we got a crazy guy from RRQ for our post-match interview. Welcome, congrats.
Thank you.
Really glad to see you guys back in form now. I want to ask you to start everything off. Like, what was going on over in the international stages? And, you know, it didn't look like the RRQ that was winning stage 1. But now you guys are back in form. So what was going on?
Nothing much, just a Teo abuser. What can I say? When they nerf Teo, we start losing, so cannot say anything else. Yeah. I mean, we have Kush and me, both are like scan initiator, so like that meta fit us. But now when we like the meta like move to the double senti, then it's hard for us. Like one of us needs to sacrifice to play the senti. That's why we like need time to learn and improve.
So now after this win, do you feel like you have this newer meta figured out a little bit more? Do you feel like we're going to see the old RRQ return into form now?
To be fair, in Scrim, all of the maps we play very good. Like the Scrim result was very good. But I think now we just have like the confidence like problem. Like after so many losses, we just start losing our confidence. So I think this win is very good. Like even feel better than the grand final, I think.
Yeah, we're going to see more of the double senti. Obviously, you can lean double duelist or double senti. Some people still trust in the double controller on some maps. Doesn't feel like double Eni is what it used to be, especially after the Teo nerf. But I remember even Cushy, you put him on the senti on Pearl, and I remember that the first game that I watched him play that KJ, he looked very comfortable, like positioning-wise. He was playing quite well on attack. Do you think we're going to be seeing more Cushy on the senti and more Cushy flexibility because we've still seen you on a lot of Enits?
I think you can expect that because like he is very good like aimer. He just need like confidence and know how to play. Once he know how to play the senti, I think he's gonna be very good.
Were you guys confident going into today's match? You've beat them twice now. Were you confident about today? You know, you were saying you lacked confidence, but then now you had to play against Gen.G. How did you feel actually at the start of all of this?
I think after the loss against GE, we just had a team talk, and then we just think like, okay, let's start thinking we are the worst team in the league, and we will play all the game like the underdog, so we can challenge everybody. So because of the stage 1 win, so all of us like feel we cannot lose, we need to win. So that one like backfire us. So I think now we just play as an underdog.
Oh, so you went back to the underdog mentality. Now, you're not new to Pacific at all, even before RRQ. You were on Bleed. So I actually want to ask you, what were some of the differences for you going from Bleed to RRQ? Just generally like team dynamics or anything like that?
I think we have better chemistry here, and like we are closer. Like the split, we were like friends, but the next split, like I need time to like get used with all the new players. But now, like after spend a lot of time with like all the RQ boys, I think they are very friendly, and then we are very close to each other.
And you know, you got to see some of your old Bleed teammates over in Toronto. You got to see Naf, you got to see Juicy. What was that like? Competing on the international stage with them.
I mean, I can't lie that I miss playing with them, you know, because like we went from tier 2, one Ascension, and then went tier 1, and then we cannot play with each other. I kind of like miss the old Bleed, like good old time.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask you more of like a comp-related question again, which is like, I obviously after you guys went out of Toronto, I remember Ewok saying to me, oh, we lost, so we practiced. We just went straight back, we practiced harder. And I noticed you guys have been cooking some stuff in some of the tournaments you've been playing recently, like you've been playing Waylay. I wanted to ask you, because you're specifically like the flashy net player, you're playing the Breach, what is it like having a Waylay that can like go dive in, and how do you like kind of play around that and like plan some of those executes, or like how you like set up your fault lines and that kind of stuff playing with a Waylay?
I think the Waylay now is very good. We just need to figure out how to play, but it sucks that like not every map you can play Breach. Like the Waylay don't have the smoke like the Jet, so if you don't have like enough routine for him, like cover all the spot, like example you have Teo, he will be very good. Like the Waylay can like have enough cover, he can just go in and kill everybody. Like that's the job like Maxim always do with Jemkin. So I think we try a lot of map with the Waylay, but I think cannot say now.
Okay. Yeah, of course.
Did you have any learning experiences from all, you know, going to the international stage with this squad for the first time ever? Any learnings that you brought back to Pacific?
I think just like all the international like Fnatic we play, Heretics we play, they kind of like to play slow and fake a lot. So we need to stay calm. We cannot over rotate. Like I think Gen.G plays similar, like a bit similar today, like the international team.
Yeah.
So I think all the international match help us a lot. I think.
Yeah. And we got Nizzy now, got
Yes.
another Vietnamese player. Do you guys know each other at all? Is this the first time you're really meeting on the stage?
About Easy, like we played together in CS:GO a little bit, like just a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, but after that, like we didn't play much together.
Okay, okay. How does it feel to have another Vietnamese homie, or did you want to be the only one?
Cannot be that selfish lah. I think it's good. Like it shows that Vietnamese people can compete.
Yeah.
We need more Vietnamese people on the scene. I think so.
Yeah. So I wanted to ask about Monyet. Monyet, you know, we know how great he can be, but he's not had the best performances, and then came out today, absolutely swinging, played great today. What do you think's changed for Monyet? Have you guys been able to like support him a little bit better? You know, how's he been with the team, and what's been able to help him return to that top form?
I think Monyet is a very easy player. Like if he have no pressure, if he enjoy the game, he will do like a lot of amazing stuff, like all the neon game, like the neon game today.
Yeah.
But when I think he cannot handle the pressure. So yeah, if he don't have any pressure, I think he's insane.
Yeah,
he's insane.
he gets freaky currently.
So just about keeping him calm.
Yeah,
keeping the pressure on.
Like, you need to like babysit him, you know.
Yeah.
Does it add extra pressure for him being like the reigning champ or anything like that, or do you think it doesn't bother you guys too much?
Sorry?
Does it add any pressure for you guys being like the Pacific champ or anything like that, or it doesn't bother you too much? You just adopting the underdog mentality again, you said, right?
Yeah, I think just like right now, right, we just forget about the state 1 win.
Okay.
We just like focus on the process because we want to go champ. So we need to like step by step beat all the opponents.
And to wrap it all up, coming into stage 2, what is the one thing you're most proud about your team? You know, you're the caller, you're the IGL. What are you really proud about your team having achieved this year?
About achievement, I don't.
Not even achievement, about like, you know, what have you guys accomplished as a team that you're like, man, this is RRQ. Like this is why.
I think
we're an
just for
awesome
me,
team.
right? Just for me, I feel proud like about them because like even we lost or we won, like if me or the coach like gave input, they will listen. They will not complain. They will not deny it. They will listen like 100%. They will like listen first, and then we discuss, and then we improve.
That's
So,
awesome.
yeah, I'm proud about that.
So everyone's open to feedback and just like getting better.
That's very rare.
collectively.
Yeah. That's very rare in esports.
You should be proud of that.
Yeah, that's why I said we are very close to each other.
Yeah. That's cool. Power of friendship. RRQ, man. Well,
Lovely.
congrats, crazy guy. Thank you for your time. And yeah, we'll send you off so you can rest up. You got many more weeks to go here in VCT Pacific. Thank you, crazy guy.
Thank you.
Now, we do see here upon your screen, the match MVP has to go to Monyet. I mean, I think there's no doubt after that third map performance from him. As Crazy Guy was just saying, when he's able to enjoy the game, get loose, he really is able to thrive when he doesn't feel too much pressure. So credit to all the RRQ boys for making him so comfortable, and credit to Monyet for fragging like that.
I mean, the only thing I look forward to more than Monyet fragging inside the server is the reaction on the player cam after he's just pulled off something ludicrous. So he's always a joy to watch.
Yeah, I mean, when you have someone who's so, I guess, emotionally attuned to everything that's happening around you, you can see this happening, right? The successes, the joy from it, or, you know, the confidence that falters and crumbles so quickly when he isn't, you know, feeling on form there. Now we have our standings, and this is great. This is exciting now.
Group Alpha.
Alpha is crazy, and you know, I think this is, all eyes are definitely going to be
Are we going to get round diffed at some point here, or head to head? Like we're going to be scraping through the tiebreakers in the rulebook if it keeps going this way. I mean, RRQ getting a dub over Gen.G. In my mind, I'll be putting them right up the top of the group if you're beating Gen.G. But unfortunately, you know, the round diff after that global game not looking too fantastic for them. But over in Group Omega, we got two Titans, both Talon and Paper X, having a great day at the office thus far.
Looking very, very strong with ZETA and Boom down at the bottom there, looking to try and recover going forward. But yeah, Pacific could not be any closer, really. We couldn't ask for much more than this.
Oh yeah, this is what we want. We just want good VALORANT, and we want things to be so competitive. So we're on the edge of our seats every single time, just like that RRQ Gen.G match that just happened on Haven. Now here we are at the championship points. Of course, everything after, actually even Gen.G now losing today's match, they are at 10 points, but then DRX RRQ
catching up.
They can
Very,
catch up.
very tight. Talon is closing the gap as well. I mean, if they have a Boom-esque flawless group stage, they're going to be right up there. I think they got 3 more games, so they'd be on 9 points if they keep winning these games in groups. They got plus 30 round diff. They're owning everyone right now in the groups.
Yeah, they are. This is a good form for Talon. I think we were so impressed once more earlier at the start of the day, which seems so long ago at this point. Yeah. But yeah, you guys are going to have to wait now quite a while till you see the next bunch of Pacific matches. It won't be on till Friday. We're going to go on a little bit of a break while the teams scrim and get ready to show you more good stuff. Gentlemen, as always a pleasure. Thank you for going through this super week. Oh, we got Bill Diff. I forgot. We have a
trying
game.
to close out the show fast.
I think it's because I lost. I just didn't really want to talk about it.
Let's just get out of here, right?
I see what you're doing. Okay. I see what you're doing.
This last match between Gen.G and RRQ, especially going the overtime, screwed me over significantly. I'm not sure who will be up there. Mika's, actually that one definitely did her some big favors. Xfero picked it up in that Haven there. I think Crazy Guy also picked it up in the last map. But how are you guys feeling?
I'm feeling good. I feel like I have a chance. I mean, I think the only thing was that map 3 there, really. Cushy not going as Crazy. Munchkin did a lot of work for you as well, Pilsky.
I'm pretty convinced I've come last, but see, I'm not going to name any names, but there you
go.
Come on.
Oh, quite significant.
And the Caster's in second place.
Caster's in second place, not surprised. Big time. Oh.
Okay, you know what? Congrats, Big Time. I'm glad you beat the Casters. Like today, I just wanted someone to beat, like Seth and Clinton there. I'm gonna call them by their gubby names.
I can't believe Mika's come last behind me in that. Oh my lord, they're
catching you up now.
This scoreboard is looking not like,
One is not like the others.
Almost kind of don't want to look at that. I feel bad. I'm feeling terrible right now.
Oh man, but it's sort of like the championship points right now. We're pretty close. Things could turn around, and I'm definitely going to try to catch up with the rest of you guys next week when all of these games are happening. So we're kicking off the week with Gen.G versus Global Esports. Global Esports is looking much better now, even despite the loss against Secret.
Yeah.
Talon, absolutely divine. They figured something out over that break. I'm very impressed and very proud of them.
Yeah.
What are you guys excited about next week?
I think if we look at this first game, Gen.G versus Global, I mean, we know that Global beat RRQ and RRQ beat Gen.G, so that game is cut and dry. Obviously, that's how it works here. But no, I think Global still might be the underdogs there, but looking for the upset. But I think that's definitely one you don't want to miss.
I'm looking forward to an RRQ Nongshim. Let's just play 50 rounds on one map.
Yeah.
A little bit of a throwback there.
They don't want us to go home.
Let's make sure it's the last series of the day, and that Vic's on the desk as well. I'm sure she'll really enjoy if we make it into the AMs.
I'm sure. Well, it's been fantastic. It's been a crazy, freaky super week here with you gentlemen here, Pilsky and Big Time. Have a good rest. Actually, we're gonna go have some late night food now, as you guys should as well. Have a great Sunday evening, everyone, and we'll see you next week for more VCT Pacific action. Yeah.
Let's go. Say what you want about me, but you know the truth. I earned my way to the top. Everything that I do.
Smokes dissipated time once again, starting to dwindle. The headshot immediately connecting Sugar Zero. Taken down. He's managed to isolate them. Khalil's gonna Red Bull clutch. Talon. Just the classics. Trying to really find value here. Is gonna prove to be difficult. This is a nice little angle. High on the peak. Finding one. Getting himself a third. Looking for the fourth. Then it will be that fadeaway final shot to go ahead and lock down the flawless. Pushes forward into the smoke. Finds one on the position. And Cruz does not win that fight. Cruz! He's absolutely crushed them! This map, this series is over. 13-6, Talon looking fantastic. Revealed there on to Munchkin. Ash able to find one. Munchkin coming up with two. He's going to be trying to drop the pit, playing a ring around the Rosie. Repeaks finding one. Shorty in hand, but Munchkin. It's the 4K Red Bull clutch. stuck around this angle. Karn's gonna try to get a timing, but he cannot. Kuchi is just too damn clean. Clutch before, can he do it again? Counter swing about to come through, and Kuchi will collect a fourth RRQ. Has to be averted. However, Munchkin has just got Market on lock.
Got a fundamental play.
Just has a Marshall, can very quickly get overwhelmed. Shots him out, he's going to be going wide. Quick scope in, however, hip fire, cuts down three, gets the fourth. They're going to try to give it, no, Xpero will say, Hiding here, hugging the wall. Overdrive still does arrive here on the site. Boxing 9 can't find a damn thing, nor can Cowron. Knows that he's going to try to recover this one, and that's a flawless. His texture is dead. Chimkin! But the blood is in the water. They are circling, and they have found their prey. 13-11. RRQ take down Gen.G once again.
Let's fly.
It's all you